Okay, okay. Sweet. Looks like we are live. And we got VR Citizen tonight, folks. So thank you for dropping by and hanging out. I hope you enjoy the show. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right. All right. What's up? How you doing, Conquer? Welcome. All right. Yay! My ad screen works. Perfect. I'm getting good at using that program. And like, I think if we did this properly, it should even work with like that. Oh, see now, isn't that sexy? It's like we're a professional streamer. And it makes a chat thing, and then I should be able to see that in my headset, so now I don't have to set a timer. Okay.
Hello there.
Hang on. Chrome has crashed in my other window. All right, hang on one sec, folks. I'm trying to get Chrome on my other computer to work properly. There we go. All right, so how's everybody doing today? What's up, Akira-kun? Ad break over, thank you, perfect. And then that turns off automatically. Oh, isn't that wonderful? We're getting really good at using that program. Oh my gosh, Chrome, you're being so fucking slow. All right, you know what? I think we'll just go to this side camera. That might help the load. There we go. All right, all right. Well, I think we are ready to rumble here, folks. So not much of a plan. I think I want to try to make some money while we have the last night of the event. I was just planning on grabbing hammerheads and then towing them somewhere and then just salvaging them with a reclaimer and then just unloading that at my leisure in a bay somewhere at a city. So yeah, let's get rocking.
Hello there.
Welcome to VR Citizen, everybody. Thank you for doing the video that you do. Let's get going. Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, so how is everybody doing tonight? What's up, Dr. Reanimator? For some reason, I can actually see your name. Oh, is it because it's on like a... Yeah, I guess a full black background is actually visible, but when there's stars behind it, I can't read it. Interesting. But yeah, we're good. We're good. Just getting started for the day. I have it set to red color. Ah, okay. Well, then that's a little bit better, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why the colors are different on this stupid program. Because I think, yes, if I actually look at my Twitch... And yeah, you're set to red, for sure, for sure. So that's definitely working. But yeah, welcome everybody. Oh, so... But yeah, that's so weird that my VR chat program shows different colors. I don't even know if you changing it actually changes it in my program, because it might be its own set of things that's not related to the actual color of the user.
Hello there.
I wonder if there is a better way. Stuck at work tonight, but have the next 3 nights off, so that's nice. Hell yeah, dude. Might be, yeah. Well, either way, thank you all for dropping by and hanging out. So, did you guys see the floor plan for Citcon? Huh? Huh? Have you guys seen this? Where are we? So the idea tonight is I want to actually make some money. Everybody else has been able to get the salvage, and I was happy to lead that, but I want to get my reclaimer out, and I want to hit some of these hammerhead wrecks here and actually get some work done. So it's the priority event. Did they get rid of the priority event? Oh, isn't that a bitch? Well, I guess we just do some good old insurance fraud then, with the hammerhead itself. Yeah, I guess there is no priority event tonight, huh? Okay then.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
See here. Hammerhead is at New Babbage. Reclaimer's at Area 18 and it's destroyed. Alright, so how would we set this up if we just want to chill and make money? Would it be easier just grab like... Let's see here.
Hello there.
Well, what do we want to do? We could basically set up a hammerhead and salve it and strip it ourselves. It's definitely doable. That'd be a lot of... That's probably what we'll do. I'm just trying to think of the logistics. So we need to spawn a hammerhead. We need to put it somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. I need to be able to get back over to it. So probably pick up a box mission with a hammerhead, park it in the middle of nowhere, grab the reclaimer, fly it out to the box mission, and then start to just feast. Would that be the best way? And even then, a single hammerhead is like what? How much money these days? If we were to like fully strip it down and then chomp it and then strip it again? If we like really fully did it? If I could play tonight, I could try an all distortion build and take a fully NPC gunned hammerhead. I was about to say, that would be an option another night. So that's also doable, is we could just go do a bounty. And then just eat up all the wrecks after. Just do our own ERT. We could see if that's doable. You know, let's just try to do, yeah, an ERT. It's either that or we do hauling. We just keep working on hauling rep, which actually might not be a bad idea overall. 1.7 million. We could flush up our cash quickly and easily. Alright, let's do an ERT. Oh, but we still need a way to get back out to the site afterwards. God damn it, I hate that they don't have the ability to have a beacon. Anyone let me know if they are on and can just party up to just, you know, sit in an empty asteroid field while I go grab a reclaimer type thing. If anybody's down to do that, I could definitely use a hand.
Welcome.
It's either that or get a box mission that I can't really store anywhere, yeah? Come out, help with the ERT, then hang around. Alright, perfect. Thank you, Johnny. Alright, so I guess let's get a Mark II. It's at Seraphim. Alright, I think actually, okay, here's what we do. We fly to Seraphim.
Please visit us again.
Is Orson working? I hear that Orson is having a lot of issues with ships. I know that New Babbage works, so should we just go back to New Babbage, kill ourselves, do the bounty over there? Methinks. With the bounties over at New Babbage, would they... Because I know if I do bounties at Yala or around Crusader, it's going to have a chance for bounties in the asteroid field. If I do bounties everywhere else, it's going to be atmosphere bounties. Yeah, and I have to drag them to space to get them to float. So, hey, what's up, wenches and wyverns? New bugs? Not just yet. Hopefully not. We're just deciding how and what we do here. Probably want one in the roid fields. Gotcha. So that means, oh, but you know what? I don't need Orison. We got Yala, which means we have Hex, and we could pull a reclaimer out of Hex. All right, so then yeah, we get over to Yala. Let's get the cutlass and fly.
Welcome.
All right, that'll work for me.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Cutlass is at Seraphim. Of course it would be.
Hello there.
Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you.
All right, 3 minutes. But yeah, what you been up to, wenches? How are you been? Cool, cool. Not too bad. Mostly been playing SM2. Space Marine 2. Nice. Hammering some Xenoheads. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. Leveling up the co-op, I'm assuming? You've done the playthrough of the campaign? Pretty good campaign. Amazing. I feel there are a couple of things that could have been a little bit more awesome and tipped it over into, you know, some of the best campaigns of all time, but it was pretty good for what it was. Like, okay, let me know if you've done the campaign or not. And then I'll say what I think should have happened in a couple of key places. Oh, but yeah. So has everybody seen the... Yeah, beat the campaign. Gotcha. So has everybody seen the next topic of discussion is the floor plan for Citcon. It's definitely going to be all about Squadron 42. Which means that Mark Hamill is... All the people that are important might be there. And not at the next one. The next one was be the one... The next Citcon is going to be the one that I'm going to try to get a VR booth. So... But anyways, real sized Hornet sounds crazy. Yeah, I'm just super jealous now that they get to experience that one. I mean, the one last year in LA was cool with Pyro, but we still don't even have Pyro, so... And honestly, last year they had that full-size Dragonfly, which you got to take pictures while sitting on top of. I have no clue where those pictures are. Some dude took a bunch of pictures and said they'd be on a website. And not a single person has ever said where that website was or, you know, linked back to it or, you know, made an official announcement from CIG's side, so. But yeah, so the campaign, wenches, like when you follow, what's his name? The big chapter house head and, like, you follow the tanks and all the Space Marines into war and you go over that hill and that big giant monster throws a tank at you and then it ends in a cinematic. Yeah, definitely would have had like a big, gigantic kind of fight, you know, like Limitless Horde type of thing. I really wish we didn't go straight from marching, you know, with that awesome speech that he gave into a cinematic in a completely different area. That would have been a little bit cooler. You know, little things like that, cohesive-wise. Other than that, though, great campaign. He's probably going to sit inside and randomly exit the Hornet to walk around. Yeah, well, it's full circle, though, because that's how the original pitch for Squadron and, you know, Star Citizen came about, was Chris Roberts sitting in that Hornet, so. Gary Sanchez. Wait, what? Gary Sanchez? Who's Gary? That would have been nice. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, wait. Jesus Christ. I thought that was like, you know, me. No, it wasn't this one. 2948. No, yeah, the one that we had was a pirate one. This one is all nice looking. Ours was the Dragonfly Black. That's the yellow. For a second there, I thought you linked, like, the gallery image of me on the Dragonfly from last year's Citcon, and somehow they had my name as Gary Sanchez, but no, I guess that's the guy. But yeah, it would have been nice, but unfortunate. But glad that we got what we got. Alright, so let's fly over to Seraphim. Let's start setting this all up.
Hello there.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again.
Why the fuck is my elevator, or is my hangar not in the elevator? There we go. Honest, I was hating the combat system the whole way through. Oh yeah? But you like it now to, you know, do the co-op enough? Or did something just like gel once you started doing co-op? The being able to level up your character to do more powerful damage and more ammo and stuff is pretty cool, and having the different classes is neato. But yeah, like little tiny things here and there, like as always with these games, it's basically a balance of, you know, how much ammo you're getting is how much fun you're having. Nobody's having fun when they're dying as a Space Marine. Let's see here. Alright, so to Seraphim then, yeah? Timing for a parry or dodge, still really weird, but after an update, it seemed like I could get them more consistently. It was a really, really big window, and the fact that you could do it like blind to enemies behind you was interesting, and it definitely made it for easy. In theory, easier experience, but it just felt weird. You're right, I agree with that. For whatever reason, it just like, you know, it didn't feel tight like a Devil May Cry game or some shit like that, you know? If we're comparing to, like, you know, feels of parry, countering type system. Alright, so dude. Oh my fucking gosh. Dude, this fucking map. Dude. How? Why? Dude, for fuck's sake, man. Why? Why does it do this? What the fuck? Daymar. It just goes straight to Hurston every single time. For fuck's sake! It's getting really, really hard to, like, what do you call it? Star Citizen, the more they do bullshit. Come on, you bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. Rework of the... Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's still, like... Their bare bones functionality is, again, biting them in the ass, and now these bugs are not rare occurrences, but, like, you know, all the time happenings with the UI, because they, you know, again, put it off to fix it all later. Like, I really, really hope they're able to light the fire under our asses with, you know, Squadron 42 talk and whatnot, because they definitely have failed to deliver with all the bullshit that they promised from last year into Star Citizen, so... A real-size Aurora drone engines give it a fake hover mode. Be better for an actual Dragonfly with hover mode than have all the Drake Charma falling apart as it landed. Dude, why is this map so fucking shit? Like, I literally can't do anything. Yayla. Click. Fuck's sake. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright, out of here. Okay, on our way to Yayla. But yeah, so there hasn't been any actual discussion about panels or anything, yeah? It's just been the floor plan. Oh, goddamn. Can't even get into your hangar anymore, so I gave up. Well, at least I'm still able to play, I guess. I mean, for now, I still need to get into the Evo, and I still need to, what do you call it? I still need to get into the Evo, and I still need to see how Vorpex and stuff is being affected by the new patch and EAC, and I talked to Salty Mike personally through Discord, and he put in a couple of asks and got in contact with some people, but I do not have contact with those contacts yet, which I'm hoping to get soon. But that might be, you know, with Waka for Evo, and then this other guy who does the EAC stuff. 40 Atlas insurance scams must have locked me out. And you tried to reset and everything, right? Did you have them all parked in your hangar like I do, or? Just sort of reset your spawn point. So does that mean that the your personalized hangar doesn't get reset with it? And all the shit that's there sticks? Or does that get the interior of the hangar get reset as well? Right. No character remake, nothing. Oh, interesting. Well, that's a bold strategy. Is there any way to force a character remake? Does anybody know? Like a full actual reset now that they've taken it away? Actually, I think we can from here. Uh... Alright. Yeah. I get that, but has anybody found a way to, like, you know, manipulate your character in such a way that you get a full reset now, or? Hey, there's a hammerhead right here. Where is it? Which one? Is it that one? Oh, somebody... I think that is in a hangar somewhere. Yeah. Or it's trying to be. Hang on, what's going on here? Okay. It's abandoned, but it's got shields. We can make this work. Get like a little hover bike here. Go back out and around. I haven't seen any other option to reset. Might be able to ask concierge, but slow as they are, they hate resetting. Yeah. That might be like the route to go, unless you want to wait for the next patch. Okay, so let's get okay, so we'll save ourselves here. What's up, Pagan? Alright, I like the idea of grabbing that hammerhead. Let's see if we can get inside of it somehow. So we would need to, like, shoot at it with our gun, and that would open the door if it's in abandoned state. If we can fly it, that'll be amazing. If not, we can just turn off the shields and get a tow. Alright, I like this idea. So, really quickly, get a hover bike. Or like something like a Fury. Pulse. But yeah, what you been up to, Pagan? How you doing, man? Okay, we'll go save ourselves here.
Hello there.
All right. Hospital over by the pizza. Okay, so we save ourselves, go fly out. Okay, done. Okay, this goddamn... Okay. Controls, mouse sensitivity. We already turned it down. Zoom scaling, enabled. Okay, hang on here. Okay. Control panel. You piece of shit. Alright, hardware and stuff. Yeah, my mouse is just completely crazy. Devices. Okay, double click speed. Pointers. Yeah, why is that? There we go. In fact, dare I say we even go one more. Okay, apply. Now don't reset when I restart the computer. I think we had already done that when I swapped to the new mouse. Okay, much better. God damn it. Still got lost. Okay. But yeah, so how is everybody tonight? The talk of the hour or the stream, potentially, most likely. So that CitizenCon floor layout. So it's obviously going to be CitizenCon, or no, Squadron 42 talk, right? I'm going to be very, very, very upset if they have all the actors and stuff there. There's like, you know, autograph signing and stuff, but I imagine that might be at like the next one when it's all successful. Isn't the current Spectrum salt about the Drake ship? I could care less about the... God damn it. Wait a minute. I'm already here. I could care less about the Corsair. I wasn't using it as a daily driver. It's unfortunate, but... yeah, this is... someone put it elegantly. This is the price that CIG is now paying PR-wise of designing these ships before they design the game. So, yeah. Same thing with, like, you know, the vertical access fucking tube airlock for the Reclaimer. Like, so many things just don't make sense, and they're just now actually dialing it back or changing it, and then everybody's pissed off when it happens. Oh yeah, we need to go to the hangar. Says to me that you can't fire all the guns from one ship. What good is multi-crew if it's all good from one pilot seat? The stupid thing is that, okay, so they slave those guns to the turret guy on the bottom. So all he can do is fire two weapons that fire forward, and then he's got a gimbal that is completely useless compared to those weapons because those other weapons can't fire where the gimbal's facing. So if all of this is put into context, that means that we got another Scorpius situation where somebody just hits one button. Or they can actually use the, you know, seat like it's meant to and fire the turret, leaving the other weapons completely useless. So no matter how you look at it, those weapons are completely useless. Fire like 10 turrets. Oh, yeah. Like if they just dropped the size down or something. They sold a fucking gunship. Oh my fucking god, just... Control the remote turret and the two sides. Yeah, it's the stupidest thing. It's because it's the remote, it's the co-pilot. Right? Move the remote turret to the center core, leave the pilot, co-pilot, the guns, and the engineering. All of it is just kind of dumb, and none of it should have needed to be happen because of how they, you know, design ships first and then implement gameplay second. So we are now reaping and sowing the rewards of that process.
Hello there.
But yeah, and I don't know, all of this is still probably subject to change. Yo, open up, bitch. The art of combat is the Reclaimer in the ring around the terminal design. How so? What do you mean? Fucking open, you piece of shit. Gotta run circles around the terminals in the back to get the turret that is near. Oh, yeah, it's not all one controllable area. Yeah, all of that's definitely got to be reworked. Fire with all the desync. Imagine sitting there and waiting for your crosshair to be lined up so you can fire with them. I mean, sometimes that's how it is. During a live event, it's not too far off. Yeah, this carries a lot of momentum.
Hello there.
Okay, I was about to say. Alright then. So, that's the hammerhead. Got it. We got a door to open. Oh my lord. Let's go for the cargo bay. Alright, that's where the cargo bay is, right?
Hello there.
Got it. Okay, there we go. Not counting the completely blocked butt side where you got no clear shot. Yeah. Huh. Okay, so we are having some issues with this. Okay, so the gravity hits right there. Big as a buffalo, slow as a snail, tough as wet toilet paper. Okay, so what about from the front then? If we can... Son of a bitch, he parked it right up against the door. Maybe... With I'm lucky in FPS mode here. He just had to park it right up against the door, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm trying, Kazakh. I can't even get any further forward than this. So I can't get around inside. Go from... I've opened up the things, but they got... The doors... The actual gravity pads won't come down. Like, I've never had the issue of the elevator sticking. So... Under the front, you mean? Same thing over here. Oh, you mean like from the underside? Cockpit gets in the way, doesn't it? Because, yeah, see, elevator's stuck up there. Yeah, no, it's just not enough room. There's an invisible wall right here for the texture of the door. Maybe we could use the pulse to get through the window into the cockpit? Maybe that'll work. Clamshell has a cutout on the bottom. This dingbat Parkley, there's no clue. No clue.
Hello there.
But the clamshell has a cutout in the bottom. It does? Interesting. Hey, what's up, Smoke? How you doing? Work the outer doors there. Okay, hang on. Let me get close here and we'll just shoot it with this. So you're saying I just shoot the front and the clamshell opens up? I actually don't know how. Like, just shoot this? Oh, Jesus. You know what? I'm just going to do this. Okay, landing gear down. Give me my limiter. Huh, does no landing gear. But it had landing gear when I started. Okay, well then we're just going to manually limit the throttle. It's not moving, the limiter. Okay, so that's the acceleration. So I'll have to manually... Oh, you shooting it now? Okay, cool, cool. I'm gonna try to... So you get off on the left side, yeah? Okay, hang on. Let me orient into position properly here. So if we get out on the left side... If I put myself in the window right about here... Cool. We're in. Oh, we're a little bit too in here. Oh, it worked too good. Damn it. We're in, but at what cost? Yeah. Yo, yeah, can you grab the pulse? Can you prone? XC control. No, it won't let me because we're on a slant, I think. Yeah, I just happened to get in the tiny gap. Maybe if we, like, run a whole bunch and desync. Son of a bitch. Oh, we were so close to that. Yeah, can you get on the pulse, Johnny? Or can you move it with a gravity gun and reposition it? Because, yeah, I can't even get an F on it. Alright, cool. Now you try. Just move it a little bit lower. Try placing something? Maybe. No, just you try to get in and move this thing. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, hang on. If I can get the Snickers to show up, like maybe down there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get out of the way. Show off. Okay. No, now we threw it. Alright. Alright. Can you get in the seat and even move it? Try to unlock all the doors, unlock the shit, and I could just kill myself and then come back if need be. Okay, so I don't think... Place... I don't think this is gonna work, because my head is inside of, like, an object. Could try to oh, yeah, okay. There you go. Just go ahead and, shoot me until I incapacitate, and then just heal me up. My body will slide down the window. Easy. Oh. The front door not... No, it's not opening. For whatever reason. But yeah, can you move the ship, Johnny? Were you able to fly it or move it, or the control's dead? Yeah, just shoot my foot. Okay. Gravity gun me out. Yeah, see, we're really up there. You might not be able to see our body now. Glitched into the ship. Right. Okay, then.
Hello there.
Alright, just fly it away. Just get it over to the pads. We got someone in there, that's the important thing. And if you can't, then unlock the doors and drop the elevators manually. Just get it accessible. We need to turn off the shields. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Now I have this fucking noise permanently? Okay.
Hello there.
Alright, there we go. That worked.
Head nurse, please report to med station 4. Head nurse to med station 4.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Fuck off. No.
Team stand by. Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound.
Oh, god damn it.
Team stand by. Need a cleanup team down in the south.
Alright. So Johnny, can you move it? Did you open it? What's the sit rep? Let me head over there. In another pulse, I guess. Station is shooting since you got a crime stat. Okay, then just get out of there. Can you move it? Could just turn off the power and get the shields off. If you can get the shields off, I can tow it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Just power down and bug out. Got soft deathed. Alright, fuck it. Then we'll grab the fucking vulture then.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Way to go, Johnny. You ruined everything. So as soon as you got... So how did you get a crime stat for shooting me? I didn't charge you. Did you automatically get one? Station turrets... Dude, I'm so... Of fucking course. I literally spammed the goddamn do not charge. Failed to dismiss the charge at auto charges. I dismissed it. I literally was spamming it. Yeah. I know. Whatever. Well, at least he got it out of the way, so... Alright, let's start to just fucking get some money here. Alright, so left one is the scraper. Right one swapped to ombre. Let's hit both. Alright. Bound to your monitor volume controls by default. Okay, so decouple. Can I actually just... There we go. Just tap the D-pad. Or just tap D on the keyboard. Oh, cool. Alright, so now we can talk Citcon. So, I'm thinking probably day 2 we're going to have an announcement. Hopefully day 2 we will have a fucking announcement for a release date for Squadron 42. If things have gone as well as I think they have, then hopefully it'll be Christmas. And then Christmas should put a lot of sales in if they've done their job. That'll carry them through the next year, and then the next year they just need to fucking put their nose to the grindstone and get Star Citizen fucking working, fixing bugs, getting server meshing 4.0 out the door. Like, if they have Squadron 42 ready this early, then that'll be, I think, a huge boon for productivity because they can focus everything they have now. Actually making cohesive Star Citizen stuff. But yeah, what do you guys think? Ready? Chat, type. Ready, go. I can't just sit here and talk by myself for 3 hours. I need something to bounce off of. I don't think they could talk about Star Citizen 4.0 or Pyro. They absolutely can't. So maybe we'll get more base building shit, but pretty sour grapes since we're not even getting Pyro or 4.0. 2 more years to Pyro. No. We'll definitely have it like probably by April, but we're not getting it by Christmas. Maybe Evo Christmas we'll have a really good Pyro servo mesh patch, but the regular players are not getting their hands on Pyro till at least next 2 quarters from now. 25 will be working hard to polish the polished gameplay. Ugh, god damn it. Announcing more star systems? That's what I'm thinking. Well, they can't really announce more. They just have to announce the ones that they have. Which we all know are going to be Nyx, Pyro, fucking Odin, and Levski. Or not Nyx. Nyx is Levski. Either way, it's the systems that we know that they've fucking created. Vega and Odin for Squadron 42. It's going to be Pyro and Stanton, which are already being worked on for Star Citizen. And then it's going to be Delamar / Levski, because they took that out of the game, and that's the only planet in that entire system on a dead star. So they don't even need to make a star for it. But yeah, so they can actually officially announce those star systems as planned, but we kind of already know they're planned. And then talking about anything other than those star systems is kind of slap in the face when you haven't even finished or given us Pyro. So again, it's a really stupid tightrope they've kind of walked themselves onto because of their past promises. So I think, honestly, the only thing they can do is if they've actually gotten Squadron 42 to a point where they're releasing it this Christmas, is just show off nothing but that. Day 1, and then Day 2, go with Star Citizen stuff on the future. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Day 1 Star Citizen or Day 2 Star Citizen and Day 1 Squadron 42? At first, I was thinking they'd do Day 1 future Star Citizen and, you know, future systems and tech and shit. And then Day 2 do Squadron 42 stuff. But since the whole thing is Squadron 42 themed, I'm thinking Day 1 is going to be Squadron 42. And then Day 2 is going to be future Star Citizen type shit. What do you guys think? Come on. Let me know your thoughts and feelings. Whatever happens, I'm not getting my hopes up. Okay, but that's not good, you know, like fodder for stream chat and stuff. Thank you, but I'm just trying to get milk from a stone over here. Yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up either, but I need something to talk about while we strip this ship clean. So, probably, here's the thing, is that I really don't care about base building, because we're not going to get it until Pyro 4.0 is in. Like, there's no way they're going to add base building into Stanton waiting for 4.0, so I can't give a shit. Like, it's so hard to actually be, you know, what is it called? Thrilled about anything, given the state of how garbage everything else is in. Didn't get the ad, missing out. What do you mean? There's a video on YouTube saying we only got about 20%ish of the features. Yeah. I saw Salty Mike reacting to that. Announcing CIG's new game, Soul Singer, a Souls game where you play tracks of music into a mic to defeat a powerful hostile boss. 60% of this SC in Squadron 42. Oh my gosh. Dude, bite size. 109 viewers. Dude, what are you guys doing? Welcome, everybody. Okay, see, now these guys are going to chat. All right, looking for people to freaking talk about Citcon with. These people will. These guys are gonna chat about it. Welcome everybody. We were just trying to discuss Squadron 42. My chat's being lazy and doesn't want to type tonight. How are you guys? Welcome everybody. Dude, thank you so much for the follow. Dude, Bite Size, thank you so much. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Dude, hey, so did you ever hear from Sigillian? Did we get the... Did he was able to test EAC or anything like that? I have a potential... I was talking to Salty Mike through Discord, and maybe potentially we might get some whitelisting happening on the Vorbeck side of things, but I was wondering how it went with him. It's been feature complete for at least a year. I expect to be bedazzled. Yeah, so, okay. I was under the impression that it'd be day one, a few months ago, basically, I was working on the impression it'd be day one, right? Citcon or Star Citizen stuff, you know, like maybe a look more at to what we want base building to be instead of just showing some pretty pictures. A look at the new systems that we're going to have, like Nyx, Vega, Odin, and stuff from Squadron 42 being ported into Star Citizen 1.4.0 and meshing our in. And just, you know, general new tech, like hopefully hacking and data and stuff like that. Like an actual look at what their plans are. Like last year when they showed us pretty pictures for base building, right? So, if that's the play, okay, so then the next day, second day, is going to be all about Squadron 42 and then an eventual release date at the end of it, right? So, now they've released the floor plans. I'm looking at this. This is all about Squadron 42. They got a freaking full-size Hornet. They want the interior of it to be like a Javelin or something like that, or a Bengal. So, if all of this is the case, then I'm thinking they're going to lean heavily into Squadron 42 first day. Yeah? That's what it feels like? I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts now that y'all are here and hanging out? And again, thank you so much for the raid, Bite Size. I appreciate that. Did my chat break? Hello? I think it's broken. Clearly it's broken, right? No? Okay. Instead, you'll probably be bamboozled. There you go. Like, something's frozen. I'm in VR and I'm just playing and my internet broke, didn't it? I've had that happen before. But yeah, like... Citcon. Hey, what's up, Tech Zero? Nivik? Excited to see how it all plays out. Yeah. Like, they really gotta generate some excitement and hype. Like, honestly, I think that they made the call some way halfway between... It was probably in the summer, right? They probably made the call somewhere in the summer and seeing how bad cargo was going, how bad the server mesh test was, and how long it would take to iterate. They weren't getting anywhere near the progress that they thought they were. So I'm thinking they made the call that we got to rush, not rush, but we have to finish a Squadron for Christmas release because we're not going to get Pyro. And if, yeah, they're waiting, or if they were, you know, if they made that call, then I could see, yes, Squadron actually being ready for Christmas instead of a next summer type release. So if we get a release date on day one... I don't know, with the floor plans being so Squadron 42 centric, I can see it being a lot about Squadron 42 and stuff. Lost of Gillian and Orison for some reason. Literally don't have enough knowledge on any of this to comment. Sink in some highlights from last year's Citcon, so you're ready. And what everyone's expecting. Yeah. There's, basically a lot of people were, hoping for a lot more this year, and now that none of that's been really delivered at all, they can't really start saying, well, here's what we want for next year, you know, type of thing. They're pretty much in a corner where what they can talk about and actually generate hype. So I think they're going to lean on their best foot, and they're going to go with a lot of Squadron 42 stuff. And as minimal promises, you know, to be uncapped for Star Citizen this year as possible. I think it's going to be all about selling Squadron 42 stuff. Ooh, and you know how to keep the Star Citizen edge? Right? So, how you keep hype in Star Citizen is now that they have an official announcement and release for the Squadron 42 stuff, they can release the Idris and all those capital ships and all those assets into the game. So, Pyro Q2 20, that's what I'm thinking. Q1 Evo is going to have it, and then Q2 it'll be wider gameplay release. Q1 bathroom gameplay. Games need marketing 9 to 12 months before release. 22. I disagree. I agree that a normal game would need marketing, but as soon as Citcon and Chris announces that, you know, they have an actual release date and it's Christmas or whatever, you know, date that they have planned for Q4 this year, then yeah, it's going to sell itself. They're not going to need the normal 9 to 12 months. They don't need to put it on Pepsi and, you know, like it's literally going to, every single news article for free for the next 2 to 3 months, every single article for free, whether it's like, you know, Forbes or like, you know, GameSpot or, you know, the New York Times. They're literally going to put a free article out for Chris Roberts saying, the game is finally launched, forever game, final $600 million game finally has, you know, all these articles are going to come out and it's literally going to advertise itself. They don't need to do a normal cycle because this is not a normal game. I disagree with that statement, where you are normally correct had it been any other game. We would see it 9 to 12 months away. There'd be an E3 type of showing that would be at Japanese Game Con. There'd be all that stuff that they would normally do marketing-wise, but this is not a normal game. They don't need to do any of that. All they got to do is just say an announcement that we're releasing it X, Y, and Z date, and then literally every single person on the internet is going to talk about it for the next 2 or 3 weeks to, you know, 2 or 3 months. So, anyways, you're unconscious, dude. Thank you so much, Bite Size. I appreciate you dropping by and hanging out. Poop tech. So bathroom tech, huh? It's big game, so in the sense that it's definitely normal. They definitely need marketing because most casual don't even know it exists. No, trust me. Everybody knows about the big $600 million game that's being funded, right? And then all your average, you know, mom and pop dad people are already legacied in your Diablo 4 dad crowd because they all played Squadron when they were kids. Like, this is the game for nerds, and the fact that you have Mark Hamill, so if this is coming out, right, they don't need the extended, what do you call it? Oh my gosh, Kadesh, another 9 viewers. Dude, thank you so much, Kadesh. So, yeah, exactly, just a few weeks. Look, all they do, right, they say that, you know, they say the game is coming out, right, the next 2, 3, fucking 4 weeks, you know, to 2 months, because it's, you know, in 2 months when Christmas is. All they got to do is have Mark Hamill, fucking Gary Oldman, fucking, you know, Henry Cavill, fucking Scully, yeah, all these fucking John Reeves Daves. You know how many people are going to be doing, like, nightly hosts and, like, you know, nighttime shows and interviews and, like, you know, YouTube interviews and stuff? Like, they can go literally, like, hardcore on all of their stars that are starring in the thing, have them do minimal amount of press releases and stuff, and then boom, like the everybody just, you know, knowing that these people are in the game, knowing that this is the forever game that's been touted for more than a decade and has 700 million in funding and stuff. Once all of that, you know, actually hits the airwaves, everybody's going to be anticipating it, and they don't need to do normal actual advertising cycles. Because normal advertising cycles means they need to get it on Doritos chips bags. They need to get it on fucking, you know, Dr. Pepper and Coca-Cola cans. They need to have McDonald's toys. That's not happening with Star Citizen, right? They don't need the normal 9 to 12, and they don't need the E3 or, you know, Gamescom bullshit to, you know, peddle their wares. They have their own con that generates their own media hype around it. All they need to do is just release a date. That's just my opinion. So... But yeah, oh yeah, they're going to take every opportunity to promote, but I think it'll be against their... I think it'll be... They don't need to spend any more money than necessary to actually promote it, whereas a normal game that has, like, you know, $400 million budget, okay, I guarantee you 150 to 250 is spent on advertising, to get deals with Coca-Cola, to get deals with Frito-Lays for, you know, bags of Doritos chips, right? To make sure there's hundreds of commercials and to put it on the Super Bowl and to make sure that the Friday Night Football has the new Modern Warfare, you know, fucking commercial on it, right? Star Citizen doesn't need any of that shit, and I don't think any of those crowds will care. The people who want to play this game are going to be the ones that want to play it, and they've been itching to play it forever. And then the only new people are going to be the ones that are interested in playing such a massive game with that type of scope. So, exactly. Doritos couldn't afford SC. See, that's exactly. So, what's the Diablo, Dad? Do you think they're actually going to finish this game and use your voice and actually use Mark Hamill? Did you think you'd be alive to give this interview by the time it released? Never eaten more burritos in this game than in real life. Hey man, I live in Texas, so breakfast burritos are a way of life down here. But yeah, get your Monster Energy drink double code. So yeah, no, I don't agree. I don't disagree that you would normally want your regular, you know, 9 to 12 month marketing campaign for your big release game. But this is not a normal game. Every single detail around its environment and creation and previous, you know, cycles, you know, it's just not the same as as normal games. So, but yeah. Imagine if the database remembers all those burritos when Pooh gameplay comes in. Okay. So is that what the talk is? Is that just, you know, we're excited about bathroom gameplay? I really, really hope. Honestly, though, yeah, like, I hope that the eating and drinking isn't too cumbersome of a system and that the hygiene only really affects, you know, people making comments at you and is cosmetic only. If they really, really, really make you fucking, you know, wash yourself up and take a poo before you go to like a dinner or a special event or something, yeah, I'm going to be very, very upset about the MMO state of this game. Hey, what's up, Tardium? Bunch of dudes, toilet humor's prime. No. See, it depends on which hemisphere of space you're facing, right? So if you put your back to space, right, then it'll be clockwise, right? But if you know, face space, then it'll be, you know, counter. Easy. Mini game from YP. But yeah, dude, thank you so much, General Horsch, for following, by the way. What are your thoughts on the upcoming ships for CCIAE? I wonder what you'd call the upcoming ships for CC. The IAE. Well, what are the upcoming ships? Have they announced anything? We still have that four-winged big boy Fury, right? Which has yet to be announced. Obviously, if they announce Squadron 42, then we have all the Idris, Polaris, all the Squadron 42 stuff, asset-wise, should be going into the PU. So, just leaks. So many leaks, hard to follow it all. There's massive leaks of stuff from some dudes deep. Oh, really? It was that today. I just woke up a couple hours ago. About like 2 hours ago, really, and started streaming. So I haven't actually checked Reddit or anything like that. I did see the leaks that posted the very, very milquetoast, very fucking, what is it? Oh, dude, K Dutch, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. So I saw that the post where some dude had that leak of like the skins for the Best in Show paint stuff, and those are so milquetoast and just so mid. It's incredible that they phoned in those designs. I was really hoping that we'd get something incredible for the F8, you know, but it looks like all of my dreams have been dashed. Why do I keep rotating? They're like basically bluish purpley like last year, but a little bit more white and silver. It's pretty fucking bland if those are the ones.
Hello there.
One is a carbon. Yeah, I don't know. 890 get skins. Yeah. See, I was hoping for a lot more for the F8, but I guess not. Disgusting pink, because they can't make money, but this is buy it shit. Fate folks like their pink paint, and yeah. So, yeah, that's not gonna, you know, make a lot of people happy. It's gonna be very, very interesting indeed. I was about to say, yeah, okay, so I imagine the girls would be girls' night out for this year's paints, but did it have to be with the biggest, literally the best superiority fighter in the game? Can we get some cool, you know, reds and yellows and some lightning bolts or go faster flames? I mean, I'm not an orc from the Warhammer universe, but I see the appeal, okay? There's a list of things in the deep dive. One that caught my eye was Cygnus parts. The Cygnus parts? What do you mean parts? What is Cygnus? Remember the spider? No, you're talking about like the spider as in the actual... The Dead Star / Void Region of Space where they dumped a bunch of wrecks and ships and stuff that all became a big gigantic pirate colony? That spider? The spider mining vehicle. Oh, okay. No, I think I kind of remember. It's not... It's like a drone. It's a mining drone, isn't it? It's like an automated drone for Squadron 42 that was like an asset that you like fly by or some shit. And then they, you know, eventually promised that they would sell it or something in Star Citizen. Is that the thing we're thinking of? We'll be pretty out there in space. Not gonna lie, I kind of want old Clarion stereo on my Vulture that just plays Taco Bell ads. That would gold pass it. Ship vehicle way back, bigger than the Starfare. Wait, really? I remember a tiny little drone that like had... I remember like a spider drone that would be crawling along the surface of an asteroid and have like mining bags that would fill up. I remember this being a thing, like seeing asset pictures of it. So that's not what we're talking about then. Old, very old in the Star Citizen terms. Okay. Yeah. It's completely bonkers. Oh, shit, you guys. My filler station has been full for a while. Yes, go ahead. Post a link. Yeah. I don't know, though. Usually, from what everybody else has said, the skins are pretty reliable as far as leaks, when people leak them. So, it's a ship? I still don't understand. This is the first I'm hearing of the Sindus. Sideness. Gets new skins finally. That's nice then. And yeah, you could post that video and stuff, but I can't watch it. It'll crash my VR and all my shit. So tell me what's going on. So leaks of the Sidness, and the Sidness is apparently some giant spider-like thing. What manufacturer makes it? Has it been promised by CIG in any capacity or just shown off in a picture? Listen to parts with that name. Okay. It's a spider-shaped industrial mining vehicle, apparently called a mining... See, yeah, no, it's not a giant thing. It's a mining drone. It, like, walks on the surface. It has mining bags. Terrible. The F8, the Terrapin. Yeah, yeah. I thought players can get a spider miner. See, that's what I thought this is. If we're doing any type of spider miner thing, it's got to be that shit from earlier. Link system part, not an actual ship. Well, that's the thing. It was always like a walking drone that couldn't even fly, from what I recall. And it wasn't even supposed to have players. It was supposed to be automatic, I thought. And even then, it was only supposed to be used as an asset for Squadron 42 and never an actual thing that the players could drive or need. But looks like, you know, they're reaching deep into their bag of shit we need to sell to the players because we're running low on money because we haven't pushed Squadron 42 or Pyro in 3 years. Second half mentions of the post mentions it became a 2-person crew keep. Okay, so they're going to sell it then. It was definitely a drone to begin with, but now they can sell it as a 2-person. Made by Grey Cat. Okay, but it doesn't... So it's a spider mech. Great. So it'll be slower than an actual ground vehicle. It'll have to be picked up and moved to actually be, you know, usable. Yeah, exactly. I thought it's just background. Yeah, yeah. But I guess CIG thought, hey, you know what? They'll probably buy it for money. And they're probably right. If they sell a spider mech that can do mining for asteroids, people are going to buy the shit out of it. Happy about the Atlas is getting another tractor tool. Well, what do you mean? Like the ones, one on a second arm, or a different one that they promise will be available to all ships? As they said, there's going to be multiple types of tractor beams, and they're going to be available for ships. So, is it just for the Atlas, or is it the actual other tractor beams that they... Shirley, yeah, go for it, Tech Zero. It was player controlled way back in 2014. I thought it was always a drone.
Hello there.
Hey, really quickly, you guys. I gotta check to see if the ads... Have the ads been... Ad starts in 32 minutes. Okay, so... The message didn't pop up for my ads. Did my overlay work when the last ad run hit? I might still need to work on that. It's supposed to automatically pop up. All 4 winners of the ship showdown. Click that. Okay, so ad starts in 30 minutes. I have to make sure that my ad shit is working. This thing looks like a drone, too big to be a drone. That's the thing, too, is it was always really, really big as far as the scale and size. All right, hang on here. That. Put 31 minutes on the clock. All right. All right. Okay, so that's all good. We need to get back up there and keep on hammering away at this hammerhead. So the one it has is the auto stack arm. One coming is the regular tractor, rifle, or multi-tool. Oh. Wonderful. This thing looks too big to be a drone. It's about the size of a reclaimer leg. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Asteriously? Glad you could drop by and hang out. Wait, where are we? Oh, we left ourselves decoupled, huh? And we floated all the way over here. Also, it looks like there are now parts in list for the Combat Atlas. Ah, so we do get our... What do you call it? Combat drone sooner than later. God damn it. Drone beams got all out of funk. Money, yeah, basically. I haven't played this yet. How does this compare to No Man's Sky and Elite? No Man's Sky is an arcade... Okay, wait. Are you talking about VR support or just in general? Have your sparkle fingers there. Because I could give perspectives from both. In general. Okay, yeah. Okay, so... Then honestly, it all still applies the same. I think the gripes about VR pertain to the way that all the rest of the game design flows and whatnot. So, No Man's Sky is perfect for your average player who happens to be able to get into it at like a console level. They're going to have a lot of fun and enjoy interacting with things through that way. As soon as you add VR to it, interacting through Sony VR with No Man's Sky with the controller is great. It's amazing, right? If you want to step it up a notch, then you probably go to something like Elite Dangerous. So Elite Dangerous is going to be more of a sim. It's going to be more about flying the ship in combat and actual flying dynamics instead of an arcade type feel, but it's still going to be kind of arcadey so that it's more, accessible to, your average person and not a full-blown flight sim. However, they dropped the ball when it came to, FPS person stuff. The VR support for first-person shooter is non-existent at all. So you can play the game in VR while flying in space, but as soon as you try to walk around in the FPS module they added later, it doesn't work in VR. So that just kind of shows you as a design, how they design from a company standpoint, and, kind of gives you perspective on that. With Star Citizen, there's no actual VR support, and I'm using third-party mods just to, enable VR. But even now, right? Like, even now, we can turn this off. We are salvaging the skin off of this ship right here, okay? Turn that off. So, when I get out of my ship in Elite Danger in No Man's Sky, I am a person... And I have, a dude that walks around, but all of the menus and everything are like a normal console game. You hit, one button and it brings you up out of this. In this game, all the menus on your FPS avatar are based out of your character, through your mobi-glass, and through actually walking up to things on ships and stuff, and consoles, and all sorts of crap like this. With Elite Dangerous, when you get out of your chair... You can't, I don't think. There's no interiors of ships, and you basically hit a loading screen when you go down to the surface, and you spawn underneath your ship, right? Which means that you can't come back to the back of your ship, pull out your gravity gun, and then eject your cube of salvage that you just pulled from skinning that ship and stack it in your cargo bay. And then move all the stuff in your cargo bay to a big facility, just move it to a cargo ship and then go to a trade zone and sell it. So Star Citizen is full immersion. Hang on, we're getting really full here. In every single aspect of everything that you do. So No Man's Sky is going to be an arcade console version of everything that they want to simulate you doing. And Elite Dangerous is going to be a kind of a semi-subpar version of everything in between those two. Like, Elite Dangerous is great, but, they've really fallen on their own face recently, trying to give the players everything that they promised, but actually not doing any of it at all. I'm just really bitter because they have this FPS module and no VR for it, while having one of the best VR games of all time. So... Loading screens, exactly. So, right there just shows you how all of this game works right now. Hang on, I gotta recenter my beams. Okay, cool. Elite should be an amazing VR. It is amazing if you sit down and only play VR from the cockpit. But because half of the game now is FPS and they didn't include VR for it, I can't say it's a good game anymore because half of the game is missing VR. I used to be able to play all of Elite Dangerous sitting in a cockpit with a VR headset with no mouse and keyboard because the forward and backwards button would be bound. Like, I could literally D-pad with my left hand on one of my thumbsticks on my joystick, and then A and B forward and backwards through the escape menus. And so, literally, you didn't even need to touch a keyboard and mouse with VR and a HOTAS. It was perfect. And then, you know, the FPS module comes out, and then all of a sudden you can't even do VR with that. Now, granted, you can't get out of your seat in Elite Dangerous. You have to stay seated down, and it's from a pure cockpit point of view, right? If you try to stand up and walk around in VR, you'll become a floating head. But, like, if you're just purely from a sit down with HOTAS and, like, you know, playing the game point of view, there's nothing better. Elite Dangerous was amazing and still is probably one of the best VR games of all time. It's just, you know, half of the game is on the surface of planets and, you know, has FPS stuff. So I can't, you know, recommend it anymore. This best purple monstrosity. Yeah. Don't look at him. Exactly. Okay. Really quickly here, we're just going to get these little in-between lines and we'll start on the other side. But yeah, so Star Citizen right now, with VR and third-party tools, I have like full head tracking gimbals attached to my weapon lasers or my salvage mounts. Like, this game works incredibly well because they built from a foundational standpoint the ability for VR to just be added later. So even though this is third-party tools right now, I'm still able to just do all this cool stuff with it. So, oh, dude, thank you so much, by the way, for following Big Dog MST. I appreciate that. So, how does SC survive as a company with long-term dev times? They sell the dream. The fact that the game works, you know, this well, despite doing so many things that other games aren't doing. Like, I can take a ship, right? Okay, here, case in point. I got an idea for you right now. Let me ask you if this is possible with any other game, what I'm about to do. All right, so we turn off the gimbals. Okay, turn that off. Okay, put the lights on. Okay. LTI tokens, yeah, basically. But yeah, they sell the dream. All right, and here is what is part of the dream. Oh, whoops, no, open the door. So, no load screens at all for what I'm about to do here. Alright, so they have EVA in the game, right? Which is all cool and fancy. You know, neat, not bad. This EVA system, I could literally turn around and look behind me. I have full head tracking and stuff as I floated out of my ship. I'm now going to go over here to this hover bike. I'm going to get in this hover bike and I'm going to park it inside of my hangar bay in my ship. Then I'm going to walk back up to my pilot seat through my ship, all with no load screens, all in an MMO sandbox environment. That's the dream, right? A full gigantic Star Wars universe that you could do whatever you want in. And all of the ships are all there physically. They have cargo bays. They have all the cool fun things that you would expect and want to do. Just a big, gigantic, you know, question mark of possibilities. So this is a hover bike that I left over here earlier. We were trying to get inside of the big ship that I'm salvaging. We glitched through the window by using the seat of this. Have you bought a ship? Oh yeah, I bought like a whole bunch. And oh yeah, Luke Skywalker is one of the... And so yeah, this is a big old space station. That's a big gigantic gas giant the size of Earth. There's a floating cloud city, capital, you know, capital. There's a capital. There's a floating cloud city capital area, like an MMO, kind of like a big gigantic place. All right, hold down F, open that, and then if I didn't have, can I move those? Well, okay, so if I wanted to, I could park this in there at this point, right? So, the poultice is dangerous. Yes, this is incredible. You have to make sure you have your speed limiter set down to, like, 10. Then it won't fly all over the place and destroy you. But you get the point, right? Like, this game is crazy. I could fly down to the surface with that, with this hover bike in the back of my ship. I can land without a load screen and then fly around on a planet's surface, right? No other game gives you that type of possibility, so... But yeah, I've bought plenty of ships. Talks of a sandworm earlier today. Am I high on hopium? No, that was 2017, Citizen Con, or whatever when they showed that off and didn't deliver it. But hey, they added dogs and flying bats into the game. They're gonna have cows soon, so that'll be cool. Cows will have eggs. The girls are loving the new paint for the F8. Yeah, I bet. That thing is a new skin, some foolish RGB. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. It's not even really, you know, very phoned in. So, did you pre-buy a merchantman? No, I have a Kraken, mysteriously. CIG should instead releasing new ships, finish some of the 10-year-old ships that are still in concept. I agree. They should actually make some of the ships that they have now workable, like the Reclaimer and its vertical docking port that doesn't even work with anything. Trust me, there's a lot of things that they need to do all over the place, but they still can only do so much at any given time. Sandworm is Pyro? It's not in Pyro. What system was the Sandworm supposed to be if it's at Pyro? I don't recall there being sandworms there. I thought that was in like a different place. Space Cow hype, yeah. Feel of flight, both in and out of Atmos, how it changed the ship is what got me hooked. Hey, what's up, Exterminator? How you doing? Lier. I was about to say, isn't that like, yeah, like a one of the dead systems? Lier at Nyx. Is it Nyx? I thought Lier... No, Nyx only has Levski, which is Delamar. So Lier would be its own place, yeah? Good, and you glad you could drop by. We're doing very good, very good. So... Yeah, it's Lier. Lier 3. Okay, there you go, Moonraker. Thank you. Yeah, Nyx has only got Delamar. I was about to say. I know for a fact there's nothing there. What button? Button. Who's got the button? There we go. Alright, let me finish munching on this here, and then we'll go to the other side. Kind of pick this clean here. Get all the little bits and bobs. Currently setting up the mods because they dropped the new DLC yesterday for Starfield. Oh yeah, that's right. I heard that Starfield got something or another recently. It's a Hercules on the scope. Okay, well, he jumped. All right, then. There was a Hercules on the scope. Okay. Let's see here. Originally had 600 developers working on this. That's insane. Yeah, no, now it's up to like 1,200 plus, I think. Probably going to announce like they're around 13 to 1,400 developers. I don't know if they were on a hiring spree this year. The money wasn't so good, but they might have needed some to finish some of the core tech. They definitely need a lot more networking people now. That server meshing is going to be getting close to finished. Okay, then I think we go.
Hello there.
Alright, there we go. Alright. Think of renaming your reclaimer to the Uniclaw with the new plate. Also, can't wait for any Citcon announcements. A few devs came from the community. Also, from what I hear. Yeah, for sure they did. Speaking of Citcon announcements, did you see Exterminator? They have the new, what do you call it? The floor plan for Citcon is out. You can check Reddit post. There's going to be a full-sized Hornet on the floor. And it seems that they actually have snacks and a food stand this year instead of having outdoor, or... So the place at LA, they had, the event itself had really pretty bland, convenience stands and stuff outside of the actual event because there's this big arena thing. So the, all of the concessions and stuff went to the arena. Not Star Citizen and not Squadron, not, CIG and stuff. So this year it's interesting to see that they have like a bar and a food stand and stuff inside the premises instead of, relying on the actual venue area to provide all that. So that's kind of neat. It depends on if it's just, made out of plywood and hopes and dreams, much like the rest of Star Citizen itself. And no, it's never going to be backer money for Citcon. It's always subscriber money. That's the whole point of subscribing, is that it makes sure that Jared Huckabee has his cash and production value that he's able to give to us when he's making Star Citizen YouTube content. That way, they can say that, look, we didn't take money from the developing pile of funds just to make YouTube content to show you what we're making. All of that is from a separate pool for the subscriber flare shit. And as your reward, you get subscriber flare. So, that's supposedly the whole fucking point, but I highly doubt that, all of the funds are completely separate. And there's a lot of mixing matching going on. Listening for the Titan suit. Subscribers are backers. Well, yeah, they're just extra. Yeah, no, somebody said that, yeah, they were listing weapon parts and stuff for the Atlas, which means that they're just reskinning it as the Titan. Looks like they need money pretty desperately. Unless... Wasn't there rumor that the mech suit was going to be in Squadron 42? And if so, they need it for a battle sequence, which means that, yeah, they'll have to have it ready to sell to players. For Star Citizen as well. 7 million, they could pay most of the employees with 3% back end of each month. They don't have 700 million. They have maybe around 15 to 20 million operating cash, if they're lucky. They have gained 700 million over the course of 12 years. If we're including the 20 and 40 million dollar dumps of extra funds from a single outside investment group, then they are around 50 to 60 million dollars ahead. But if we're talking pure backer funds, they're around maybe 15 to 20 million ahead of what they can actually pay for, which means that really realistically they don't have enough money for more than a year. Paying for 1,000 plus 1,200 developers at, not premium, but, you know, your base salary. Different variant. Holding size 1 guns. Well, I mean, look at the pulse. You get a size half gun on that, and look at how much damage that does. Need to start at the only citizen site and start off with landing gear picks. Jesus. Why does this always just get uncentered? I swear to God. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to turn that off. Okay, then I'm going to completely power down and get out of the seat. Hopefully that'll reset the stupid gimbals. I guess if I need to power off the machine, that way it doesn't turn on the gimbals when I leave the chair. Hey, what's up, As They Were Dying? How are you doing, buddy? Glad you could drop by and hang out. Really need to do some more. SE is such a stunning game. It really is. When everything works nicely for you, it's one of the few things that does everything right. And then it doesn't work for you, and then you realize how much they've done wrong. Okay, huh? But yeah, right now we're just doing a bit of salvage. Okay, so see now but they're not centered anymore. God damn it. Alright, I don't care if they're uncentered, I just gotta use that as the center line then. Really quickly, we're just going to clean up all of that. Okay, so. Line it up with the actual. Actually, you know what? See, look at this. Okay, there we go. I think that might work. But no, now the focal point is way, way off. So, is there a way to, like, reset your gimbals on the Vulture? I've asked this before. We never found a way, I think, other than to just look exactly where the center is and then ungimbal and it will set that. But the focal point gets all fucked. Alright, we're just going to decouple and strafe here. But yes, As They Were Dying, it's pretty nice. It's quite a pretty game. Especially in VR when you just get to hang around and play. Only issues I had this patch are 6K crashes converting my RMC to construction mats. That's really interesting. Haven't heard of that one yet. God damn it. Going apparently the wrong way. There we go. Yes, exactly. It's great when that works. Wait for after con. Most people right now are pissed. Yeah, exactly. Always upset at SC for some reason. If you could obtain power from salted people, we'd have unlimited power. You're not wrong. I mean, it's really, really hard to, you know, not give CIG shit when they make so many dumb decisions when they literally, you know, could be printing out gold and have done so in the past. Like, you know, the whole $40 decision with the Atlas is recent, you know, good thing to point at as far as, you know, bullshit ideas from them. And then there's going to be a lot of long-term goals, not long-term goals, but a lot of long-term issues that are coming back to finally bite them in the ass because of how they designed the game in the long term. But if they didn't design the game the way they did in the long term, then they wouldn't be where they are right now. So, you got to kind of take good with bad. It's rough when it's not. Yeah, exactly. Could be a reclaimer issue. We had around 50 SCU of RMC, then coming back it was 28 RMC and 130 construction. So did it turn it into, I guess that's not a one-to-one rate. Seems like you're getting the value of into as. Not the same number in as out. If that's how that bug is working. But yeah, that's really interesting. Last time, the current video on YouTube has a highlight of it. Last time I went out in a reclaimer, I was flying down to the surface and a box from the back, someone was moving shit. Stacking, as you do, while I was getting to the city center in Area 18 Art Corp. Anyways, one of the tiny 2SU boxes came through the entire middle of the ship and blew up everything due to physics. And then we just fell to the surface as a big dead flying Hulk. To be fair, the game industry in general is full of bullshit ideas. Yeah, you're not wrong, as they were dying. Okay. Alright, there we go.
Hello there.
Alright, we're halfway full. We're going to get a nice clean edge here, and then we're going to start going fully into the next line here. We just got to get our nice, solid parallel lines ready. Let's see. So then you say the Titan is going to be $60. It's going to be at least $80, like the actual Titan. If they're willing to charge fucking $40 for that, then of course they're going to charge a premium for a mech suit. Alright, I think we are good on this line. Then we move up one, decouple, and then we can slide this way, and then that should be now on the right path, at the right angle. Yeah, 120 minimum if that thing is really coming up. I think it's going to be around, yeah, $80. I wonder how many of these features are from disgruntled employees on their way out the door. Look at Call of Duty. More like Call of Dookie. Yeah, I thought I was impressed while progress. I am, but they promised a lot more progress. If they had said, we plan to get, half of this shit in this year and then have the other half of it hopefully within the next year, then there'd be no problem. And then we could all be looking on towards the horizon for, the next year. But they said they're going to get all of it in less than fucking 12 months. They delivered on less than 30% of it. And one fucking part of it, the hangars, took fucking 6 months to actually finish instead of the 2 weeks they thought that they would have it out and patched into the game. Remember back in May they said they thought they'd have us hangars by April? And then fucking August hit and then we're finally actually using it? So yeah, I'm impressed with the progress, don't get me wrong, but they promised a lot more, right? The progress is not the issue, it's the promises of more progress. That has always hindered and killed the buzz and hype with this game. And even last year, they were trying to be sensible and keep things in check, but just, shit's gonna happen. Anyways, while we are doing all this stuff, folks, I'm gonna do that. And it is time for an ad break. I also gotta go get me some water. So really quickly, I'm gonna drop over to this scene, do that, and and then let me just come over here and say, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and Twitch priming, subscribing, liking, following, and all of that help down below. I truly wouldn't be here without all your support. With that being said, I hope you enjoy tonight's show as well as the more things to come in the future, like Citcon, as well as we got Stalker 2 planned. So plenty more from this stream and from me. With that being said, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show, and yeah, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night.
Hello there.
Huh. Okay. So back to that. Alright, so now I'm actually going to see if this works here. I gotta see if my ad break is working properly. Oh shit, my new ad thing works. Nice. Isn't that awesome? But yeah, dude, Ominion786, thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. Dude, how are you doing, man? And you tried skipping the ad? Oof. Shouldn't do that.
Hello
But yeah, bro sounds like an actual news speaker. Thank you so much as they were dying. But yeah, dude, thank you so much, Ominion786. You just came in for an ad break. I'm gonna go get me some water and stuff. But yeah, how goes it? It goes very well. We're just doing some salvage right now. We found a reclaimer outside of Seraphim. So we have the protection of the turrets. And while we're doing that, we're just hanging out. Yeah, but ads are rolling. Gonna, how do you recouple? Doesn't matter. Oh no, that's, okay, hang on, I gotta go back real quick. Stop. Okay, there we go. Decoupling. Doing well. How have you been? Very good, very good. Irony, get a Taco Bell ad after talking about Taco Bell. See, that's what you get for talking about Taco Bell. Okay? That's what you get. That's what you get. They're listening to you at all times. All right, let me go get some water and stuff. Be right back, folks.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay.
Hello there.
All right. Okay, what I miss? And yes, it's a state of trance. Armin van Buren's weekly radio show / podcast that he's been doing for more than 1,000 episodes now. So, better part of a decade. Phew, Vulture load of 37 SCU secured without an explosion. Feels good. Dude, congratulations, Justin. Hell yeah, man. Now, speaking of, where am I? What are we doing here? Okay. So let us just park right here and finally just enable. Oh, dude, Justin, CYDR. Dude, thank you so much for the Prime subscription, man. Hell yeah, dude. Way to go for all the support. Thank you guys for being amazing. Yeah, I was sweating subscriptions and primes and stuff the most recent months because it's hard to keep and maintain that. But I'm not really worried too much because I swapped over how I do my ads, and I'm actually running them instead of, having them turned off. Even with them turned off, though, you still get ads, so even my attempt to make sure that nobody gets ads and actually watches my show was not even working properly. So, counterintuitively, if you actually turn on ads automatically and have them set for like 3 minutes for an hour, then you're boosted viewers as far as the algorithm showing you to more people, and you actually get more money, and you don't get pre-rolls. So, like, when somebody new is joining your stream and you have pre-rolls turned on, they'll get like 6 to 8 ads back to back, and nobody wants to, watch that if they're new. So I'm getting more people. They're staying for longer because they're actually able to watch my content. I'm getting more money through the ads. So it's definitely a feedback loop that's seemed to be working out the past few weeks we've tried this new ad regimen. So I hope you guys are enjoying the show, because last month I made $20 from ads. Halfway through this month I've already made $200. So it's definitely working. And we're reaching higher numbers on average than ever before. So thank you guys for sticking around and hanging out. Alright, we are full, speaking of. We rich. We trying to. What's up, Comet Man? How you doing, brother? What are you doing up this late? Okay, get the grav gun. 10 times. Month. Yeah, well, it's only halfway through the month, and, you know, this is granted that we keep doing these consistent viewer numbers and stuff, but I think we're actually, now that Twitch knows that I'm serving ads, I think they've put me in the algorithm to like, all right, get this dude some viewers, because it was crazy. Doing coding and vibing. Nice. Yeah, we're just talking about Citcon that's upcoming in 3 weeks. They just have the floor plan that was revealed in the England arena that they're going to have it at. There's a gigantic F7A Mark II Hornet that's life-size that I think people are going to be able to climb in the cockpit of. Mark Hamill is rumored to be there, possibly. Maybe Gary Oldman and John Reese Day. Like, maybe there'll be some cast members for Squadron 42. Lots going on. But thank you for dropping by and hanging out, man. Does it come with a token? Give you right to give CIG real money for a CCU? Yeah. You could get a picture with it. You could pay money to see that picture eventually. In game as pin-up art for your bed. Alright, I think we're gonna fly this Vulture to the thingy, go to the hangar, drop all this cargo off at Seraphim, come back and just keep doing this. We could split this into tiny bits. We can go to Yala and get the what do you call it? Reclaimer, and then actually chomp the hammerhead when we're done skinning it. We can get the whole buffalo. Yes, you may give me. Yes, you are allowed to give me $150. No, seriously though, that Titan mech suit's definitely going to be a premium if they're getting away with $40. And dare I say they're getting away with $40? That's just what they're charging. Again, if they had charged $20 for that Atlas, I would have bought 3 of them and spent $60. But since it's $40, I'm not spending any. I don't even think I could grab this. There's no way, yeah? Yeah, there's no way. All right, so that's that. All right. We're gonna go fly this. Looking to Pyro and Polaris. I might be bringing a huge worm to Daymar. What? Wait. Saw a video. They said, yeah, so wait, who said that? I keep hearing more about this worm when there hasn't been any actual, you know, thing said about the worm since they showed it off in 2018 or whatever, right? So, is this like part of the Star Citizen leaks? Do they have like a worm asset in game? Okay, it was in the leaks. Interesting. Nobody told me the worm was part of the leaks. If they put it on Daymar, then I wouldn't mind. That'd actually be a really, really cool feature and draw to Daymar. Maybe they can make it roam the North Pole, where I do mining all the time. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Use the head tracking here. Get all this juicy salvage. We gotta peel it like a chicken. Notice how I sleep at night? I could just constantly spin one direction. I spin like a rotisserie chicken. All the sheets piled to one side. Oh my gosh, Levan Van. Another raid. Dude, that's the 3rd tonight. You guys are way too kind to me. Thank you so much for hanging out. What's up, you guys? Another. Hells yeah! Dude, welcome everybody. Dude, thank you guys so much for dropping by and hanging out. Dude, so how is everybody? We're just talking about Citcon. We are doing a bit of salvage. We're playing in VR. If you have any questions, let me know. If not, enjoy the show. Hey, that rhymes. I make a rhyme every time. But yeah, I'd spin around like a rotisserie chicken in my sleep. All the sheets would be at one side of the bed when I wake up. Wake me up at like freaking noon. I'll be like, is it 6 a.m.? Like, no, dude, it's like 2 in the afternoon. It's like, what is it, 6 a.m.? Shout out to you, Comet Man. Oh, but yeah, welcome, welcome. Where does it say the stinger? So wait. Really quickly. Thought you'd like that. So hey, so there's these leaks, right?
Hello there.
So, thought I saw a ship over there. No, it's just the lights. So with this leak, okay, so is there any leaks? Is there anything about Soul Singer, right? We saw the patent filed for Soul Singer through the RSI patent files or something like that. Anything in the leaks for Soul Singer? Anybody? Anybody? Touche. Damn, we got like 4 or 5 ships. Oh, really? Oh yeah, the acid caves on Daymar, so it'll be sandy. Yeah. Another mention in the leaks. The Stinger. So, yeah, what about, surely Stinger is the ground vehicle anti-air, something or another, yeah? Hasn't that already been concepted or shown off? Soul Singer? So if people were looking at the patent pages and there's patents for Star Citizen, Star Engine, Squadron 42, all those normal stuff, but then like this year, like they've added one called Soul Singer, which is like has the same description from what I call as both Star Citizen and Star Engine, but a couple of few different weird tweaks. So everybody's fucking, if they've been spending any money at all on IP outside of Star Citizen or, Squadron 42, people are saying that they're going to riot type of thing, but it could just be another part of the engine or some sort of graphical overlay or API or something, but nobody knows, so. Another SC module, they invite people to game on voice complain about the choices CIG has made. There you go. Dude, thank you so much, Comet Man, for the 4 months Prime. Thank you for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Thank you all for dropping by and being amazing. Actually, while we're doing this, I need to... Hang on. While I got you all here, I'm going to just drop by that, and then... Hang on. No, we're doing it. Oh, no, and he gives bits, too. Hang on. Thank you so much for... I'm coming. Hang on. I fell out of my chair last time. I got to be careful. I literally scooted the chair out of the way and I just fell flat on my ass, but thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Stay safe, fly right. I hope you guys enjoy tonight. But seriously, thank you for all the Twitch primes, the subscriptions, the bits. All of this goes straight back to making the community harder, faster, better, and stronger. With that being said, you guys are amazing. Don't hit that skip button. And until next time, let's keep rolling. I also have the bar, and I got like the snack food aisle when I'm eating and stuff. We got all, I can make more too. You guys let me know. Alright, dude, thank you so much for the bits. And thank you so much, Omenian. I hope you enjoy the show. I try to put on a decent bit of, not too much, I'm pretty lazy, but a decent amount. Alright. Alright, so that's good. I need to move over here. Alright, use the head tracking to take these little tiny slivers. Alright, so that's a strip that won't actually file down. There are bits like that all over the thing. Okay, I think we're going to... Turn on the lights, camera. Alright. Landing gear, and we're going to go into the hangar and we're going to drop all these cubes off. And then we're going to keep rolling and get the rest of it. But dude, oh, thank you so much for following Bolts1011. I appreciate that, buddy. Oh, and be sure to you guys get your, if you've been watching and hanging out, you have points. You could spend points on tickets for the September giveaway, which is an LTI Cutlass. So, if you've been looking to get yourself a medium-sized cargo ship, get into the game, or expand your ship repertoire in general, be sure to head over there. Maybe you will get lucky and win. We'll be doing the drawing here in about 2 weeks or so. But yeah, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. All of these giveaways are done because we reach our subscriber goals. We're currently at 50 goals. If we can get up to 69 goals, then we'll be doing one for October. And it'll probably be a special one for Citcon in some way, shape, or form. But if not, thank you guys either way. I should be getting more money in doing advertising the way that I'm rolling them than I have before. So either way, we'll keep rolling something, or even if it's not a big ship giveaway. So let's get unloading. Wait a minute. That's not right. That's the med bay. Okay, that's the cargo bay. Okay, hang on. I was like, wait a minute. Beep, beep, beep. Reverse camera would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, engine's off. Let's get back there. Yep. Glad I found your channel. Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm glad you did too. Glad you could hang out. Yeah, things have been crazy ever since I swapped shit. Things have been crazy since last week when I swapped to running ads properly. It's like I've been building a community with weights on, like Goku weight training and shit. Now that, the algorithm's actually recommending me, things have just been popping off. And I'm getting paid more for it, too, without even getting more subscribers. All of this is thanks to, I gotta give a shout out to Thor with, Pirate Software Gaming. He basically did the same type of thing with his. He he said he made these changes on his, and he just saw a huge increase. And I was like, well, shit, if it works for him, and all this stuff that he said logically makes sense, just that he had a better inner working of how the ad revenue and the advertising system affected you in the back end, because he actually, analyzed it and looked at the numbers. And so, yeah, he's exploded recently. And he's doing the other things, like he said, I watched a podcast where he was like, so someone asked him, what did you contribute to your success? So he just said shorts every day. I started to do shorts on YouTube, all like just highlights of, little tiny fun bits from Star Citizen. I got at least one going every day, and I've been maintaining that for like a couple months. I've changed my ad revenue the way he said, and then I have naturally already done the way he streams, how he started streaming. So he wanted to be in the midnight to 12 a.m. block of time because there's no competition, and he wanted to be like, the best person, in that category because there's nobody else able to watch or nothing else able to watch. I already started doing that with Star Citizen and VR. It's like, I thought to myself, one, I'm a night owl, play into my strengths. Two,
Hello there.
the more people that come by late at night, the more people will be more considered to watch it. And then three, all these people that are finishing their streams, they're more likely to raid me when they're going to bed because I'm something interesting they can drop their viewers by. So, having said that, I've gotten raided 3 times tonight. My ads are doing better than ever. And yeah, it seems that I'm finally able to, I'm hitting all the marks that I need to for this to actually start working out. So thank you all for coming along for the journey. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Cuddy's a great show. It should be part of engineering. Eventually won't be able to do stuff. 100 people in small ships since the life support can't handle it. Yep. Allow you to turn off the ship gravity. Turning off ship gravity is going to be really, really ballsy move for, invading a ship like an Idris. Can you imagine if all the people just all of a sudden have to deal with EVA and bumping into each other and fighting with guns? Without gravity. I need to do shorts too, not gonna lie, but I haven't streamed in a couple months. Dude, thank you so much, by the way, Commander Mask, for following. What's up, Levan fan? Thank you for the actual raid earlier too, by the way, buddy. Unlimited power! How do you do VR with the game? Very well. Just curious, I have a MetaQuest 3, so hit X dev, that's a... Please tell me somebody got that joke. That's a Liberace joke. When people asked, you know, he'd be playing the pianos and stuff with his big giant rings, like, how do you play the piano with such big rings and so many of them? And he says, very well. And he keeps playing, and it just completely ignores the question. Anyways, hit Devlin Senpai. Hit exclamation mark VR setup, all one word. That'll take you to my latest VR setup tutorial for Star Citizen, bypassing Vorpex. Be aware that there might be some issues in the coming patch where that might get all disabled, but I am trying to get in contact and semi-in contact with them through Salty Mike about getting a whitelist for EAC for Vorpex. And so we don't have to bypass it at all. Right now we are using the Linux Communities bypass for EAC, the same one that they have to get, you know, to play at all. We take that bypass from Linux and we put it on Windows 10 and 11. That disables the EAC anti-cheat, and then now we can get Vorpex, our VR program that hooks into 2D apps and turns them into stereoscopic 3D, all to work nicely and not get blocked or, you know, shut down in the middle of running. However, there might be some issues with that bypass getting removed because EAC is actually going to be friendly towards Linux in the future. So this is all kind of last week or so worth of information I've been getting from Evocati testers. So just stay tuned about that. You the real MVP. No, you the real MVP. You're giving out a lot of info people gatekeep. Oh, no, like this is this is what I do, man. Now, I tried to get a all-in-one, you know, app / program that would do all of my tutorial steps for you and automatically pull your VR headset stats and your FOV and your resolution, and it would tweak all of that. And we have a working semi-version of it, but it's not finished. There's a lot of bugs, and nobody knows how to actually code for it to finish it. A bunch of people made the frame of it with AI, and then now it's grown past anybody's actual capability to do anything with. So if anybody knows C++, let me know. We are looking for someone to possibly finish that, and even then, it might not even work with the next patch, so. Want them to whitelist Vorpex and the EAC for Windows? Yes, if possible. So it's just a Java dev. It's fine, it's fine. I've barked up many trees, and it's also, you know, asking for people's free time to do it, and they would need to be very familiar with VR, and if they don't even have a headset, they can't even test it. There's a very slim, like, each requirement I need to get this done thins the pool more and more till it's just a tiny sliver of people that could possibly, potentially, even maybe work on it. In their free time, maybe. Same, I perked up, but also a Java dev. Yeah, it's C++ from what I remember. I mean, you can always go to the Discord, ! Discord. It's called The Verse, VRSE. Very clever. Thank you. There's the coding channels that you could go take a poke at that's on GitHub. I think there are a couple of other people trying to maybe do different versions of it, but it's all under the same directory, I believe. The VRSC or VR Auto Launcher. VRSC Auto Launcher or some shit. But yeah, no, coding shit's tough, man. Like, I totally understand. Like, and even if you had a headset, you could test it with one. Have you tested it with the Oculus software, the Index software, the Pimax software? Like, how does, you know, the Big Screen Beyond react to your software? Is there any workarounds that each of those need before they can even actually run something in VR? Like, there's just so much extra than just getting a mod to install and adjust the resolution and stuff according to a parameter that you pull from a, you know, device from the device manager or some shit. So we've gotten the ability to pull anybody's headset and adjust the FOV and resolution, but like, you gotta run Pimax with a virtual desktop to even get the same experience as somebody with an Index. So you would need that app already up and running, or you'd have to have the program selected. Like, It's just so many ins and outs. I'm surprised we got it as far as we did. But, you know. Conflicted because I'm a dev, but yeah, quote, dev, exactly. And, yeah, that's what got it this far. Armchair devs. With the basic framework handed off to a couple of semi-pros that had a bit of free time to look at it. I have joined the Discord. Thank you so much, homie, and I appreciate that. Putting it on GitHub was a good choice. Yeah, that's the thing. None of this was my idea. I have no clue. I took... Comet Man was there. We took C# in high school. That's the extent. I remember Thomas. I think it was Thomas. He folded up a gum wrapper and put it in the light socket in the computer lab. Oh, ship it. Yeah. So, yeah, no, that computer lab was like me, Corey Cruz, Zach Wilson. I think Comet Man was there. And it was Thomas Saverance. And, yeah, no, it was... Wow. Man, we did such no learning in there. We all fricked off, and the community college teacher professor just knew that we were all bullshitting. We were the most tech-literate people in the school, and we could all kind of semi-code and build computers, and we were just basically, you know, the nerds. Standard nerds! And yeah, like, we just fucked off all fucking day in that class. Your laugh is hilarious. I started laughing before you told the funny part. Thank you. Thank you. I don't say I get that a lot, but yes, I have an infectious hilarity about me. Oh, literally just installed games on network drives, and yeah, dude, like, yeah, we had Diablo, and I think somebody got a working copy of Warcraft that they could access on every teacher's computer, and none of the teachers knew how to work the net. None of the principals knew how to work the network. They literally had us, you, that Brendan dude, Zach, like, they were literally the admins. They were literally playing both sides. They were installing their own firewalls and putting protected partitions and, like, accessing segments that only they could see on every single computer and playing video games wherever they could. It was incredible. Learned C++ in Uni too, but I forgot everything because I don't code. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was... High school was the Wild West. Like, could you imagine, Comet Man? Could you imagine them giving over high school's IT admin to just like 5 students? Like now, today, in like today's, you know, that would be absolute insanity. Oh, it's hilarious. What is it, 6 a.m.? No, that's the thing though. It's like, it was a small, tiny podunk 3A school. We were pretty well financed and had surprisingly a lot of stuff. But yeah, like, they're like, yeah, you kids know how to do all this? All right, fine, then you go do all of it. Because then, if they didn't, okay, think about the price, right? We'd make these kids do it for free, okay? We make these kids do it for free and give them keys to the kingdom and be damned the consequences, or we pay some dude 3 times the amount of the teacher's salary, 3 teachers worth of salary, because we're paying them shit, and then he's going to basically do all of that stuff for us. And then he's going to have complete control, and then we can't control him. He controls us. We control the kids. You know, like, at least they thought, you know, they had that one thumb in that, you know, relationship where we can control the kids, at least. We could ground them, or, you know, we could, you know, yeah, threaten stuff with them. Like, I get their reasoning, but yes, that's what they did. So, thank you so much for the lurk, by the way, Dr. Reanimators. Oh, our teachers would have never trusted us with anything. It's funny when you're like the nerd in the right place at the right time. You are literally just giving the keys to the kingdom. Same thing with like going in at like any type of fancy event with a suit, tie, and a clipboard. You walk in with a clipboard, even with an empty piece of paper, you own the place. Debatably, 2 guys in a ladder is the same type of thing. But you need more of a kind of, you know, industrial look to you. But 2 guys in a ladder, they can skip any line anywhere. But yeah, oh dude, thank you so much, Levan fan, for dropping by and having everybody hang out with me. I appreciate the raid. I'll get you back for sure some other time. Stayed in the computer science class for like 4 previous straight senior year. Yeah, I went the other route with band. I did band, then jazz band, and so I was in drumline. I did second period band aid, so right after band, I would just stay in the band hall, and then I'd go do one class. I think it was Mr. Dyson, who was my drum instructor / physics teacher, so I'd go do that, and then I would just go fucking back to the band hall and go do jazz band and then lunch. And I just fucked off all day in the back of the school for senior year. Took her class, teacher's aide, ate lunch there, would stop and skip your other class and just stay in the computer lab. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, man. Fun times. Okay. Closest we ever came to universal income. Just exist and living on the system. And yeah. I love like the all the extra perks you get as an aide who just gets to fuck off. Like you get to, all the extra hidden sections of the band hall that you're not allowed to get to. You get to go, go to storage and all that upper areas, and the piping of the school you get to check out if you're curious enough, because the teachers don't care if you fuck around up there. It's just grand what you can get away with. I'm so impressed. Alright, we're gonna turn off the lights, and we're gonna get these last few bits here on this side, then we're gonna flip this bitch over and fry the other side. Oh my god, I didn't send my elevator down. Johnny, are you here? Still? I think he left. I wonder... Shit. I don't like that. Yeah, no. We gotta go back.
Hello there.
Hang on. I didn't drop my cargo down into the actual storage system here. I left it on the grid. It should still be there if everything works properly, but I don't want to chance anything here. We're gonna go land. But yeah, Comment Man, good fucking times. I agree. Okay, so nothing there. Oh, thank fucking God, it's all there. Thank God instancing works. Oh, but look, so this happens all the time. Look, it's all moved up 2 grid spots. It used to be all lined up at the back. Now it's moved up to... So so my hangar bay changed positions physically when I requested a new one. Damn it, open the door. The instancing system, which they now have inside of hangars per player, private instance, worked, but it shifts the cargo whenever it enters a new instance, and it copies and pastes everything. So that's fascinating right there. But that proves that the instancing copy-pasting system works, not just, 100%. So, Comment Man, if you're watching this and you're following along, this will allow for thousands of players to be on the same station that only has 32 exits, like, 12 big ones and, 14 small ones or whatever. So, everybody gets their own personal hangar. Interesting. Oh, we have to move in individually because it still detects that they're there. Okay, interesting. So, that allows for 1,000 people to be on a single station with like 30 exits. And as you call for an exit, the doors open into space when there's a free door available type of thing. So, private instanced internal hangars are all stacked on top of each other. Heard a big test recently. Yeah. The server meshing did go well, and that's the one with, gearing up for stuff like this. The actual tech to make the 1,000 people together. But yeah, This is like, they've been testing like stuff like this, the hangar and private instancing and things like that in prep for the big server mesh as well. Big horn. Let's see. So they just remove and put the boxes, putting the cargo close to the front. I'm not sure. From what I can tell, they're just getting their XYZ coordinate off by like 3 or something. It's either that or because, so in the beginning they had issues obviously with the bugs where everybody can hear the audio of everybody else. Because when you think of an instance, a private instance, you think of like WoW with like a dungeon and you go through a portal and then you and your 5 mates are all there by yourself and that's an instance. What Star Citizen apparently means when it's an instance is that everybody's stacked on top of each other in their own private bubbles, but all those bubbles are overlapping. So because of overlapping bubbles, you can hear other people talk, you can hear other people's ship elevators. A whole slew of issues that cropped up, and one of them being is that we're all sharing the same physical space for cargo elevators, which means that I think the same reason you have that invisible wall issue where you can't gravity gun past certain things in certain elevators, I think that's because you are hitting other people's cargo in their instance, and they haven't quite fully resolved the networking on pass-through for that. So, no, the big Dorito. The big Dorito for Citizen or IAE. The big Dorito. Oh, you mean the 4-player, the big Fury, the heavy fighter Fury from MISC? Yeah, I was about to say, what about the leaks? Has there been any leaks for that? See, look. This is it. Right here. Invisible wall. So it's stacked on the other side of the invisible wall right here. It's as if it couldn't, like, I'm walking through it right now. Or I can't walk through it. So I'm thinking this is other players' cargo or some sort of glitch with cargo persisting through. Yeah, it's all funky right there. Funky town. Other people in your hangar, but in their own... Exactly, because, okay, so... In my head, like, okay, everybody in their own instance hangars, right? As soon as you get to your hangar, it's loaded out in null space. When you call for a ship to exit, the hangar doors open and your bubble in null space is loaded into the station where the doors are at. That's how I would have done it, right? But that would have required you to make a teleporting system to move bubbles. What CIG instead has made all bubbles overlap at the doors on the inside of the station. And then whenever you need to exit, they just open the doors in queue if there's more than one going for the escape at the same time. That way they didn't have to make a tech that moves the bubbles from null space, but because all bubbles are stacked on top of each other and not in their own null space, you get these other issues cropping up with hearing audio from other people, seeing inside of other people's ships, cargo, elevator, ghosting. So they got rid of having to develop extra issues or extra stuff, but they have added more problems randomly now because of that. If you kind of get the way. The Polaris. Oh, okay. Yeah. Be the best multi-crew. Well, I think that we'll get Polaris and Idris. I've been under the impression is that once we get Squadron 42 announcement release date, then they'll actually finally release like the Idris and all those Squadron 42 capital ships into the fucking game. And if that's the case, that where we get a release date for Citcon in the next couple weeks, then hopefully by Christmas we'll have, you know, yes, Polaris and Idris P and Idris M. And there'll be like big capital ship gameplay to carry the interests of players for the next few months. However, capital gameplay and capital ships can't get in until they get server meshing and the ability to add more assets and space dynamically into the game. God damn it. Yeah. So once they can bump the cap of the server up past 100 players, which it's at right now, up to like 1,000 or, you know, even 500, they're not going to be able to add capital ships into that same environment. Okay. Whew. What happens when two ships from two different instances leave the hangar at the same time? No, they call and they queue. People have, like, when a new server starts, and that was an issue with the server Mestesh, when they had 500 people all spawn on a fresh server, everybody went to the hangars at the same time. Drop. When everybody went to the hangars at the same time, everybody was asking to leave. And that's the problem that they have now discovered with only having 30 physical actual doors for people to exit. You know, especially with only having like 12 large ones, 8 mediums, and, you know, or whatever the size split is. So these are all the logistics that they are having to solve on the back end, and they're realizing now after these tests. However, there already was a queue system in place that would put people, you know, behind each other, and you'd basically, it's called waiting for a gateway to open, and then your doors would open and you could fly out. And if you didn't fly out within a certain amount of time, your doors would close and you'd be back into your instance. So. Ah! No, my phone. Really quickly. 2055, or write my ships to my children in my will. There is actually some EU laws and stuff about, like, digital property and ownership. And Steam doesn't want to get into that shit at all, and they're very adamant about not having to deal with it. And that when you die, so does your account with you. Because, dear God, they do not want to have to start dealing with fake people pretending to be grandma and grandpa 20, 30 years from now who have all these Steam games when they're dying. The logistical and legal nightmare Steam is going to have to eventually start jumping through when people bring that class action lawsuit to the forefront is going to be hilarious. But, till then, yeah. Interesting to think about. Because you know that's going to be an issue when we're all old and dying and we want to give our legacy games to our kids in Steam accounts. Think about how many fucking, you know, Nintendo 64 and PlayStation games you wish you still had in good condition, able to give to future generations. Or sell and hawk at a premium, you know, whatever. It's your choice. Capitalism. America. Conflict between Kraken and Idris. Want to keep one and get rid of the other. Which ones do you all prefer? I have a Kraken. I prefer a Kraken.
Hello there.
I love the Kraken. Kraken is love. Kraken is life. Somebody hit ELE. Why does it not want to work there, you bastards? There it goes. No. All right. Why the Kraken? It's big, it's awesome. Have you seen the commercial for it? Have you seen a commercial for an Idris? Okay, enough said. There is no commercial for an Idris. Exactly. They haven't wowed me the same way that Drake has. And I have all other Drake ships. I have a Best in Show Cuddy from 2020 that I use as a daily driver. I'm just a Drake fan, so get the Drake capital ship, you know? And that was a hilarious purchase, too, if we're being honest. I got my stimmy check from Uncle Sam in the mail. And then that night, the Drake ship sales went for the military capital ship. It was like that Saturday evening, and I went in on the midnight cart selection. I got a hole in my cart, and I hit buy. And now I have a Kraken. So that's how you get capital ships. Just get Uncle Sam to foot the bill. Easy. Everybody says it's hard to buy an Idris, or it's, no, man, just get a stimmy check. That's how I did mine. But Chachi, shouldn't you spend that on the economy and done more stuff for you and paid off bills? It's like, fuck that. I want a big giant ship, and now I got it. That's going to be key to this community surviving in the dead of space when this game releases. And that's right, you all get to fly my Kraken for me. I mean, you guys get to come on board and have fun. Slave labor, go! What's up, Moen and Jonas? Thank you for dropping the comment, by the way, in my new YouTube video. I appreciate that. That's the type of voodoo that I like to see being done. How are you this morning? Good, I hope. Leaning towards the Kraken too. Looks like a proper space carrier. Yeah, I mean, obviously you have. So hilarious. Thank you.
Hello there.
I try, okay? I mean, you guys are going to try harder because you're my slaves, obviously. But, no, seriously. Yeah, we need your Kraken. So, yeah, if you're going to have an Idris, I will have a Kraken if you're looking to split the difference. But, for sure, it is a proper space carrier, and you obviously pay the price with your ships being on the outside, able to be attacked by strafing runs if you're unprepared and caught with your pants down. But that's, you know, if you're caught with your pants down, then anybody's going to be able to do anything with you, regardless of you have a Kraken or an Idris, right? Like, if you pants down with your Idris, you don't have your torpedoes loaded or your, you know, big, gigantic, capital ship killer railgun ready, or your hangar bay is open and people can fly inside of it. Like, if we're talking about, like, you know, maximum worst case scenario, then yeah, you're fucked either way, regardless of, you know, Kraken or not. But that is definitely a pro versus con to weigh it versus an Idris, with the Idris having the enclosed armored hangar bay that wraps around the ships versus the Cutlass, which is basically a space carrier, which parks the ships on top of a flat place that anybody can see and aim and shoot at. So, logistically, you really, really got to concern yourself with that if that's, you know, the type of gameplay that you're going to be focusing and doing, so. Welcome, it was a great video. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Space peasants at your service. I have a Javelin too, so maybe I'll keep the Kraken. Oh, damn. If you have the Javelin, then that's the perfect ship to run, gun, and defend anything for. Honestly, I think Javelin with the amount of guns over the Idris. The Idris is pretty cool, don't get me wrong, but I think, like, its purpose is going to be revealed with Squadron 42. It's more of a strike reconnaissance type platform, able to take two well-armed medium heavy fighters out into deep space and patrol with it and do sorties, and that's exactly what you're going to do in Squadron 42 with Mark Hamill as your teammate, your wingman. Wingman. But yeah, you and Mark Hamill are going to be on your Idris. It's just going to be your two ships and like one support ship in there. I think a Argo Cargo. And yeah, you're just going to you're going to fly missions while your carrier takes you to and from places because you have a limited jump drive. Need a backup Kraken for your majesty. Ain't got the Bengal, you ain't got the best ship. Nobody has a Bengal, though. That's only going to be found in-game and maintained by orgs. And it's going to be a big money sink and a money pit. And other people are going to PvP you for it, and then they're going to have to take over the money pit, and then nobody's actually going to be able to actually use it and fly it in war, unless it's the Goon Squad. I like the idea, though. It's a great concept. I love that. You know, for the future of, like, you know, the biggest, best ships. There's only, like, a limited number of them, and they take entire mega guilds to operate, and there's only, you know, they're totally PvPable and, you know, able to be taken over by other groups as well. Can't wait for that type of shit. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do... No, that's the wrong. Swapping back. Okay, and gimbal. We're just going to do this entire wing here. By hand. Actually, not, because I gotta read chat. Hey, I rode inside the Jav hangar for a while, then parked an 890 jump as a snub for the Bengal. Also, huge carrier concept, the RSI Pegasus. I don't know if you have seen it. Yeah, I remember the Pegasus. They have, if you look closely at the last year's Squadron 42 trailer, they have two different variants of the Bengal. So one of them might be like, you know, big gigantic carrier version. The other one might be like a battle cruiser type gunship. So very interesting to see that play out, if so. Gonna get everything off this little winglet, and we're gonna make our parallel lines down the center of the ship here. But yeah, so I think the Idris is gonna be a lot better of a, you know, remote type of patrol ship vessel than it is gonna be a straight up standing fighter. Now, in numbers in a fleet, definitely a big standing fighter. But I think the Kraken is gonna be able to put more ships at the front line of a battlefield. It's going to be able to have the repair bay inside of it that, you know, can help support ships on the front lines, and it's going to have a decent amount of turret firepower to cover for light fighter craft in an assault, even if it's just the vanguard of the force. In a big fleet-to-fleet battle, I definitely want a couple, at least one or two Krakens carrying most of my big fighters, where Idrises, I'd want them for extra fighters and their railgun and torpedoes, you know? That's what I'm thinking, so... The alleged Pegasus tour. Oh, that's right. Weren't they supposed to have the Polaris as a tour for this year's IAE? Or no, that was last year for the military ships. It didn't even work though, right? It was just the Javelin tour? I don't remember it working. I couldn't get in it. Or I think it was the Javelin tour, and they had the Pegasus on flyby, was it? No, Polaris was last year, just outside. Okay, Polaris on flyby. That's what it was. Alright, so now I think we can decouple and just strafe. Wonderful. See, I'm lazy, you guys. I'll let the ship do the work for me. We just decouple, glide, let Newtonian physics do the work for us. And then once we get to the once we get to the other end of the ship, we just recouple, move up one space, move up like 3 inches, and then we just do another strip. Easy. I think Idris can be replaced by Polaris too in a fleet. Yeah. The Polaris itself is a dedicated cap killer with extra focus on torpedo loadout. So, the thing is though, like the Polaris only has a single small snub, not snub, but light fighter, right? With the Idris, you get the railgun, a couple of torpedoes, and 2 medium to 2 heavies. So depending on what type of fight you're expecting, that might be more viable. But then again, if you just had a wing of bombers or torpedo ships, then yeah, the Polaris would probably be the way to go. The thing is though, is that like, what, is it a defense fight? Do you have to warp all your assets in to then, you know, take down, you know, a system or a fleet? Like, there is going to be all these back and forths that you're going to need to consider at the end of the day. And hold large fighters too. I know it can hold like at least an F8, but the F8 has kind of a small profile for a large fighter. I didn't know if it could fit something like a Vanguard Warden in there. By the time the Idris comes out, there will be something bigger. Chachi will be taunting you with 2 railguns. You're not wrong. You're just an asshole for pointing it out. Oh, by the way, ads are in progress, by the way, folks. Okay, so... so my chat in VR does not show the little ads are in progress. I was hoping that my little VR chat would pop up, it would do ads, and then I would be able to do a funny little bit, and no, but I'm going to have to figure that out later and keep setting my timers for now. But thank you guys so much for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do and watching. I'll be right back while we are taking this little break. I was wondering if it was getting close. Like that X-Wing one you forgot. Yeah. You want medium mining? Okay, 2 people got to be outside and have to have fucking, you know, helmets and no airlocks. They got to bring their own atmosphere, exactly.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. Welcome back. Alright, now really quickly before we keep going here, I need to set a timer for the actual next ad. That way I could do my bit. I gotta do my bit. Then more people will subscribe. Okay, 53 minutes, so... Alright, 52 minutes. Alright.
Hello there.
All right. How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for following, by the way, Mio Fuji. I appreciate it. Welcome to VR Citizen. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. All right, hang on. Bit of drink. Everybody get some water. Stay fucking hydrated, you fucks. All right. So, just wait till we get that medium salvage with its built-in conveyor belt to move box scrap and auto-stacking feature. So, I've wondered if they'd give us some sort of like grain conveyor belt type situation. I've seen them before in Farming Simulator and have been really, really interested in having one for Star Citizen. Something to able to move and pack grain or cubes. Last I remember, Kraken's supposedly growing in size because they cannot fit the interior of the Kraken inside the shell they had shown in the trailer. Not only that, they also, when somebody asked in the Q&A, it was like, so what happens when I need to heal myself? Is there a med bay? And then the developers looked at each other and go, oh shit. So they're going to add a med bay to it. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of plans. The Kraken is definitely going to get way bigger. So glad I bought it for as cheap as I did, because that means it's going to get bigger in price. The Idris was like, what, $800 when it first came out? Now it's like, what, $1,600, $1,200? Conveyor belt to move cargo? Oh, really? Didn't even know that. Well, the same about the Orion. Got that thing so cheap. And yeah, now the Orion is huge. Yeah. Touche indeed. I like what he does, you know, with the dancing and the singing and the shaking of the tuchus. But yeah, no, Kraken's some real good shit. And, you know, it's the only actual, you know, carrier. It's a space carrier. Everything else is enclosed fighter bays or hangar bays, you know? This is the only thing that has actual landing pads that face out in space. So it's going to be the only thing in-game until they announce something similar. I guess the Ironclad kind of is the similar, but basically, the Kraken is going to be the only thing that gives us Port Olisar feels until they actually give landing pads back to us, which means that you could park it anywhere over a planet and then have your ships have a view when walking out to them, just like you did Olisar, going to them and in and out of them. That alone, I think, is worth the price. And the extra amount of, you know, danger it is storing your ships on the hangar floor or on the pad, exposed to space and missiles and torpedoes. I'd much rather have the ability to walk out to my ship and look at a pretty planet than take off from a hangar bay. As cool as a hangar bay is, everything else is going to have a hangar bay. Nothing else is going to have a pad. So, Miss Olisar, don't we all? Don't we all? I should have gotten more screenshots and videos while it was available. I do have like one 4K reel of me sitting inside a bench and like a video of the wheel rolling around, but didn't have a good enough computer to get good FPS and quality out of it. I haven't really done anything with that, I just know I have that footage. There we go. But yeah, Reclaimer needs a full... oh yeah, no, I've been bitching about the Reclaimer rework and it's completely useless. Interior chomping section, which doesn't even chomp stuff. It's just visually there to make you feel like it does. The Reclaimer claw can't even reach that area. The way the cargo is situated is garbage. I have an old PS... yeah, go for it. On my Discord, if you're looking to share, we have Star Citizen screenshots that you could post there. The people that hang around the news station are as bad as the news station itself. I don't actually mind Seraphim. The more I look at Seraphim, the more it's actually the best of the overall designs. Like, I like it more than Bajini, more than Everest Harbor, and more than, what do you call it? the other one, Port Tressler. All of those are okay, but, you know, this Seraphim definitely looks and feels way better as far as the station is concerned, in my opinion. Now, then we go out to Pyro, and those stations just fucking blow the water out of these ones. So I hope that Stanton gets a rework in all of their stations eventually. That's what I hope. So you don't like the Reclaimer in its current rust-past phase? No, nobody likes the Reclaimer right now. It's a means to an end, and that is big boy salvaging. Otherwise, you're stuck with the Vulture. Everybody hates to use it, but oh my gosh, Ferasalt with another raid. This is my 4th raid tonight. Dude, thank you guys so much for being amazing. Did someone say reworks? No. Just the rework your mom's putting in for our date next week. Anyways, how you guys doing? Posted the old PO shot. Gotcha. I'll take a look at it in a bit. It's hard for me to go back and forth, and the more I alt tab and the more I do stuff with other videos and other tabs in VR, the more likely it is this whole thing will come crashing down and we'll need to restart the computer. But dude, thank you so much, Ferasalt, for raiding and doing the voodoo that you do. Well, I got everybody here. Why the hell not? We'll just do this. Since I missed the last one, we'll come over here and I'll just say thank you all for doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate your support. And have you heard of Twitch Prime? Well, now you have. You don't have an excuse. You should throw one my way. And then when you're done and have an extra one, give one to Ferasalt, because he's such an upstanding guy. Thank you all for your support and doing the voodoo that you do. Stay safe, fly right. Let's continue having a good night. Anyways, don't hit that skip button. Alright. Also got the food court we'll go to in a bit when I have my snack. Alright.
Hello there.
And zoomed. But yeah, how was your raid? Or no, how was your, the chair? I clipped that. I got all that on my recent highlight in YouTube. It was hilarious. I knew that was going to happen eventually. It just, you know, finally caught up to me. The chair betrays you often. Yeah. But welcome, everybody. Only an upstanding guy because I have a standing desk. I get it. Oh, now I get it. That reminds me of, what was that? Night at the Roxbury? And it's like, oh, she wants us to go to her house to meet with her. It's like, oh, like, you know, slowly realizing, you know, what everything meant. Oh, that final O is just so loud and obnoxious. But yeah, thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out, everybody. It's in the computer. Yeah. So yeah, what did you end up doing for your stream there, Ferasalt? How's things going for you? See something in the deep dive list that might turn some people from salty to sweet. It's titled Lawless Ship Dealer. Perhaps we stealth stolen ships now? Oh no, that'll be amazing. Galaxy is not the other. Yeah, dude, I get confused between those and like that other one that's like a refinery. When Galaxy sounds, it'll be my last ship. You say that until they get the new fancy thing that you chase after that. And don't worry, because there'll be something after that that you can get too. I'm sure of it. CIG's marketing team is sure of it too. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're just found this hammerhead outside of Seraphim. We've just been chilling, doing a bit of salvage all night. That's what I said 4 years ago. Oh, Lord. It's funny how crazy things be sometimes. Sometimes You don't think it be the way it is, but it do, you know? You don't think it be the way that it is, but it do. Here we are today with a question about more money and ships and a higher than anticipated level of concierge support. Am I right? Mr. High Admiral? Believe I'm sitting here with a Taurus. It do be like that. Sometimes it do. Sometimes it do. Oh, man. Alright, we're almost done with this little winglet, and then we can go back to our parallel lines that I like to do so much. March up and down the square. Nice. Like a corn on the cob. I was about to say, I hear something. Johnny, is that you? I was about to say. That's giving me a heart attack. It's like someone's stealing my shit. Okay. I was like, why do I keep having more room? That better be you, Johnny, and not some helpful good Samaritan. I'm gonna be very upset at this stranger for being nice and surprising me. Don't like the cargo bay on it, though. Taurus is a great ship, best bang for buck. You could have spent it worse, could have had been a desk-sized level of booger sugar. Concierge support perks were a lie. No, they used to be, like, concierge used to mean that they would respond to you and your issues that you would have, and it was actually good for getting, you know, certain problems dealt with quickly. But yeah, now that they've had to, like every single company, drop on the amount of, because the amount of people are so high that are playing it and they haven't released the game and aren't making money back, they have to drop on the amount of actual live support that they can give for customer experience. Until they can actually be bringing in way more money than they're spending on the project for development, then yeah, we're going to have that type of problem with customer support and experience. Alright, decoupled. Let's move. Whoever is that is red? Is it? I don't know. I can't see. They just nicely stacked my cargo, though. They're gone now, whoever they were. There's a new Constellation-sized ship coming soon, the Mist Star Lancer. Maybe. Okay, is that Misk the four-winged? Is that Misk the four-winged Large Fury? Is that what that is? That's going to be really, really interesting if that has big cargo for like Connie-sized competition. If so. Doesn't help a large portion of the active player base at this point is concierge. Yeah, no, you get that way if you just fucking do the yearly subscriptions to the subscriber flare. You do that for like, you know, you buy like a starter ship, upgrade it to a medium, one large ship, and a fighter or a racing ship or a couple of, you know, buggies. Then combine that with subscriber flare at like the $10 or $20 mark for 1 or 2 years. Yeah, you're at concierge. Easy. They thought that concierge would be a big deal 5 years ago for, you know, releasing a game within a year. 4 years after missing that mark, yeah, everybody has inflated the amount of assets that they own and use. To be honest, no idea what Star Lancer looks like. Had the Freelancer Max previously and hated it. Okay, well, they've shown off the silhouette for something that looks like a Fury, but the human that they had next to it was really, really tiny, so it's a big, huge, giant Fury. If Misk is making a cargo ship, a large cargo ship, then, or a medium cargo ship to compete with the Connie, I would assume it's going to be that thing. Which means that it's probably going to be, it's not going to, like, it's going to be, like, we saw a profile of it like this. I think it's going to be a lot wider, you know, width-wise, and have a cargo room maybe in the center that it just folds down. If you had just as many friends and followers as more, if you could have 7 Krakens like he does. Yeah. Wait, Krakens don't come from referrals. It's javelins, right? I don't think they give... Yeah, javelins. Yeah. Dude, JP Dev, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Here's the thing, though, is that to get referrals, you need new people to give you a referral, right? You don't get a referral from a person who's already played Star Citizen. So, Morphologist is one of the rare people because he does those, you know, developer dives on ships from an architect's point of view, and he's one of the rare content creators to actually get new people and new eyes outside of the normal Star Citizen loops to gain that many referral code asks. So, yes, other content creators eventually get up there, but he's in such a much more unique position because a lot of people are looking at and seeing and trying the game the first time through him, and not just, you know, looking at something that interests them because they've already been playing. And yeah, it's not that it resets, it's just I think he keeps getting the last one over and over, or he did it to multiple accounts, or... But yeah, he's had a lot of people. It might be different. At some point, he had to make a randomizer. So, and that's, I think, also why they have a referral randomizer system on Spectrum, so that, you know, he can give other people his referral ships now. And apparently other people have said that they get, you know, decent amount of referrals through that system. But also I heard that saw a post that you're able to game it if you know, certain parameters. You can, like, you know, log in or log out at the exact right time to kind of game it in some way, shape, or form. I have no clue of the veracity of these claims, but... Phantom Gold ends up playing SEO probably... Oh, yeah, no, they'll have it within a week. Here's what's probably going to happen. They announced Squadron 42, right? They have some sort of good trailer that Asmongold eyes, then he makes some sort of wide, you know, semi-vague promise to check out Star Citizen when it releases. If it becomes half as good as people say it is, he'll probably actually check it out within a month or two of release, once there's probably, you know, bug fixes or whatever. When he gets on to playing it and everybody at wide actually starts to see how good it is, you know, the whole thing, hopefully he plays through it all, then yeah, I think the sky's the limit here. A bunch of content creators, everybody and their mom is going to be playing it, so everybody's going to have an eye on it and knowing how good it is in general, or how bad it is. But if it's good enough that he actually makes the call to play it within the first month or two because of peer pressure and because he knows it's, like, you know, the best thing since sliced bread. Like, you know, there's a reason why everybody played the fucking Elden Ring DLC at the same time. It's not because that's the bandwagon thing to do. It's because everybody wanted to fucking play the Elden Ring DLC when it launched. Like, that's how good it was. And yes, it became the bandwagon thing to do, but it was not that way because of it being bandwagon. So I think Star Citizen could easily become that, depending on how hyped we get for CitizenCon. And the footage that we're shown, clearly it's going to be day 1, I think we're going to be going strong into Squadron 42. And then day 2 is going to be more Star Citizen focused. At least that's what it feels like now. I was the opposite up until I saw the floor plan and the the F7 Hornet on the thing. So yeah, if that's the case, if they're leaning hard into Squadron 42, I think we're going to get Squadron 42 day 1, Star Citizen day 2, and not the other way around. Excuse me. Did that Final Fantasy 14, though I don't think he played more than half a year, though. Yeah, no, well, that's the thing. It's not Star Citizen he needs to play. He just needs to enjoy the Squadron 42 and then have Star Citizen now on his radar. If that happens, then so will that happen with about, probably 2 or 3 million other people. As far as like, okay, so they've proven that they can drop the single player. Now they probably need more funds to finish building the dream that they're selling us for the online MMO. And how many other games and studios have tried releasing a single-player IP and then building an MMO after, and not doing both alongside each other and ended up sinking because of it? They start to realize how smart if CIG wins and this is, all this becomes good, then it shows how genius they were from the beginning. But if it all fails, then everybody gets to point and say, see, look, we told you it was never going to work. But ideally, this all comes to fruition, and it works as well as everybody thinks it's gonna. And yeah, if that's the case, then it was really, really hella smart developing both of them at the same time, sharing assets and engine. More interested in huge multi-crew space battles like Star Wars. That's the thing. With it being such a big sandbox, there are people who are interested in engineering. There are people who are interested in being a farmer on a moon. The people who like being interested in just base building and, maintaining a org type thing. There's all sorts of people who want it to be EVE in space and nullsec PvP and all this shit. Like, there's so many different things to eventually do that everybody will have their place and get to do what they want. I have no doubt, especially if they fill out the roster of planets and systems the way they want to. This 90 days top scope, man. What do you mean 90 days top? Oh, the tops man. Oh, yeah. That 90 days tops guy. Yeah. That is true. Final Fantasy did prove you can launch a turret and get your shit together. But also, who's behind Final Fantasy? Sony. Okay, so yeah, there's a bigger reason they had to get their shit together and they weren't allowed to fail. If you were any other entity and you were by yourself, you would have just folded and, gone under, and nobody would be singing your story. But when you're backed by a big giant mega corporation that throws billions of dollars at your failures for a decade, well, then you get to be where you are today. And guess who's been able to throw hundreds of millions of dollars at CIG's failures? The backers. So... oh, yeah, no, they can still fail, but, they still are able to spend $1 billion while doing it. Studio acquisitions and paying for the rest of it to get finished, regardless. And still, they have $1 billion. They can do that. No, if you're any other entity, you don't do that. You can't. You would if you could. Even in Japan, some would fail. They're ready to just kill it. Yoshi P is the one who convinced them that he could fix it. He should have convinced them to get a better janitor to clean up the mess. That's what he needed. So they should have hired right there. Big cleanup crew. Homeboy's doing it again. Is this guy taking... Johnny, is that you? He has a red arrow, so it's probably not helping. How do you see the red arrow? It's in third person. I got a way to solve this. Yeah, that's right. Fuck off.
Contact. Engines destroyed.
Worth it.
Engines destroyed.
Hello there.
Now nobody gets any. Can I seriously not get out of this ship now? As well? Oh, dude, thank you so much for following the voodoo and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate that. The station is. Because I committed a crime by defending myself. Because CIG doesn't know how to make a defensive reputation system.
Hello there.
How the fuck is my ship open and accessible, but his isn't? Yeah, that's fucking right, you bitch. You're a criminal now? Al, they'll get over it. I have my secret weapon over here. No crime stat, 0. Yeah, that's right, you bitch. No clue. Your guess is as good as mine. Fuck off. Dude, why is the landing gear down? Why is this thing so shitty? Yeah, helmet 22. I see him, I see him. If you come back, I'm gonna ram this freaking thing full blast through his face. I just need to get out of fucking Landing gear mode. Why is it not doing this? Oh, what is... Why is landing gear not working on this thing? I think that is a bug, the landing gear to slow down. Well, no. I know it slows down, it just won't pop up. Oh, I think my gun has been destroyed. Oh, good. Now I can fly full speed, though. I think? No, it's still not working. Didn't have a gear. Yeah. There we go. Now nobody gets it.
Hello there.
Good. Now, fuck off my cargo. Good. Now fuck off my salvage. Alright, cool. That took care of that. Yeah, he was stealing my boxes. I thought it was Johnny at first, but no. If anybody's online and can, you know, cover me, thank you so much, Conquer. I'd appreciate the help. Logged out a while back, then go shopping. You're good, you're good. I just thought that was you. Yeah, someone was stealing my boxes. Because of course, nobody is allowed to have nice things in this game. No, wait, I need admin, not cargo center. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello there.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. All right, easy. And hey, I get all my stuff. All right, let's go. Get a bit of ammo. Let's see here. Personal weaponry. Attachments. P4AR into my backpack.
Hello there.
Okay, done.
Good purchase.
Let's go. If I was on your server, I'd be there. No problem. Salvage your own ships? Yeah, yeah. For sure. But, you know, you totally can. Is it really considered a crime?
Hello there.
Do they actually track that? What you could do is you could self-destruct your ship and salvage it. And there's no way it tracks that. It flags you now? Okay, so it's got to just be like live ships then. Because I think people were repairing it. Okay, I know I was. We were repairing it in the hangar.
Hello there.
Is every single fucking terminal broken now? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Alright, we need to get our cargo out of there, and as well as out of his ship.
Has been deli- Please visit us again.
I think that's the asshole right there. He's still naked at the terminal, which means he doesn't have many ships. Dude, are you kidding me?
Hello there.
Other player ship? Yes. Shields have to be down and are abandoned. Broken ships on derelict sites? Yes, I would imagine so. I don't see why you couldn't. Like, if you're talking about someone like Ghost Hollow and there's just broken ships about, yeah. Of course, they're getting nerfed. The pilot can't shoot all of the guns now. The co-pilot takes 2 of them. So, basically half of its guns. Oh, for fuck's sake. Cool. Let's get our cargo. It's my cargo, bitch. So yeah, exactly. It's one mission, large number of ships, some of battle you could scrap and oh yeah, there is what do you call it? If you get the there's that one mission, yeah, the where it's all what do you call it? The mission where there's a bunch of stuff that's left over from a battle. And then you go and you pick it clean. What is that? It's a group mission that's server-wide. And it has, yeah, usually a bunch of big wrecks that are just sitting there. A lot of people get there quickly to get the cargo out of it and sell the cargo and then just ignore the rest. But those people that they're after, they can salvage, but then the cops will eventually come. So. Not blockade. It's in the illegal missions section. Wake of disaster. Yes, wake of disaster. That's the one. Oh, really? There's no cargo in here. Oh, wait, is that the wrong half of it? The other half just get completely blown away? I guess so.
Hello there.
I will take my cargo then and be on my merry way. What I should have done is just reversed into that guy when he was EVAing and killed him. Alright. Let's double triple check everything out here. But yeah, I'm gonna get my other vulture. I'm gonna munch all of this shit too. I'm gonna chomp up his ship. Hang on. There might be one in here that maybe we can... Does this... Oh my god. Nope. Okay, so the terminal... Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Record while doing that and make a YouTube short. Should have grind your butt on his window and leave greasy smears. Okay, I think we've got everything we need here. We still need to finish that. It's got 1/4 panel left. Right. Okay. That Betty skin on the... Oh, thank you. See, this is what happens. God damn it, when you try to use the third-party cameras or do anything fancy with VR. Alright, game crashed. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right, hang on. All right, I got my chat back. Someone type something. Vorpex control. Okay, resume watcher. All right, let's go. Something. There you go. Take a big shit and block the toilet in his hab. Give him an upper decker in his Corsair. What's up, Azamona? Thank you. Should put that on the elevator pad. We'll put something on the pad. All right. Get back in there. We should be still in our cutlass. We can fly. But yes, it is the Best in Show skin from 2020. It is the 2019 Best in Show Cutlass. So I own both of the skins since I bought it in 2019. And if they have another Cutlass rework, then hopefully we'll get a third one. But it'll probably just be like a red paint with some sparkles on it, considering how lackluster the past couple years have been phoned in. Like last year's all purple, kind of nice, glinty look was cool, but this year is just so fucking little work done on these ships. Kind of upsetting. Okay. Okay.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Landing gear down.
Still says unknown in there. There is one tiny bit of cargo. Hang on now. It's loading for me all of a sudden. A mauve. Jesus. Yeah, they just typed in 1137G and yeah. Yeah. Just how come they get hex codes? It doesn't make sense. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, now we can go grab our vulture and feast on their remains. Being the victor in this little war of salvage. Isn't that nice? Alright, let's go. Close my door. Make sure no one can get in. Be free. CIGs. No, they are. They said that they're going to give us the hex system and all that stuff, and if they talk about anything with guild or, you know, party or friend or social systems that they need to invent for the game, for, you know, 4.0 server meshing, 1,000 player servers and onwards, then I think we're finally going to maybe get a mention of hex codes, because they can't avoid it at that point, because it was supposed to be for guild colors and guild skins, you know, flying as a squadron. Well, somebody fucked up. There's more salvage over here to be had, boys. Someone fucked up big. Talked about hex system anymore, which means you know. No. They have said, they did say once that they do plan for the hex system. They did say that once they do still plan for it, even after. What the fuck is this? Alright, I guess it wasn't my hangar yet? Fuck me. Somebody else got the hangar. Impounding. Okay, thanks. Yeah, look, he's gonna try to fly. Yeah, he got impounded instantly too. So, what do? Do I backspace out? We can't. but I have my character. Okay, we just go to main menu. Candy red would be such a good paint. Yeah. Candy apple red prospector and snowblind reclaimer. Yeah, no, there have been some. I can't wait for like other people to make other paints. Was that you, Johnny?
Hello there.
Alright, you guys. I did like the guy posting the 890 jump with the word Drake burned on its side. I like, yeah, the salvaged Drake etched into its side. I love that. Alright, well, my alarm is about to go off, folks, so you know what that means. We're about to run an ad. So, let me go get prepared for that. Might get into the lobby here. We're going to take a quick break as well. So thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. You guys are seriously incredible. Like, we're getting new heights and stream averages that I've never had before. So I thank you guys for hanging out and watching and doing the voodoo that you do. Give me just one sec. I'll park my ass right here and I'll be right back. Let me do this, that. Okay. Come on, do that. Okay, thank you all so much for liking, subscribing, watching, Twitch priming, and doing all the voodoo that you do. Seriously, you guys are incredible. The support we've been getting the last couple of weeks, /months, /entire year since we've done the bypass and gotten VR Citizen back up and running properly has just been incredible. So, if things go badly in the next patch, like I hear they might, then thank you so much for the journey, because I probably won't be able to play Star Citizen in VR until we get an actual whitelist for Vorpex through EAC. I'm working on that as we speak, harder than ever, so bear with me, but there's plenty of other stuff that I have been planning to play in the meantime, so if that's the case, then yeah, we got Stalker 2 on the horizon, Citcon coverage, which will be in my time zone as far as when I'm up and awake, and plenty more where that comes from. So, with that being said, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Stay safe, fly right. Let's keep having a good night. Don't hit that skip button. All right. I will be right back, folks, and then we'll keep salvaging. Where the hell? Oh, okay. Okay. The Aspera talent. Yes, yes. The Aspera ships. Okay, there we go. Okay, so welcome back, everybody. Let's get the Vulture, and let's finish up this job, and then let's take all the stuff down to somewhere. I guess. Okay, so people have been saying that Orison sucks and that all the ships spawning there is broken, and so do we take the stuff down to Orison? Impounded, wonderful.
I'm sorry.
And then sell our crap and then go over to Grim Hex and spawn the Reclaimer to finish the job, or do we just spawn the Reclaimer at Orison? What are you guys' thoughts? Hey, what's up, Commander Najib? Welcome back. There are also some pistols with two tones. Yeah, and some good what the hell is that? Global chat. Why the hell do I have somebody else's hangar here? Why can't... Dude, the elevators are slowly breaking. Honestly, I'm surprised they don't just do server maintenance. Just let the world persist a week at a time. What happens to your cutlass now? Hang on. A lot of things. Many, many things. Mostly magic. Okay, here we go. No, we could get it. We just got to go to a different elevator. Shit's been going wonky all day. But yeah, what's up, Mr. Najib? How have you been doing? And yeah. Glad you could hang out with us, as always.
Hello there.
Alright, Cutlass is still here. We're able to get the cargo that we pulled. We can throw it into the deck with the others. And then we can get our Vulture. Oh wait, are we not respawning the Vulture? We should probably do that right now. If time is supposed to be ticking down in the background, we want that done. Old school red-orange paint.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Hola, thank you for asking. No problem. It's a group of nice people around here. Everybody love everybody, alright? That's what I always say. It's a nice roundabout way of getting the point across.
Hey, I got a ring up here too. Mine says love.
Okay.
Think about that.
Think about that.
Everybody love everybody! Come on! 11 more hours to go!
Shit! Thank you. Okay. Life has been a total bitch to me, but bad moments never last. Me, I kinda do. That reminds me of the Chinese noodle salesman guy. Grandpa always say, never rain twice in one day. Always see good and bad. Especially when he gets the note, you are fired! Well, at least I get free lunch. One of my favorite movies of all time. The Fifth Element is such a fun sci-fi romp, you can't help but enjoy that movie. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry, that's a big fuck you. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I hope everything works out for the best for you. Things are going great. I turned on ads properly a couple weeks ago, and my numbers have just been exponentially going up and up and up, so that's real nice. I've been getting more money. Not through subscribers, but through ad revenue. It's kind of crazy, so it's funny how well things work out when you actually do them properly. Also, there's practically no guides on how to do this all properly. It's fucking streaming. Just make your own way, like everyone else. Get fucked, it's a zero-sum game. But seriously, things have been going great the last few weeks. It's steady, huge momentum. That feels like I've been playing, like, you know, training like Goku with my weights on. I'm able to finally take them off. Like, feel like we got the community bouncing around here like I normally should have had for a long time. So, there you go. Enjoy. Some motivational for you.
Welcome to the ASOC.
I just listened to the Team America song, and that usually cheers me. I couldn't even finish saying it. Make myself laugh. Alright, let's get the vulture out. But there you go. Thank you so much, O'Marion. Wait, what is Team America song? America! Fuck yeah! Coming to save another motherfucking day, yeah! Vulture is not coming up, though. Yeah, have you not heard the Team America song? Yeah, no, it's in England.
Welcome.
I'm in Texas. That's way too much money. I don't have a passport set up. I need to renew that. Yeah, like, way too much all at the last second. But if next year... Here's the thing, you guys. Guys, here's the thing. Okay. Whoa. Why? That is bullshit. That is not on anybody's pad. Next year, if the Citcon is in Austin, Texas, which is nearby, as in 5 or 6 hours away from me by drive, I can get a U-Haul, and I can set up some gear at a booth, and we can do VR Citizen booth at Citcon. So, if you guys help me raise some money and keep doing the voodoo that you do, then that is probably a big possibility. Next year you'll be playing Squadron 42. Hopefully it'll be Christmas. You know what I'm saying? But no, seriously, it's probably going to be next year. Same with Pyro. Anyways, try traveling from Tasmania with me and you're going to be there. Well, I got to put all my eggs in one basket, right? If I could either pay to... Okay. I can either pay to have, you know, to go to Citcon in a UK and hotel and all that expensive stuff in Brighton, England, or wherever it's at, and that'd be cool and all, or I can save my money and we could do a really big booth and bring VR Citizen to Citcon next year if it's at like Austin or somewhere like in Canada, maybe. Probably not in Canada, but if it's in Austin, I guarantee you I'm going to do everything I can to get at least one VR rig at Citcon. So... Info runners? Oh, dang. What's up, info runners? How you doing, by the way? I didn't realize I wasn't looking at names in my VR chat. But yeah, dude, Tasmania? That is a crazy distance. Squadron and Pyro are always coming next year. Tear rolls down and gets soaked up into my headset foam insert. That's why you get leather. All right. Let's open that up and let's finish up this job that we were doing before we were so rudely interrupted by salvage cargo stealing, thievy, bastardy bastard men.
Gear.
But yeah, how you doing, Info Runners? Glad you could drop by and hang out. But yeah, is this, I don't know if you know, I don't know if you frequent, or if you, what do you call it?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Lurk around here much, but welcome to VR Citizen, mate. Can I suck that up? Can I get a good suck job going on here? No target. Alright, let's move on. Hey, where'd that thing go? Johnny, are we on the same server? I think I might need to rejoin on you, Johnny. All the wrecks that were out here are gone. I am definitely not on the same shard. Stretch as fuck to be organizing everything for CitizenCon, I imagine. This year I just get to... Here's the thing, is that I know it's going to be in my time zone, so all I gotta do is just stream what I normally do, and then I get to just sit back and watch it all happen. Last year I actually showed up and went live in LA, and yes, just participating as an audience member is insane. I can only imagine doing anything eventful for the actual con or having a booth, which, you know, hopefully maybe if things go well we get a CitizenCon booth for VR Citizen next year. So you guys keep sticking around and supporting the channel. Oh, but dude, as Mona, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate that. Mark Hamill will be there probably, and so okay, is Mark Hamill really going to be there? Is everybody just on the rumor mill with him being there? I think it's the rumor mill, right? He said he can't wait for Squadron 42, no, 2052 last year, and then someone corrected him, it's 42. And then he says he can't wait for Squadron 42 in a recent AMA like last week. But there hasn't been anything official, right? Right? But yeah, Info Runners, thank you for hanging out and dropping by. I appreciate the support. But yeah, I hope everything goes well for you there. That is a hell of a way to... That's a hell of a way to travel for something to go wrong. I'll put it that way. I remember seeing and meeting Sigelian. See, look, my cargo moved to the front again. Seeing and meeting Sigelian when he was at the CitizenCon last year, and he had to drag, well, not drag, he paid for shipping by freight, by train, to get that big, gigantic fuel sign at his booth at CitizenCon while he wore his big Admiral shirt and stuff. And, yeah. So I asked him, I was the only person to ask him, so what do you, now that you got it here, how are you getting it out of here? So apparently he was going to have to freight ship it by train to like some other streamer's house, and they were going to hold on to it as a prop for whatever thing or stuff, something. So, yeah. No clue if he'll be there. Okay. But yes, no, that's the thing. If Mark Hamill shows up at fucking CitizenCon and does anything at all, and they've announced a date, like, you don't have to fucking sell Squadron 42, you know, advertising. It literally is advertised itself. They don't have to pay to put it on Coca-Cola bottles or, you know, Pepsi cans or bags of Doritos chips or Pringles. Like, you just, Mark Hamill shows up and says, "Hi, I can't wait for this game to come out on blank date." Then yeah, that's all the advertising you need. All right, so Johnny, are we on the same server? If so, I need to join on you. EFJ. I am not. Stay right there, Johnny. No, yeah, Mark Hamill, Henry Cavill, John Rhys Daves, fucking, what's her name? They need to get, if they could get what's his name, and then that other person. Oh, Johnny, you're in menus. Damn you. Did on your join on your server before is... Oh. So, but now you're not. Alright, so, damn it. Commissioner Gordon, yeah. Then the coming from Squadron Producers look good, so I'm really excited for it when it comes out in 2 years. Yeah, no, having Gary Oldman there would be incredible. Name of that really recognizable actor with the mixed white beard, not Mark. No, yeah, John Rhys-Davies. Gimli. Fucking Gimli. And then, you know, they have a special Andy Serkis there because he did all the mocap for the fucking Van Duel. It's literally a Lord of the Rings fucking, you know, reunion. 2 years from 2030. Okay. Bit more hopium than that, you guys. Let's see if this is the server. If not, then I guess we move our boxes. I was really hoping to eat that hammerhead. Same server if you wanted to try again. I looked. You're still in your ship? Oh, hang on. It said you were in menus. I'm going back out. If you're still there, I didn't know you were in. In menus, it said you were in menus. So that's a lie. Yeah, John. Oh, now you're in PU. Okay, joining. To get Mark Hamill there or any of the big guns, and yeah, it'll be out by end of the year. They wouldn't bring... No, no. Here's the thing, though. That means that if it isn't releasing this year, especially if they, like, you know, say Christmas 2025, that means there's going to be a whole other Citcon. And that means next year's Citcon is going to be super hype with all the stars there, and... You know, that'll give you your full 9 to 12 month cycle of what you call it. You know, advertising that you'd normally want on a AAA game. But if they're ready, I think they can push it for Christmas if they have any of the big guns there. If they have 1 to 3 of them, then yeah, they can drop it and have enough momentum. Yeah, and that's the thing. Here's the thing: is that they have to release it this year. Like, they don't have 4.0 or Pyro to fall back on anymore, because that's so late now. They literally have hyped themselves up with nothing else to give, you know, in the meantime. This is the same server, if I remember correctly. I think we're right here. Yeah, that one's stuck at the port. Okay, we go.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim.
Great, we got to file a claim on the Vulture. That's fine.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been...
Okay, medium hangar. Here we go. Mark Hamill, Henry Cavill, Gary Oldman would make Star Citizen the biggest deal in the world. Yes, exactly. Like, there'd be no way that nobody would be... Like, Gary Oldman would have all the people at Hollywood and New York Times talking about it. Fucking Henry Cavill would have every single new nerd talking about it. And Mark Hamill would have every single old nerd talking about it. There'd be no way... It would literally sell itself as far as advertisement. It's like, oh, okay, these guys are... Okay, sequel to, you know... Oh, that old game from the night, Wing Commanders is popular again? Oh, cool. You know, like, it would be absolutely insanity. Especially if they have as good of a trailer as they've been, like... Okay, so as far as making trailers and cinematics, it's been Blizzard, right? Even if they've fallen off on gameplay value, hyping up their games is Blizzard. Over the past 4 or 5 years... CIG Star Citizen is starting to become a close fucking second. If they nail their presentation of Squadron 42, I think they could surpass Blizzard as far as, you know, the ability to show off their games and IPs. Armin. Shut up.
Hello there.
Okay. He keeps talking a lot. All right. Oh, no, we don't need this. Oh, dude, DW Wolf, thank you so much. Glad you could drop by, and thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. Liam Cunningham is the actor. Oh! Who's the bald guy? And don't they have the Onion Knight in there? Yeah, is that Liam Cunningham? Liam Cunningham, the Onion Knight from Game of Thrones. They got him for real cheap before he was popular, I think. I got him back in like 2012, 2013.
Welcome to the
Hella serendipitous on that one. Okay. I'm gonna store that. 20 seconds on the Vulture. Fun. I logged with some Kovalex cargo in my cargo hold on accident and it wiped all my rep. Okay, they really should not have reputation wipes at all until they, you know, make sure there's no more bugs with reputation. Actually, honestly, that's perfect. Literally get rid of reputation wiping at all or negatives, and anytime somebody takes a hit to reputation, they can report it as a bug and easily find out the source of it. Then, when they got all of that fixed, then actually add reputation minuses. But till then, holy shit, is it difficult to actually play this game sometimes. Is it all of your rep or like all the way back to the previous level?
Vehicles, your vehicle, please visit us again.
They need to show up at the chairman's letter. Yeah, having a video with all of them, even if they can't. So even if, god damn it, even if they don't show up in person, having the video of them doing something together, or you know, hyping it up at the CIG studios with Chris Roberts over the past few months, years, whatever, that would be great. Supposedly fix it so that falling or losing the mission won't go below 0 rep. It shouldn't go below any rep. Just junior rank and now having to redo assessment. Well, that sucks, buddy. Yeah, I was doing a lot of cargo for a while, but it just kept getting harder and harder to reach there. I read somebody on Reddit that got to master level after having it reset as well, and he was pretty upset about the whole affair. Does though, for now, it goes into the negatives. Yeah. Best to just keep on salvaging, keep on salvaging. Alright, let's go make our money. Honey. Did we put down the elevator? Yes, we did, didn't we? I think we did. We'll be fine. Hey, Luca Duca, my man, with the plan. Dude, everybody, hey, yes, this is the server, you guys. Look, we have that wreckage over there, and then we got our hammerhead over here. But yeah, Luca Duca, again, for those that aren't aware, he's the brave young soul who made our Discord, where we all are able to have fun and reside. Without that Discord, I basically wouldn't have started to create the community as we know it for VR Citizens. So thank you so much again, Luca Duca. IRVY, Irvy, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do, man. I know what they're going to announce. Soul Singer's game streaming platform to compete with Valve. Okay, let's calm down there. Why is it not working? Como que no trabaja? Discord wouldn't be as good without your community. No, you're not wrong, but it's definitely beyond my ability then and even now to get something like that together. So why is that not doing? So that selects left and right. That selects both. Okay, so I actually do need to select right, and swap to all braid, then both. Alright, so we can't salvage this wreck for whatever reason. Kind of odd. I can salvage it, but I can't actually chomp it down. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, man. How have you been, buddy? What have you been up to? Just imagine them making the stage go black, and then suddenly lights come up, and there's a meeting of major actors of Squadron 42 outfits, and an in-game scene says everybody ordered them on the flight deck as they released Squadron 42 into live. They won't release it into live, right? They gotta hype somehow, right? There has to be at least some hype time. 2 months. Christmas. They get it out for Christmas. Everybody's gonna... I want burlesque dancers. Panels are on point tonight. Just lots of good clusters. Oh, hell yeah. I actually, personally, still haven't done panels myself. Much just got back from Indonesia. Oh, yeah? Good trip? I hope so. Nice vacation or business over there, or a bit of both? So... Oh, shit. It's working now. Okay, we got it, we got it. Alright, cool. Filler station's ready. Vacation. It's a beautiful country and everyone there is so nice. Saw some volcanoes. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Active volcanoes or dormant? Crawling around caldera. And yeah, that does sound amazing. And yeah, how is the food? Active. Oh, Mount Bromo. You like that? If I were a mountain, I'd be Mount Cleverest. All right, let's unload here. Let's calm down. Mount Bromo, nice, nice. Sounds fun. Yeah, my dad was actually talking about having me go on a trip soon. Maybe get like, you know, overseas to Europe or something, but I'm thinking I'm going to be putting all my eggs into one basket and going down to Citcon for next year if it's in Austin, Texas, doing a VR citizen booth where other people can play VR. Hopefully by then it will actually be internal live VR support. But till then, we just use what tools we can. Got it. Okay. Step mount. What are you doing, step mount, Bruno? Now's what comes to my mind. But about 500k an hour doing panels. Not bad at all. Hey, no, that's not bad at all. I hear it's pretty good. I just haven't been myself. You scan for even numbers on the scanner, yeah? Then you just chase those down? I was about to say, I heard that there was issues with them spawning. Yeah, that's what I was wanting to know. If they kind of smoothed all that out. Come on, man. one more. Give me the last. Pass up the rock. Expect Sandy reenacting the closer bit. Yeah, they poof, then spawn in your face. So there's these panels that you could find, and they're at Lagrange points, yeah? You get your scanner, and I don't even know what you're looking for at, because I don't even use scanning mode. But apparently there's some sort of way to see signals, or there's like numbers in the signals when you ping. Anyways, you do that, and you find these big old space panels, which are like the debris. I think, from what I recall, they look like the debris chunks out in the weapon testing fields over at Hurston. You know, those broken satellites and shit. And I think that you could actually find them there, too. So, multiples of 2,000. Yeah, okay, evens. Okay. Certain range, and you gotta drift and hope they appear. Yeah, a lot of people say that they spawned all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, everything's always wrong. Okay, that. Okay, now we get close. I want to get next to you. Let's give this a bit of a spin. There she goes. So I guess we have to salvage a little bit of it. Then that's another 18, and that'll fill the hopper. Then we can go dump all this up in the thingy. Free real estate. Yeah, get a certain range, and you gotta... Todd Howard stating a new reality TV show called Game Development Nightmares. What is it, just streaming his desktop background? Literally any freaking, you know, dev in Starfields. List. I don't know, don't ignore me, I'm focusing on this. Shut up. Don't look at me! Oh yeah, we're full actually. We need to go to the thing before we get more. That's right. Poison. Cusco's poison. Poison for Cusco. Come on. Open a gate somewhere. Oh, there she is. A lot of salvage to be had just over here at Seraphim, though. Okay. Forgot my landing gear. We're good. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Am I pretty? Don't look at me! Nobody look! Freaking, Charlie's uncle with the big hands from Sunny and Philly. Or the small hands, really. And the big giant gloves that look like hands. Okay, let's remember to put this elevator down this time, shall we? Oh, for fuck's sake. Do we really got to get all the face ones? Okay, then. Bunch of construction materials. Dump all of this. So it's 12,000 to 3,000, so like a 4-to-1 price difference for RMC to CM, yeah? What I'm thinking of, it's a horror movie. This woman asks the guy if he thinks she's pretty. She screams at him not to look, and then he Man, I haven't seen any of the new good horror movies recently. It's a whole slew of them that were made by that Key and Peele guy. I forget which one.
Hello there.
Keegan Peele? I think it was him. Anyways. But yeah. I really need to catch up. There's also been a whole bunch of European horror films that have gotten high regard. Usually about cults and solstice and stuff, so, you know, general European affair. Oh, dude, you know what I have seen recently that was really good? I saw Chaos on Netflix with Jeff Goldblum as the god Zeus. And, yeah. Great show. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. They have Eddie Izzard as one of the Fates. We got all of the Greek gods are there. There's King Minos. They got the Minotaur. Eurydice is there. Riddy. It's basically like a modern, like, okay, so you remember when they did that Shakespeare with Romeo and Juliet, and it had Leonardo DiCaprio, and it was all modern times, and if it was in the current time, they'd all have cell phones. Okay, that type of thing now, but with like Greek mythology, and it's on the island of Crete. So, Bethesda started claiming and selling those mods. No, they tried to. It never really worked out. Any mod that had any price on it didn't get bought, because obviously, who the fuck would do that? And then they had their own shit that they would always try to sell, like DLC skins and horse armor, but again, nobody's really buying that either. Speaking of buying armor and skins and stuff, apparently they have announced Path of Exile 2 you can get for like $30, like the pre-order or whatever. Or if you have spent X amount of dollars. Need to find out more and see if I gotta buy the pre-order. Pretty sure we're gonna do that pretty hardcore. I think we're gonna kick a lot of ass this, whatever, it's not really a league, but I do want to check it out and play it. Depending on how things go with VR and Star Citizen, that might be all we can do. Oh, but yeah. What have you guys seen? Any cool movies or shows that you guys have seen lately? Started watching Picard. I need to check out more Star Trek. I hear that the new shows of those are really good too.
Hello there.
What? No. Did your ship explode? So it's where they meet old crew, very nostalgic. Yeah, I'd probably be leaning hard on that factor. I'm not saying they don't have any ideas, I'm saying I would. Or I wouldn't. Okay, we're almost done with this. We can go back to hitting the RMC. Last one. I watched the Terminator anime a week or two ago with a buddy. That was pretty good, not gonna lie. Nice little, slightly different twist on the whole Terminator time travel formula.
Hello there.
So, I liked where they went with it. Saw Alien... I also saw Alien Romulus. Thought the first 20 minutes were okay, jumped off a cliff, and ended hilariously bad. Really? I thought it was decent. I enjoyed it more than the... I don't know, Prometheus was just okay. I had a lot more hopes for where it went. Like, the first few of those were good, but then the later ones were just kind of weird and meh. Romulus, I think, was decent enough. Okay. They were... The plot might have been on or off the rails, right? But what it tried to do, and I think it succeeded in doing, is cohesively tied all the Prometheus movies into the actual Alien series properly, right? And I think they did that nicely. And at the same time, they stuck to the lore and the atmosphere and vision of the original Alien universe, as well as, Weyland-Yutani style aesthetics of ships and, everything. So, I really, really enjoyed it from that perspective. Now, was the plot airtight? Hey, but, at least it was fun. I had fun. Literally the 1,000 rounds in the gun was a bit ridiculous, but if it's caseless ammunition, anything's possible in the future. Why the hell not?
Landing complete.
Yo, lift. Yo, lift. Oh, I turned off the power.
Engines
Right.
online. Launch complete.
Right in STN environment. Well, see, I wasn't a big fan or watcher of either, so. Alright, oh my gosh, Armin. No, he's about to literally be done talking. Great. Okay, let's get out there. But yeah, Alien Romulus was okay, Alien Romulus could have been a lot worse. I'll put it that way. They were very true and faithful to the Alien, what do you call it? Atmosphere and IP. It felt right in place for a, what do you call it? Thingy, Alien movie. And man, it's kind of crazy how some of the best and longest standing sci-fi IPs of all time came from the 80s. Like Aliens, Terminator, Predator. All of that just keeps the lore and universe and just keeps giving gold, and it is like, the bar, gold standard for storytelling in certain aspects and certain types of, like time traveling. It's literally like Back to the Future or Terminator as far as your, type of time travel in your movie. That's how ubiquitous it is. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think we are lined up nicely here. PoE 2 beta is fine. Support a pack when the beta comes out. If you had bought top tier in the past or spent a lifetime of 400 USD on PoE 1. Okay. I don't know if it's 400, but I've bought quite a lot of, in my day. Money. I bought a supporter pack last time, and I've bought all of the stash tabs. I have a slight amount of like skins and cosmetics, so we might be at that $400 mark. No matter how wrong it is. Look, man, Paramount's got to have something to put as filler for their streaming service, so... The Alien and Terminator franchise has been milked so dry that the cow is a skeleton. No, 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 no. The latest Terminator anime I thought was pretty cool and unique as far as the different route that they went with it. It was good enough to, you know, not be, you know, a waste of my time. I'll put it that way. And honestly, yeah, these days I'm not looking for, you know, the best thing since sliced bread. I'm just looking to not be disappointed. And recent Alien and recent Terminator IP exploits have not been disappointing, to me at least. So, can't say the same for everybody else. But I thought they were alright. But, big butts. What else do we think for Citcon, you guys? Like, so, Squadron 42, all that stuff, yes. I don't think they can talk about Pyro anymore. They just literally can't, yeah? Is there more than being not disappointed? Are you kidding me with how Hollywood is these days? We're lucky to get that with everything that they put their hands on. They're definitely not willing to write new IPs or franchises. So if they're stuck with ruining old ones, then I'm glad that it didn't get ruined. Yeah, after, you know, suddenly Palpatine exists, or suddenly Palpatine is back, you know, was the good idea from a multi-billion-dollar company with their flagship IP. Yeah, I'm just, you know, totally not surprised at all when nothing or everything bad happens. So, yeah, going back to more Citcon. Alright, so I don't think we're going to have anything Pyro, right? But if we're under the assumption that they're going to be doing stuff with, like, let's say, Squadron 42 and a little bit of Star Citizen on top of the Squadron, because it can't just be all Squadron 42 news, right? They got to throw Star Citizen a bone somehow. So obviously some of those bones are going to be, you know, Squadron 42 ships finally available in the PU, like capital ships like Idris and, you know, Polaris, and shit like that, right? So that'll be great and all, but I think a bigger draw will be announcing, you know, what type of possible, let's see here, so not Pyro, but like the systems from Squadron 42 that they can use in the PU environment, like Odin and Vega. I have a feeling that we're going to learn a lot more about Odin and Vega come Squadron 42. So, something about NPC crew. Since everybody's talking about NPC crew, that's the furthest from. Like, if anything, they can slap on a tier 0 and give us like turretable dudes that are in a turret. But they'd have to spawn in the turret, and they definitely wouldn't be able to walk around inside your ship, because Lord knows they just stand on top of your bed. Like, it'd be so far from getting NPC crew. If we get NPC crew before we get AI blades, I'm gonna eat my hat. Signed by Jared Huckabee. A Drake hat. There's no way. There's just no way. 25 to the 30 becomes MTX points in POM. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's just $30 to get into the early access. Okay. Don't mind them extending an IP with further engaging stories, but when you get your shit writers, well, what characters in the closet without respecting lore? Insert modern politics. Yeah, hard pass. Well, how you do it correctly is just you do it like fucking Andor. Andor was incredible. Andor knew what the fuck they were doing and how to tell a story with an IP and lore that's CIG can't even get AI to not stand on chairs. Forget running ships. Yeah, exactly, right? I trust them in turrets because they already, you know, pilot a hammerhead and can turret. I don't mind that at all, but yeah, everything else besides that, you kidding me? Wow, we missed a big chunk right there. That sucks. Andor was one of the good ones. Obi-Wan Kenobi, unfortunately, had some great... Obi-Wan Kenobi was still okay. Alright? Now, if we're talking about failures, then, yeah, whatever the one with the Wookiee Jedi that didn't even have the Wookiee Jedi fight because they said they didn't have enough money for that. But they had enough money for literally every other bullshit that they put in that show. Yeah, that one, that's how you don't do it, right? The only interesting thing to a regular Star Wars fan was a Wookiee Jedi, and they fucked that up. He died off screen. In the credits. So yeah, like, Obi-Wan was better than that. So. Oh yeah, the end fight. Here's the thing, it's hard to top any fight besides the actual last fight in between Anakin and Obi-Wan. Because that was just so well done. And such a masterful climactic moment between such two key figures that trying to top that or recreate it is just always going to feel left lacking and wanting, no matter how decent or good it was. Which I thought it was okay. It was okay. It was alright. Could have been better. It was fine. This freaking cargo door is getting in the way here. It's been a real dickhole. Oh, whoops. Now I am slighted. CIG took my Atlas off my ASOP. Now no Atlas. Well, wait a minute. I thought it was only like monthly subscriber reward for everybody. So it is now the 1st of the next month, so yeah, that checks out. What are you bitching about? Also, weren't you complaining that you couldn't even get into your hangar? Or was that... No. Was that you? Oh, you own one. Oh. Well, that's what you get for spawning 40 of them? Weren't you having a problem? Weren't you the one having a problem earlier? Not getting into your own hangar? Or is that someone else? I was about to say, that was you, wasn't it? Don't lie. The landing gear down on this thing is really, really harshening my salvaging buzz. Not my fault, CIG programmed the Atlas to be like an NPC and not an actual vehicle. It's funny that you could spawn it. You would think you would be able to get it through your cargo elevator. Also hilarious that we can't get our vehicles through there too. And that's what they showed off the entire elevator system being able to do. Writers shouldn't have put that in place. You know they can't kill each other, but when the third battle between them and Vader insists that Anakin is dead and he killed him, Obi-Wan admitted that and called him Vader. Then you have Vader continue to threaten to destroy Obi-Wan. At that point, you just walk away and leave Vader there to fight another day. Oh, because plot. And they needed to make an Obi-Wan series, and somebody decided it was a good idea to have them conflict with each other at the end instead of just draw out tension for a potential season 2. Guess which one I would have done? Because yes, it would have made way more sense for fucking Obi-Wan to kill Vader in that moment. Unless he's mortally wounded, which we don't know about because old Obi-Wan isn't clutching at his pearls and having a limp or a drag in his step. He didn't get hit with a few shells, so now he don't walk with a limp. I learned that from 50 Cent. Yeah.
Hello there.
But more importantly, back to Citcon. So, like I was saying, I'm thinking that we get an introductory look at Vega and Odin. What do we know about them so far, right? Odin is the one... the battle... So Vega is the one where that battle... Where whatever battle takes place. The Battle of Vega, right? Squadron 42 takes place after the Battle of Vega, and we're patrolling the area? Is that right? Who knows their lore? Citcon, promises made, promises... Oh, shut up. Yes, so it's easy to say promises made, promises broken, but we're discussing about what promises could be broken right now, okay? Vega gets flattened by the Vandal. So is that before or after Squadron 42? Because the what's-his-name character, Gary Oldman character references the Battle of Vega, so it's got to be post, yeah? Ones that don't make CIG easy money, I think. Okay, you're not helping, Junkyard. Trying to promote discussion and foster, community growth here. Being bitter old man isn't going to do that. But yes, I agree with your statement. The beginning of Squadron 42. Okay, so that's probably what sends your character from being like a pilot NPC dude on board a Javelin, because that's what Scully, the lady, I always forget her name, the actress's name, that's what she's the commander of, right? She's the captain or a commander of a Javelin. Then you get whisked away and you're commanded by the Onion Knight on the Idris that Mark Hamill is your now squadron mate on. And he shows you the rope because you're a new pilot after the Battle of Vega, yeah? So, hey, what's up, Spoke? The Vega event seems to be the instigator to the story of Squadron 42. That's what I feel. Because the fleet shot from the beginning of last year is from the Battle of Vega itself, right? Or no, it's they're in the fleet is overhead in the atmosphere of Vega 2. So I'm thinking that, yeah, it's probably going to be a launching board. I guarantee you what we're doing since we're on a Javelin is we'll somehow have to man the guns. Like, there'll be a big attack. All this crazy shit happens. We'll have to, learn how to hit F and use all the FPS walking controls while being attacked in the Javelin. Just watch. These are my predictions. Right? We'll have all that shit happen. Oh, shit, it's an ad break. Damn it. All right. We'll come back with my predictions in a bit. Why you guys didn't let me know? See, okay, so so you guys see the little typing text, right, in chat where it says stream or ad break, yeah? You guys see that? I did not see that in my VR chat for Twitch. So yeah, so that's stupid. So I'll need to have a way to where Stream Elements says it. I think I could probably set that up. I'll just need to tweak the settings. But hey, I got that ad screen now, so that's nice, huh? Learn from the best of them. I saw that on Pirate Software stream. That's how he rolls. Squadron 42 will be the tutorial for SC. Issue resolved. There you go. Prediction, upgrade your F8. No, they can't. They literally cannot put the military version, the F8A, into the game. It'll literally make having any other ship fucking, pointless as far as flight combat. It is so overpowered and overtuned to everything else that they've ever made or sold that literally they question why they even made those other ships. Because the F8 exists. It's supposed to be military-only hardware. There's absolutely no way you're going to get it in the PU. Now, be able to fly it alongside of Henry Cavill? Oh, yes. No. Yes. Henry Cavill? Yes. Because I think Henry Cavill is in the game as a fighter pilot in the Ace Squadron. So, I think you'll be able to help him fly one or test or do something with one, but no, you're not going to be flying it in the PU. It's way too overtuned, and only NPCs working for the military will be able to fly them in the first place. So, Pirate Software has given tips to improve my business, talking about his. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. No, he's yeah, no, good for him, man. He's definitely, what do you call it? Getting the praise and support that he should be. I just hope if we keep our nose down to the grindstone, things be going well for us. And they are, for sure. Oh my God. Can't say that things have been bad the past few weeks, so just got to keep it up here and get in a steady rhythm. I know that I was on the right track when he said that one of the keys to his, recent success was that he was doing like midnight to noon streams, because nobody else, there's nobody competitive in that time, And obviously you don't just, unless you're literally like, freaking crack, not cracked, but like, what's the word? Like pure hustle, like get that money type work ethic, and like five minding your Twitch streaming, you're more than likely like me, and you're a night owl anyways, and you see an opportunity and a gap to be filled. Because let's be clear, nobody's going out of their way to fucking, become a night urchin on the hopes that they have a good stream. You kind of just happen to always be up at night, and then you just stream then anyways. But yeah. Ugh. Keep on getting distracted. Back to the Battle of Vega. So let's say that Battle of Vega is the first mission. It teaches you the tutorial, all the important bits of how and what to do in Squadron 42. And I think the actual flight tutorial is going to be some sort of flight academy, right? Because that's walking around FPS controls is the Battle of Vega. You're on a javelin. That javelin gets attacked, and then you learn how to shoot a turret and like cover and heal somebody and all that stuff, and then you get sent off to flight school because the fleet got wiped out, or they need more fighters. And then your first you probably don't even go to flight school. You probably go straight to the Idris, and that's flight school because they're looking to get more pilots, and you've somehow shown an adeptcy to flying and fighting. Kind of, like every single Gundam plot ever. Seems like YouTube Shorts and IG Reels and TikTok has really exploded, the newest kings, queens of Twitch. Yeah. I'm doing okay with my shorts. The thing is, I can't tell if it's just bots looking at them or if it's actually doing good. They're getting like 400, I'd say 200 to 400 views each. But it's odd how specifically 200 to 400 views it is every time. And like not more than 400. So there's either only 400 people ever watching them, or there's 400 bots that hit it, every other now and then. And the lower numbers than that are the actual people watching. But either way, as long as I just get like, a funny little clip every stream, then that'll be enough to have a couple of days worth of, shorts for my YouTube channel. And I'm not even doing shorts on my YouTube channel, it's on my VODs channel, where I have all my uploads of highlights, or, the VODs from Twitch. I started doing them on my YouTube page, but I was starting to get lower and lower actual views on my video, so didn't want to mix. Figure that'll end up working with. As much people have played SC gonna do with the Squadron 40 tutorial as they did with the SC1 skip. Oh yeah, no, for sure. But that's why I imagine that they tie it all into the actual mission progression. Because you have to develop a tutorial. So you might as well make everybody play it if it's part of the story. Then, making an extra tutorial for people that want to skip it. Think about it this way. There's no tutorial for the Halo game, right? You learn to walk and aim and shoot in the first level of every single one. There's no separate tutorial in the menu that you skip and go past. It's just part of the story when you wake up and, get out of bed when you first start playing. Same thing's probably going to happen. It's just part of the game is going from first-person shooter, because they're not going to have you start flying. We know that. You're literally writing a note home to your mama about how shitty it is on the Vandal front, and you're just waiting to be attacked in Vega. Probably going to get attacked at Vega. And then from there, probably going to end up going to flight school, but probably because of the attack on Vega, I'm calling it now, you're skipping flight school and going straight to the Idris and hanging out with Mark Hamill. Then going to get sent from Vega to Odin. We're going to meet that big, gigantic mining or, industrial platform where John Rhys-Davies is a security officer. He's going to help us do something or another with a bunch of crime lords, sub-C plot, and all that's going to set us up for a big, gigantic battle with Vandal at the end. Watch. That's what's going to happen. Someone write that down. What's up? I had to get some stuff for lunch. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually about to figure out my food situation here soon. Oh my. Actually, we've been full with the station for a while, but that's fine because I think we're done with this. What I'm going to do is put all of that cargo in the back. Ugh. And then we're going to go chomp the rest of this, whatever we can, with the Vulture and get construction materials. Squadron 42 from Mark Hamill, Henry Cavill, Gary Oldman, John Rhys-Davies, the Onion Knight, Gillian Anderson, Scully. They have Mark Strong is in there.
Hello there.
It is quite an incredible cast that they were able to get and assemble. And I think they got Henry Cavill for free because he was just super nerd back then and wasn't even Superman. He was just big friends with, Chris Roberts and really loved the what you call it. He was a huge Wing Commander nerd. And so he might literally be like a throwaway role where they kill him in one of the missions because he's a hotshot pilot. Some pork chops, steamed veggies tonight. Hell yeah. I think I'm going to be making a chicken thigh, Parmesan chicken thigh with my magic oven that I have. I've been using a different type of Parmesan cheese over my broccoli, and let me tell you, that has not been going too well. Like making black crinkly bits on the top. Whereas the other stuff I was using
Hello there.
had a nice little melty layer, so need to swap back. But yeah, I think I'm going to do chicken thigh. We're going to get a bit of macaroni and cheese with some crispy onion bits. Well, okay, so it's not a chicken parm, right? It's my new magic oven, which is awesome. Go to Tovala.com and you can look. It's like a smart oven. Hang on. God damn it, Armin. Every time I want to talk, you want to talk. Okay. So yeah, one of the recipes is like this chicken parm that they had, and you basically get this bit of chicken. It's either chicken breast, I buy thighs now, and redo the recipe. So you put it in the bottom of a pan, you put mayonnaise on top of it, right? Then you sprinkle it with Parmesan, and then I put a little bit of garlic, herb, spice, salt, and pepper on it. And then you put that in the oven, and the mayonnaise and Parmesan makes a real nice, delicious top skin crusty thing, and it's very, very good and delicious. And it doesn't require deep frying or pan searing or anything crazy like you would normally think a chicken parm, and it tastes just as good as a chicken parm. Not as crispy, obviously. There's no breadcrumb or panko or anything like that. But it's still, I didn't think that you were allowed to just throw mayonnaise on stuff. Thighs are better than breasts. Oh, I agree. Chicken thighs all the way, especially if you're frying chicken or, doing anything. All right, so this is a problem, is that we have 25 SC of construction in RMC. So we need to get 0.25 more of that stuff. And then we'll have a full one that we can actually move out. Mayo is never not delicious. No, you're not wrong there. Share pics of the dinner when cooked? Yes, but you could actually check. I made a previous version of it, if you go look in the Discord at the food, scroll up through there. There's a couple of things that I've made. But the thing about the oven is that, like, the recipe I got is one that came in the mail because it's a food delivery service. But they send you a smart toaster oven that has these QR code scanner that you basically scan these little meal cards that come with the actual meal. And then Bob's your uncle. It does all the timing, the cooking, and the temperature for you. And not just like, you know, put it in at 350 for 20 minutes or whatever. It'll like spike it to 450 degrees and broil it for you for the last 2 minutes. It has like water that you add to the back of the oven or the top of the oven, and then it makes a boiling, you know, it steams it. Like, I call it my magic oven, but go to Google Tovala smart oven and you'll see what I'm talking about. I convinced a couple of other people to give it a try. The oven is free, believe it or not. You don't pay for the oven. You just pay monthly for your meal service. And so we swapped out of my old meal service to this, and the meals are really good. All I got to do is literally just pop them into the oven, scan the QR code, and then Bob's your uncle, 15 to 20 minutes later, have delicious food. Now, you can then remake those meals because you have your little QR code scanner. If you buy like little tiny tins and, you know, make your tiny little meals. Also, like they have little single little servings of macaroni and cheese, right? I can buy mac and cheese pre-made at the store from the deli. I can reheat that in the oven now using the QR code. And here's the kicker part, is that you are able to buy specific brands of frozen foods and refrigerated foods or whatever, right? Like frozen meals. And then you basically scan the barcode under the QR code scanner, and it picks up the information, and it does the same thing that it does with the meal plans. Automatically gives you the time and the temperature and all that stuff. So, it's actually quite amazing. That's why I call it my magic oven. And so yeah, once we get landed here, I'm actually going to start a meal. That's actually a good idea. Give me about 5 minutes, 2 minutes or so to get it done. Normally, you literally just peel the top off, put some stuff in, throw a bit of sauce in it, and then shove it in there and then scan. And like within 30 seconds, you're cooking. Within 20 minutes, you're eating. But since I got to make the meal myself, got to do a little bit of side prep to put all the stuff into pans. But yeah, then I just hit this QR code scanner, and then we're off to the races. Can we get a Connie? Surely not, right? That's way too big. Nomad, freelancer, what? Okay, Connie Taurus. Oh, it's got shields still. We can't. Oh, oops. Can't do anything with that. Maybe we can, like, suck up a little bit of landing gear here? No. Won't let us. What was that, though? There's a, something. There's a freelancer assault. There's a nomad. Nomad. There's a freelancer somewhere on the scope. I saw it. I done seen it. There. No, that's the Connie Taurus. Wait a minute. Is there two Connies? Yeah, so surely this one is broken. No, this one has shields as well. Freelancer. There she blows. Is that in the station or is that under the station? Both. Okay. Alright, then let's just park it. Let's get these cubes out. Let's focus on our food. Oh. I was like, why is that wreckage flying towards me? because somebody's piloting it. Alright, so this Connie, we could technically get inside and disable if we wanted to. Once we unload everything that we have. Oven looks nice. So while that's exclusive to USA, I have no clue. I would probably assume so, because if the oven is free and they're shipping you food, then yeah, they need local, delivery points for freshness guaranteed type of thing.
Hello there.
Because it's refrigerated food, it's not frozen meals, which is really the interesting part about the whole thing. But yes, the oven is amazing. I mean, maybe you can get it just the oven shipped to you, but the whole thing is that I think it's free as long as you buy the meal plan. I'm not too sure. I live with my mom and she's the one who's doing it, so I'm just along for the ride. I just help out with the lawn and, everything else. Hey, 0707, what's up, Fiber? How you doing, man? But yeah, the oven itself, okay, so there's this one meal that I made. I can literally put rice into this thing. I put chicken broth into the rice and broccoli on top of that. And then put barbecue on top of chicken thigh. Boom, steamed rice and broccoli. It can steam rice in an oven. It's incredible. Check out when I go to UAE. There you go. Okay, but yeah, no, we're gonna start cooking here. Doubt they delivered to Pakistan. But yeah, it's one of those things that you would cook like a small souffle in, the ceramic round dish. I put rice in there, a bit of chicken stock, broccoli on top of that, and it steamed it perfectly as if, you had a rice cooker. It could have been a little bit, softer, but it was still pretty damn good for not having used a rice cooker. Stop depriving food. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, me too. But yeah, we're doing very good, Fiber. Glad you could hop by and hang out. What have you been up to, man? How have you been? Well, I hope. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, folks. We're going to drop off this first load. And then I'm going to go get... You know what? Actually, I'm going to go get cooking. One second, I'm going to drop food into my oven. I'm going to take some pictures. I'll put them on the Discord for you guys to show you what I do. And then, yeah. Working at the moment. Hell yeah, dude. Well, glad you could drop by and hang out. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my lunch rolling here. Got to eat to be a strong, healthy boy. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes to set all this up. Snag a quick picture. I'll post it on Discord, and then we'll unload this. And by the time we're done, my food should be about ready. Slow guy talking about canning tomatoes, removing the skin, and thinking to myself, I bet those would make tasty chips if the skin was dehydrated and seasoned lightly. Personally, I hate sun-dried tomatoes. I'm not a big fan at all. Not a fan. I like good tomato sauce, pasta, like a good salsa, but really hard-pressed to eat actual full tomatoes, sun-dried tomatoes, and, cut tomatoes. Diced tomatoes on a taco, I could do that. But, yeah. Oh. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Thank you for hanging out and watching.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, perfect. And time. So. How we doing, everybody? Alright, so. In that time. Hang on, I'm about to post a picture to my food channel in Discord. Alright, so, in the time that I left, this is what I went and prepped and made and put into my oven. And get Discord up and running here. Oh, Discord is broken. Perfect, I still need to relaunch it. Okay, let me show you a picture here, and then we'll get unloading while we're letting that cook. In 20 minutes' time, we should have a delicious meal. Where the fuck is Discord? Oh. But yeah, welcome everybody. How are we doing? I'm sitting in my SC hangar waiting for release. Imagine fully crewed Orion. It's only blah blah blah. It's be a dream come true. We're talking about mining. Playing since 2022. Space living. Blah blah blah. Yada yada. Yap yap yap. Okay, cool. And yes, being able to have truly amazing, unique, and experiences is what's going to set this game apart from any other MMO. And I think the fact that they don't have to work as hard. Like, with WoW, it's always about the next, always about the next season, the next content, the next raid, you know? With Star Citizen, they just have to, you know, open up a new system. And then that'll let people explore plenty without having to actually create, you know, new content. It's just more of the same content. Where the fuck is my... Oh, yeah, food, drink recipes. All right, cool. So there in my food, drink recipes, I put... Let's see here. Chicken, parm, mac and cheese... broccoli with some cheese and then a jalapeno cheese popper. Yes, more cheese is needed. I agree. Alright, cool. So, in 20 minutes we'll have a delicious meal. I'll post a picture of it when I pull it out. Okay. Oh, I gotta put a timer for 20 minutes. I'm not gonna hear that shit in VR. Boom. Hell yeah. Okay, let's get unloading here. We have all this stuff to put into the bin, and then we probably gotta get like a Hercules, don't you think? Take all of it at once? It really is a damn shame that we can't turn these all into bigger crates or attach them into 4s or 8s. There should be a way to, yeah, have a crate stacked to another crate and stick as a big block. It sure would make moving multiples a lot easier. Some grilled chicken teriyaki salad. Nice! Hell yeah, dude. And how you doing, Sentions? If you had dropped by and said hello while I was gone, glad I could hang out. Or glad you could hang out and enjoy the show. I'm just getting a little bit of food cooked. Sounds delicious. It is. It's going to be very, very good. If I hadn't have discovered this recipe, I probably wouldn't have been as fond of this oven as I am now. And now that I have this recipe, I've been able to replicate it. This is all using just, you know, broccoli that I brought at the deli, pre-cooked broccoli from the deli, some pre-made jalapeno poppers from the deli, pre-made mac and cheese from the deli. I just bought all these big kind of, you know, medium-sized tins for that shit. Have it in my fridge. Chicken thighs from the butcher, and then just slap it all down into tins. Those aluminum tins you could get for like, you know, half a dozen for like $5. And those basically are your cooking and your cleanup. You throw them away when you're done after you plate. So, I'm great. Thank you. No problem, man. Glad you could hang out with us. Hope you're enjoying VR Citizen. You all are making me hungry. Yeah, my lunch is gonna be done soon. Literally staring at my Vive index and debating if I want to give up game to go through your Discord and figure out how to get VRSC to work. I would say wait a week or two. The next patch might ruin everything. Of course, right as I'm starting to get 100 viewers watching me stream this shit, as I've been trying to for 100, for 5 years now, averaging 5 viewers. But yeah, the next patch might wipe out all my progress that I've made in the past year. I am further than ever before, though, on a whitelist. And talking to Salty Mike as well as Salty Mike, I talked to Salty Mike about it and asked him if he could, help out or knew anything. Apparently he knows the EAC guys and got me with Waka to get me on the Evo list so I can help test out stuff to make sure my shit doesn't break. So we're further along than ever before, so. But yeah, if you're looking to get your index set up and running, then hit !VR setup. As one word, and it'll take you to my latest VR tutorial. It's pretty damn good for what it is. I mean, I got full 6 degree of freedom head tracking. My mouse aim is separate from my head aim. I got full 3D stereoscopic depth. Like, you'd be surprised at how well it, works. But again, it still isn't really properly made for the game. The UI support isn't there. Menus and stuff all have to be kind of used with the middle mouse button edge peak system through Vorpex. So, yeah. Oh, hang on now. I think I'm also... No, I didn't die, because... I was about to say, oh my gosh, I need food and water. No, we don't. No, we don't. We rammed ourselves into that Corsair earlier. Okay, bring the elevator back up. Let's keep pulling some. Oh yes, and by the way, for those that are watching and hanging out, we have an LTI cutlass that we are giving away because we hit our subscriber goals for the month. So thank you guys so much for doing the Voodoo that you do and participating in those. If you have been watching for the past few hours or minutes or whatever, you can turn those watch times into tickets. Tickets will get you... watch time is turned into points. Those points you can be spent on tickets, and those tickets will get you into the raffle for the cutlass that'll be drawn here in about 2 weeks' time. So thank you all for doing the Voodoo that you do, and I hope you enjoy the show.
Hello
With
there.
that being said, if we can get to our next goal of 69 subscribers, we will have another giveaway for Citcon. That will be a big, big one. So, thank you all so much for following and doing the Voodoo that you do. How to turn my watch points to tickets, hit !prize. Then go to that link, and then you can buy, you can hit... So, !max tickets only works once. If you try to type that in again, it seems to bug the command and not work. You can always hit !points, and then that'll show you how many points you have, and then 3 points per ticket. You can type it in manually at the !prize page. So, 69 subs. Nice. Are we really at 69? Oh, you mean for the goal? No, yeah. I was about to say, I thought we were at like 56. Yeah, we are 13 subs away from the 69 sub goal, you guys. And if we get there as well, I'm going to shave half of my beard. And, yeah, we'll have a nice little goatee, half goatee action that you'll have to, tolerate me in. If we get to like 100 subs, then I'm going to do a, 24-hour VR Citizen stream. Oh my gosh, we have like so close to CM getting over the mark. Alright. Still puts us at 10 minutes away. Let's get the Hercules then. And start loading. Tractor beam on the Argo SRV work? Yes, I was tractor beaming hammerheads the other day. I actually have a highlight of that in my most recent VR Citizen highlight on my YouTube channel, if you wanted to watch that. But yeah, we were doing that last stream, towing hammerheads and ships in the port area, getting them all clumped together so everybody can salvage all at once.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, thank you, Panella1991 for following. I appreciate the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. All right, turn that off. Get on out of here. Turn it into a boat. Ride it across. And turn it back into a wheelbarrow again. Don't be such a horse's ass. It's a stupid idea. So much new stuff in SC now, you need to get back in. You're not lying, brother. The big old hangars and cargo container kiosks and the dancing and the singing and the shaking of the tuchus. It's good shit. But yeah, Benella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you're enjoying the show. What the fuck? Okay. Alrighty, we need to get the Hercules or something big to move all this tiny cargo.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Oh, we could have
vehicle retrieval
fun.
system.
Well, no, it's stupid using the whole C or whole A, I think. Yeah, whole A. That wouldn't work. So yeah, we could do the Caterpillar, but that'd still be annoying to load. It'd probably just best, yeah, to get the Hercules stored. Oh, good, it's here. Thank
Vehicle
God.
selected.
Thank goodness.
Stand by.
Oh, God. Jesus. Alright, let's get a hot dog. Yeah? Pizza. Okay, even better.
We just got a few new.
Give me a bit of juice here. Yeah, there's only going to be cooler and cooler things in the future to look forward to. Hopefully, more than less, with Citcon arriving in a few weeks. Could waste the time loading a reclaimer. Yeah, we did that the other day. If you look at the end of my highlight video from last week, a single 2SU box flew through the entire cabin and blew out the front cockpit. Also blew up the reclaimer while we were landing at ArcCorp, and we just fell down to the surface. Good waste of 4 or 5 hours. So,
Welcome
looking to actually
to the
make some money
ASOC
today.
vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, on pad.
Please visit
Alright, so we pull up all the cargo, yeah? Reclaimer still bugged? How so? Like, in what way? Because, yes. There's plenty of bugs with it. Was imagining using the reclaimer as a cargo hauler and loaded it by hand from the cargo lift. Oh, well, that's a pretty dumb idea because the reclaimer is one of the worst ships to load and unload in the game. Everything has to be accessed via the central elevator. It's just very, very unwieldy. Yeah, exactly, Cynthios. So yeah, the center elevator will work still. Sometimes it has bugs and issues, but like you can only unload through the back door the 2 SCU crates through the little poop chute. The 4 and the 8s and the 16s, they don't fit through there and they get blocked and stuck. So if you want to try to load them through the elevator, you can only fit 16s, but like 2 of them at a time. So it's still not even worth it. bunch of twos just throwing out the back and having somebody load them in a big pile on the floor is probably going to be a better bet and use of your time. So the back door is quicker and easier than doing trips in the elevator. The elevator can only fit 16 SUs. You know, if it's not efficient to do it like that, then you might as well just do out the back door, and you got to throw 2 SUs out the back door. So.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Whoa, buddy. Come on, man. Don't be like that. I think my wing is still hooked on something there.
Landing.
All right.
Complete.
Hello there.
Yeah. That's decent enough. Hey! Hi. Damn joystick fell again. How does that happen if I can't even move it once I get it settled into place? I don't have it screwed down, which I definitely need to, but it's so pinched up against the wall, how does it even gain any forward traction? This is my backup joystick. Got the X52 Pro still here with a couple of keybinds on it. And it's just nice to have an extra throttle. Oh, what's up, Hidos? How you doing? From the Alps again. Doing good. We're doing good. Just about to have some food/dinner. We are loading up tonight's salvage haul. We're going to get a reclaimer, and then we're going to finish a hammerhead that we found up. So yeah, we're actually about to be having to load and unload a hammerhead very shortly, folks. Oh. Anybody feel like being slave labor and helping out? Anybody online? I mean, anybody want to participate in the streams, in tonight's stream activities? Hit ! Invite. Just send me a in-game invite. Just get over to Seraphim, get to my hangar. Container. Move to elevator. Make sure it's only that.
Hello
Yep. Up. Alright, let's go. Thank you. Send. Got it. So yeah, just get to my hangar. Would, but I don't have access to my PC for another month. Oh, that's a shame. Well, glad you can hang out with us regardless. Alright, well, this is what we do for the next hour, you guys. Is tiny cubes, hand by hand. Senti. Alright, no problem. Well, let's get rolling here. And yes, welcome, Senti. Thank you for helping out. And that is my timer. I'm gonna go get my food. And I'm just gonna sit here and leave the camera be. 1 sec. Let me go take a picture and get my food ready.
Hello there.
Okay. Alrighty, folks. Whew. Alright, how you doing? Alright, so food is ready. I'm going to post a picture of the finished product. I'm going to load like 1 or 2 cubes here while it's cooling down. Need to go get a fork and then we're going to eat. And then we'll be doing this for the next few hours. We got to unload all of this down at the spaceport. And then we also got to go back up into space with a reclaimer and get the hammerhead. So, plenty more action tonight. With that being said, thank you for following, liking, subscribing, and doing the voodoo that you do. Nice, doing good. Heading for late shift hour, though. Always tell your friend about your work, and I got a VR myself now, too, so it's pretty soon going to figure out your tutorial. Hell yeah, man. You know who to holler if you're needing help. Senti, Senti, you on your way over here? You almost around? This cargo hauler's mission? No, this is all salvage that we pulled off of a hammerhead we found outside of Seraphim, so random. I was going to pull my own hammerhead and do this myself, but serendipitous, we were able to find one. So, anyways, BRB, 1 sec, folks. Alright, what I'm going to do, just drop it on Crusade. Alright, sounds good. I'm going to do that, hit that. We go to this. That ad starts in 3 seconds. Alright, perfect. Dude, I have such impeccable timing. With that being said, thank you all so much for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. Without your continued support of just lurking and being awesome, I wouldn't be here today. And if you want to take that support bumping up a notch, then go ahead and drop a Twitch Prime or a gift sub or bits my way. Any and all help is appreciated and goes back into making this community harder, faster, stronger than ever. With that being said, time for a lunch break, stay safe, fly right, and let's keep having a good night. All right. 1 sec. Oh, ha. Okay. Why not sell it here? Oh, you can't sell it up at a station, Omenian. You have to take it down to the planet surface. Or, you know, a big gigantic TD trade depot area. Whew. All right, ad break while I eat. Delicious. Got a bit of chicken. Ooh, give myself the hiccups. That you can sell at the stations. No. Well, you can sell certain, I think you can sell like reclaim or no, construction materials at the admin. I'm not sure if you get a better price at other admins than certain ones in space, but the actual salvage material needs to be sold at a TDD.
Hello there.
Oh, yeah. Let me post you a pic of the food. Oh, you're kidding me. What? Ah, there we go. Boom. All right, cooked dishes are on Discord in the IRL food channel.
Hello there.
I love my Tovala oven. Like, seriously, this meal is so delicious. It might not be great at making huge, giant meals. I mean, like, maybe if you make, like, a single pan of something, right? Or a sheet of it. But it's perfect for getting a single, nice, tasty, diverse meal, especially if you use their recipe cards, and especially if you copy them with stuff that you buy at the store. heated up some rolls as well, so I got some bread with that.
Hello there.
Ooh. Ooh, it's so delicious. Here, eat the tell you food. Where'd you put the food? In my Discord, in the... what do you call it? Let me look here. Food and drink section on the Discord. I'll get you a link in here in just a sec. But yes, it is extremely good. I would be making some light banter, but it's so tasty of a meal. Like I'm mixing bits of chicken with the broccoli, mixing bits of broccoli with the mac with the bread, bits of chicken with the mac. Like it all just mixes well with together. Okay, and we are done. Time. Okay, thank you guys so much. Woo. Okay, hey, what's up? Thank you so much, Senti. I appreciate you helping out. Oh dear. I was about to say, where is my chat?
No problem whatsoever.
Oh, I left my chat over here.
Hello there.
Hang on, what the fuck?
Oops. Ow.
Hang on, my VR handset apparently is not synced or working right. Okay, hang on. That should fix that. All right. Okay. So, Omenian, did you find a... did you find that food pic? On the Discord? Nope. All right, hang on one sec. Have you joined the Discord? Wait, why didn't it post? Hang on. Oh, because I sent it to myself, I need to now post it on this. Right, I did not post it. You're right. Okay, copy image. Put it there. All right, cool. Now it's on the Discord. Copy message link. Brilliant. And yes, it was extremely delicious. Jalapeno popper with some mac and cheese.
Hello there.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving all of this to the foot of the thing. Looks amazing. It was delicious. The chicken parm was easy. Was really crispy. Made this nice skin. The mayonnaise made everything juicy. The thigh helped accentuate that. I made some rolls to help soak up all the cheese juice. We had that macaroni and cheese I put some crispy onion bits on top of. Cheese and the broccoli. Cheese is coming out a little bit burnt. I'm not sure what's going on with that. It used to not. So, I need to look into different type of cheese again. But yeah, used to not be like, you know, much of a greens type of guy as far as my sides, but the way that I cook this broccoli with a bit of butter and cheese in it, oh man, it's one of the tastier parts of my meal. Oh lord. Careful.
What
Ooh. Did it go up? Was it under the thing? Alright, I'll be careful. Let's try not to just have him touching the ramp, I guess. Jesus.
Hello there.
Yeah, launched off like a rocket. It was crazy.
Yeah. We started talking about your dinner. You should start RL streaming in food vlog. Bye. Hopefully, if I make a good enough reel of me cooking and eating and using the Tobii oven, maybe I could get sponsored by them and get free food, huh? If I can get maybe like 3 or 4 more people to say that they bought and started using the Tobii oven service because of me, then yeah, maybe we get a spokesman deal out of it. Yeah, imagine getting free food. Well, you know, not free food, but like, you know, the free meal plan. It's like, you know, 3 to 4 days worth of meal. It's not like every single day we have taken care of for the meal plan right now, but enough to get some groceries from the store and be able to, you know, whiff by in between them delivering this stuff for the week. And money from reels about food. Well, you get paid that, you know, run an ad, you know, right before I go for my food break, after talking about my awesome oven, getting the free food from that. Yeah, like, yeah, it definitely would be great, you know, to be able to do that. But yeah, we'll see. Let's try to grow the channel. Let's try to, you know, get partnered and keep up this high average number of viewers. Let's keep working those advertisements properly now. We're already making... Last month I made like 20 bucks in ads. This month, after setting it up properly, halfway through the month I've made $200. So, now that we're getting some actual income coming in, I think things are going to be looking much brighter for us. And it seems to be the algorithm is picking us up a lot more too. And then we're always getting rated, so that's nice. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about the future. Things look bright. The only thing that I'm a little bit trepidatious about is the VR Citizen support. Depending on how the Evo testing goes this week, we might not have VR Citizen working in the next patch due to changes in EAC. But we might figure a way around that, or we might be able to get, you know, it whitelisted again. Or hopefully we might actually get it whitelisted this time, since I'm semi in contact now, hopefully, with the right people to be asking that matter too. Okay, we are maybe 1/3 of the way through this cargo. Just keep stacking and packing. You know, when they bring in engineering, it appears there will be missions connected to it. I was wondering about this type of thing. I have seen panels at the distribution centers, like near bits of equipment and machinery and stuff and things, and oh my god, Armin! This fucking song lasts for like 20 minutes and it's the same rhythm. I know that's like, you could say that about all techno, but this one is particularly egregious. Okay. There has been like technical engineering panels on the sides of equipment and machinery at the distribution centers. So I'm wondering if there's going to be a thing like, you know, regulate the power levels or go do this or go do that. You know, because of course, you know, in this universe, nobody's allowed to hire actual personnel to do shit. We have to, you know, it's the gig economy gone to its ultimate, you know, what do you call it? Spectrum point where no single corporate is allowed to actually hire people and they have to mercenary gig out every single thing, including turning a valve at a distribution center, even though there be clearly fucking people at that place to do that job. No, I'm excited too. It's just ridiculous that it exists if you think about it in context. Brings to life the bigger ships. I agree, for sure, for sure. Fredo AU, hey, does Star Citizen not provide direct links to the cargo to sell? Nope, you have to stack it all by hand. You have to put it in an elevator. You have to put the elevator down into the spaceport, and then it stores it into your cargo hangar. Once it's in your cargo hangar, you can then go to the TDD and sell it like normal. But no, you can't sell it out of a ship anymore. You have to do this.
Hello there.
Okay. Adding realizing to the game really sucks. Yes. Like, as long as it's paying well, I don't mind it. So, hopefully we get a bit more balancing to the economy, but the fact that they raised the price on ships before actually having the economy balance is kind of insane. Hopefully they lower everything now that they got their information on the other end of the spectrum. But I really, really don't think that we need to be spending more than, yeah, like a weekend's worth of time in a starter ship doing missions and upgrading out of it.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Sloppy Fungus, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. I hope you're enjoying the show. Okay. Spend that time as a box monkey for other people. Yeah, yeah. Eventually, you'll be able to automate the loading and unloading. Yes, you will pay a premium to have cargo drones do it for you. And this is what I always bring up whenever that topic is breached. What do you think they're going to have first, everybody? Shitty automatic... Do you think they're going to add back the shitty automatic reloading and unloading as a placeholder for drones? Or are they going to add shitty drones that don't work to the game? That will be the equivalent of the same exact spot. Also add little carts. Yeah, carts and things. I just want to be able to stick cargo together. If I could stick 4 of these into a small 4 SU and then 2 of those 4s into an 8, boy, howdy, that would make my life a lot easier. I don't need 16s or 32s. I just need squares into 8s. Squares into 8s makes sense. I think just old auto-loading. They just spawn the ship with the cargo already on it. They ever get the hover dolly working. Okay, here's the thing about the hover dolly. Have you ever seen how steep this ramp actually is? And look at how flat that hover dolly actually has to be? What happens when you get the hover dolly halfway up here? The front end will be sticking up off the ramp like this until it flattens up and you can hover into the actual cargo grid. It's ridiculous, that hover ramp. If using it with the most used cargo ship, it's insane. Fred Flintstoning that fucking thing up this ramp to where you're halfway off the ground because it's not level with the actual cargo grid. It's absolute insanity. Big enough to carry 9 to 8 boxes. Yeah, on a flat level surface, of which you're never gonna have. The whole thing was dumb to begin with. Getting into cargo mech to move cargo could be interesting. Yes, we're going to do that once I get down to the surface. I can spawn one and have that to use. But the thing is that it's really only good for unloading cargo. Oh, whoa, yeah, let go. I got it. Thank you. It's still only good for unloading into a pile. It's not good for fine-tune. If it were like big squares, then maybe, but like these little tiny squares, placing them from the ship into a specific tiny square slot all the way at the back of the elevator, next to impossible. It's a lot easier to just throw them into a big pile and let somebody else do it by hand. If we're using the machine, the auto loader. Using than having a tractor in one crate at a time. Again, it's the fine maneuvering details that get you. Should be able to reorganize the cargo in bigger boxes so he has less to move. I agree, but I think that would require you to actually have ability to spawn it and create it yourself. I would like an empty 8 SU crate to put these into or some shit. Or if they just linked together. If they linked together, that would solve everybody's problem. Hasn't seen the normal tractor. That normal tractor isn't even in the game yet, so nobody has. You can't call Evo in the game. Alright. To the planet's surface. Let's go. Whew. Man, that dinner was tasty. South Town, my man. What's good? How goes the verse? It goes well. We're just doing some salvage tonight. We have a bit of slave labor. I mean, the event is loaded and unloading in record time, for free, for me. But yeah, we just found a hammerhead outside of Seraphim, so we decided to talk about Citcon while we just munch and crunch that. We gotta go get a reclaimer and get back up here. But for now, I'm gonna head up out of here.
Oh no, I forgot it was wearing my helmet.
About to say, yeah, make sure you got yours on for EVA. If you go outside. But yeah, glad you could drop by. What have you been up to, man? Bandit. Oh yeah, there was also a dude robbing me, but we took care of him. I thought it was somebody. We would have taken care of that a lot sooner had I, realized someone was robbing me. I thought it was Johnny123, who was with us earlier. Nice. Stuck at work at the moment. Gotta do more moving when I get off. No rest for me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, glad you could hang out while you can now. That you're able to swing by. Thanks again for all the voodoo that you do, mate. Hope the rest of your day isn't too tough.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Comray. There it is. All right.
Quantum travel engaged.
Hello there.
Okay, okay. On the way to Orison. What's that up there? Is that Seraphim? Surely it is. It looked like a caterpillar outline, but... Okay, okay. Turn that off. Where is the spaceport? Oh, there. Nice blinky light. Oh, isn't that fantastico? Ah, muy bien. That is so great. What's up, Texas? How you doing, man? Oh, dude, 3 months on Prime. Dude, thank you so much, buddy. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate all the support, man. It's incredible. Okay, we're doing good. Bit of salvage today. We found a random hammerhead just chilling over at Seraphim, so we decided to just chunk it all up into bits. We're taking those bits down to Seraphim. No, Orison. We're gonna drop all that off. I'm gonna spawn a... what do you call it? Reclaimer, and then we're gonna go back up and suck it down, the rest of that hammerhead, and then come back down and I guess unload. And then I think that's probably where we'll be either swapping to another game or taking it easy and calling it a day for the stream. But yeah, a whole hammerhead. Not a bad day at all. We've just been talking, jamming about Citcon. Thinking about what's going to happen, what they might be showing off, what they hopefully don't show off and think is impressive. Anything that, you know, about Pyro, I'm going to be so fucking, you know, milquetoast, just meh about. It's very, 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 very hard to generate any more hype out of that horse that's pretty much dead and beaten. If they had actually gotten Pyro in our hands, then maybe they could have gotten away with, you know, saying something like, here's what we plan to bring in the rest of Pyro, or, you know, more stuff later, but anything about Pyro when we're not in Pyro is a slap in the face. What the? Oh, whoops. I always forget, it's the goddamn autopilot. The fuck? Okay, this isn't an extra large hangar. This is just a large hangar, huh? Alright, then let me turn around and do this. Somewhere right around like that.
Systems off.
All right. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna assume that's good. Hello, Rick, they bring out Pyro soon, because I would be pissed. I know I'd be super bummed. Yeah. I think we're gonna have Pyro probably in Evocati form. If the next server test mesh, if the next server mesh tests go well, I can see us having Pyro and Evocati by Christmas and actually having it in our backer hands by around January, maybe February at the latest. But yeah, we got a lot of things that we have to get right with server meshing before they just slap in Pyro. But once they get in server meshing, it's not only Pyro, it's capital ships from Squadron 42, because clearly there's going to be a lot of Squadron 42 stuff being talked about this year. So all the capital ships are finally able to be released. Hopefully they got some, interesting events or things to cook and do in synergy with the actual Squadron 42. True. Squadron 42 is the focus. Yep. If they can nail that, generate the hype they need, like I think everything at this year is not about Star Citizen. This Squadron 42 and this year being about Star Citizen, that ship has sailed, right? They failed to meet their marks. They have to get Squadron 42 ready. They have to show off as much as they can without spoiling anything, and they have to generate as much hype for that as possible, because once they announce a release date and they start actually selling copies of the game again, because remember, it's not on the store. You can't actually buy Squadron 42 right now. So once they give us a release date and they actually announce and put it back on the store, then they have a ticking timer to where that hype fades down and dies if it's not a good game. Now, if it's a good game and everything works properly and it's like they say it's going to be, and they actually, for once, fucking sell what they have in the commercial as advertised in our hands, then yeah, everybody's going to not be able to stop talking about it and how awesome the potential of Star Citizen now has with these trusted developers. But they really got to nail the launch. We cannot be flubbing or fucking this one up anymore. Like, it can't be some half-baked product that they patch later. This has to be full-fledged and working and the patched later product on release. I think if Citcon was around like maybe Christmas last year, we might have had a release date and they would have known a little bit more, but too early to tell at Citcon when it was at the time it was last year. Now I think they've had enough time to figure out exactly what they can get away with and what they've been able to, finalize, polish, and then cut. Because obviously if there's some shit that needs to go, that they don't have another year to dilly-dally and wait. So I'm really hoping that it's a Christmas release, but maybe it's going to be next Christmas or next summer release. And if that's the case, then we get the whole 6 to 12 months development, AAA development studio advertising cycle that you normally get for those games. Private hangar, totally broken now. Oh, is it, Junkyard? You're still fucked? Is that your home hangar? Have you tried asking concierge if there's any way at all to actually reset your home place? I guess you just have to wait for a patch. The new 3-point blank or whatever might do it. They have to nail it now. Exactly, yeah, no, this can't be like another Cyberpunk where they go, oops, and then they make a great game that everybody is happy with a year or two down the line. Financially, they can't flop this. Like, Everybody who's already wanted it has bought it. This is the chance to get new people into the game, lore, universe, you know, IP, franchise, whatever. So they really, really, really cannot fuck this up. 17-ish days left. Oh my gosh. 2 weeks, you guys. 2 weeks. So we're going to be doing the drawing for the LTI Cuddy that we have right now as a giveaway. Probably on the Friday before Citcon. I'll need to see how things line up with the schedule, but basically 2 Fridays from now I think is when we'll do the drawing for the giveaway. And if we can hit our subscriber goals of 69 subs in the next amount of time till then we'll have a big giveaway for Citcon that we will run all month and into next month as well. So thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out, flying with me, and doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you enjoy the stream and the show. I'm really excited about Citcon because this is going to be the first time I actually have, you know, I'm going to have to stream it, obviously. I'm going to be here watching it with you guys. Last year I was actually there. It was incredible, but didn't have as big of a following as I did now. So, going to actually have to, you know, watch it live and figure all of that out. I'll need to get, you know, stuff ready, like make a scene for it in OBS. All this stuff I got to get planned.
Hello there.
So, obviously, if we got Squadron 42 coming out, that means we got 2 new systems. And I'm really, really looking forward to, like, not a deep dive, but some sort of technical information or, you know, panel on the new systems. Odin and Vega. Like, I want some sort of information on Odin and Vega. Because that would only help tease that information into the Squadron 42, or no, Star Citizen universe as far as, you know, what we can expect when we get there with our hands on it in the actual online environment. Speaking of, I wonder if they have these systems ready to go or if it's super on the rails, you know, where we're able to warp. I mean, surely we can't free warp in the game, right? Like, would they really let us just go in any direction and go to any point of interest? Would they have set up the sandbox of the actual PU or the gameplay, single-player gameplay environment with the ability to warp around an entire system? Like, obviously you can't jump between systems until you're in your Idris and your Idris is ready to go or some shit, but if you could warp around between all the places and, like, go fuel up at a station, that'd be really, really interesting to see how sandboxy the game is. Just 2 systems, Odin and Vega. Yes, as far as we know. The Vega system is probably the first area you start in, and where the big fight takes place that starts off the entire storyline. The Battle of Vega. And then the Odin system is a big industrial area that you're probably going to be squadroning or patrolling with your squadron mate with Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker. He's going to show you the ropes because you're a new pilot. So, yeah, I think you guys are going to find out some really important information that is needed for a big battle that takes place at the end. There's going to be some sort of gigantic industrial platform that John Rhys-Davies / Gimli is going to be the security officer for. We know that much. Don't even know if it's free roam in Squadron 42. That's what I'm wondering, because they technically don't have any reason not to make it free roam unless they just, you know, purely want a on-rails single-player shooter. But clearly you're going to be able to warp and travel with Mark Hamill from place to place. You're going to be operating and refueling out of your... Oh, I know how they do it. You don't have money. You don't have a wallet. You have a Mobi-Glass, but you don't have any funds because you're not making money. You're working for the military. So if you don't have money, you can't refuel anywhere, which means that you have to go back to the carrier every time you want to have enough more jump fuel or hydrogen fuel to go places. That's how they're going to limit it. It's going to be complete free roam sandbox to wherever you can go, just like Dark Souls, right? In Dark Souls, you could go straight to the end of the game and go to the graveyard, you know, and go down to the Titan, or you know, the the whatever the Titan graveyard is and all that dark shit where the end game is, where all the monsters respawn and shit. You can go there right at the beginning of the game. It's right next to the starting area. You're not supposed to be there, but you can go there. It's going to be that type of thing. I guarantee it with Squadron 42. You don't have money. You're a fucking pilot. You're in the military. So you can't pay for fuel at a station. Then we fight huge Vandal ships like the Driller. The Driller is the boarding ship. That's a tiny little 6 to 8-man ship that, you know, has boarding marines for the Vandal. Meant to slap onto the side of bigger ships like the Idris and stuff. That's definitely going to be a thing, but the Driller's a small ship. The big ship is the King ship. And that's the thing about the Vandal is it's a bunch of whole bunch of clans all working together because they're all pissed off at everybody that's not them type of situation. So, hey, Captain Rumface, what's up, buddy? Yes, Kingship, exactly. Did see some Legionnaire bits in the deep dive. Interesting. So they have the Driller, which is definitely they showcased in the previous what do you call it thing? In the previous Squadron 42, at the very end of the trailer teaser, they have the Vandal coming out of a Driller. Like, that is specifically the Driller itself that they are walking out of and has drilled into the side of something. So, the Driller is 2.4... No, Kingship. Driller is the tiny thing that drills into the sides of the hulls and is like a boarding ship. Like, it's the name is... It does what it's called in the name, right? Like Driller. The Kingship, and then there's something else is like bigger than the Kingship, like the Leviathan or something, is what the Vandal use for capital ships. Not much. Just woke up. How's the verse treating you today? Very good, Captain Wrongface.
Hello there.
Having a decent day. We did a whole bunch of salvaging because we found this hammerhead outside of Seraphim. So, we are throwing all this cargo down right now. Ooh, and actually I need to go spawn... While you do that, I'm going to go spawn the Reclaimer. It needs like 10-15 minutes. Kingship is 3 kilometers long. Yeah, that's the big one. Oh, dude, big Paga. Dude, big Pogs to you, brother. Thank you so much for following, liking, subscribing, doing all the voodoo that you do, mate. Hope you're enjoying the show. Bro, had no idea VR worked for Star Citizen. It does to an extent. We're using third-party programs and workarounds and tweaks and stuff to get it all up and running nicely. If you want to know more and get it set up and running yourself, then hit !VR setup, all one word. That'll take you to my latest tutorial on my YouTube channel. And if not, if you have any questions, just let me know, and yeah, I'll try to answer them. Where is...
Hello there.
Wait a minute. Can I not spawn here because it's not an extra large? Buccaneer Caterpillar. Yeah, no, my Reclaimer is... Okay, hang on one sec. I'll be right back. I gotta go spawn my Reclaimer. Oh, Todd Fox is here. Wait, what? Location Javelin Tour? What the fuck was that? Hangar might be occupied. Reclaimer is only at cities and Grim. We're at a city. We're at Orison. We're just in a large, not an extra large. We gotta go back up. Don't believe anything until it comes to CIG's mouth, and even then you can't trust them not to change it. But yeah. So cool, Brew. Thank you so much. You the go. Oh, no problem, brother. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Hope you enjoy the show. We crashed. God damn it. Alright, hang on one sec. Whoever is with me. Error code 6000. Interesting. We're launching now. Okay. Hang on, Senti. I'll be right back. I'll be in there in just a sec. Need to rework the reclaimer and add a docking collar to it. It does. On the top.
Hello there.
Daniel Game and Arts. Dude, thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. Thanks for doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you're enjoying the show. Okay, boom, that. Get back in there. Confirm. Alright, loading back in. I really love how the reclaimer feels like Nostromo from Alien. Yes, it's got heavy Wayland-Yutani design cues, I think is how you would say that. I'm used to making this game make me wait. Oh, yeah. Working Docker collar on the reclaimer. Yes. A working docking collar. Okay, yes. They could definitely use that. Need to rework the Corsair and give it 4 pilot weapons again. You mean rework the rework? They said that the co-pilot should eventually be able to fly and use all the control surfaces that the pilot has. If that's the case, then that's not too bad. Because that means that you could effectively actually co-pilot for once. Okay, we need to spawn.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Reclaimer is at area 18.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Definitely very exploded. Alright, 10 minutes. Alright, perfect. Let's get back down to the large. Rework the rework, then rework it again. It's reworks all the way down. Alright. Alright, Senti, I don't know if you got sent or banned from my hangar while I got disconnected, but I still was technically in the server, so I don't think you did. If so, just come back. We are here again. And if not, I'll be right there. But yeah, so what you been up to, Captain Runface? How was your sleep? Hope things have been well. Did we finish? There's no way, right? Is it all nice and sorted, or we still got some up there? Ah, perfect. Okay, I shall commence the rest of the chain game. 7 more.
Oh, I thought you unloaded it all. I'm sorry.
No, there's a couple more left. You're good.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. It's good, man. Just been chilling, playing Guild Wars 2 yesterday. Close to getting my Dragon Mount. Got all my mats and stuff, and just need to get more XP for Mastery. Now it's been a long slack. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I got a bunch of my mates that are hitting up WoW recently, so I hear the MMO grind is real these days. Which brings me to other points about Star Citizen and its MMO grind. I think it's going to be a completely different field where people aren't actually feeling like they've been left behind, or they're, you know, getting left out or falling behind just by not participating in anything, because it's going to be whatever the fuck you want to do, just go do. Where every other MMO has the thing that, you know, is the focus, and that, you know, they try to time gate as much of that focus as possible, whether that's raiding in WoW or, you know, what have you. The Throne and Liberty MMO? I thought that's already been out, or let me guess, is that early access? Is that just a thing we're just doing now for MMOs, just early access? I say as we're playing the alpha for the Star Citizen MMO. More of a EVE online grind than a WoW Guild Wars grind. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah. And yeah, hopefully, like, what other true MMO sandboxes have been made where you don't really level up, you just, you know, fart around in the environment that everybody else has. And the progression of the game is tied to your stuff that you own and have, not necessarily your character's power. Okay. Gonna reland this bitch.
A journey worth taking. Systems on. Landing. Engines off. Launch complete.
Farting in space. Yep, paid EA for a week. Then full free access. So wait a minute, Throne and Liberty is free to play? Or because you paid for early access, you get the rest of it now? Interesting. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. So free-to-play MMO. I didn't realize it was free-to-play. It's free-to-play MMO. Oh, I gotta... Did we put down the elevator? I guess I'll go do that. Interesting. So... Huh. So those that do have interest and want to play, they pay an extra, what, $20, $30 or whatever it is? They get the early access for a week. It's a free-to-play MMO. So all the regular plebs and, you know... D4 dads get to play it after the fact. That's not a horrible way to get a little bit of Monday, because if it's a free-to-play, you're never going to get hype off of the pre-release ever again. Unless they do the same thing for the X-Pack when they have it way down the line. $40 for 5 days? Interesting. Well, if the MMO was good, then it was worth it, obviously. That's, you know, easy to say anywhere. Okay, so... we send the Hercules down. Drop it to the flow. And then we go to the TDD and the admin here. Where's the admin? It's over where the other place is, yeah? Yeah. Free starter day and early access whales are on their own server, and free burrs are on their own server, so there is no catch-up. Oh! Well, then that's dumb. Free access is stupid. You're just with a bunch of whales. Like, forever. And that's no fun. That's not a good... I don't want to be with the whales. The economy's fucked to begin with. So it's a double-edged sword. You just get to experience it early. And then I guess the devs are banking on the fact that most people who actually want to play dynamically with everyone else will drop off of the private servers for the whales and go back to the pleb servers. Yeah, the whales are on their own server, so that means they have their own economy, right? Or is the whole economy, you know, connected to each other? It's about the split to the player base, and the free players motivated to spend the money to close the gap. Oh! I figured, well, I guess if you're a whale and you don't care, then you... Well, that's the thing, is that, okay, so if you're a whale, you don't care about the economy, and you're paying to win for that in whatever metrics or coins or gold or whatever, right? Experience to get more items, you know, whatever it is. So if that's the case, then yeah, you don't care about the economy at all on the whale servers, because you're just going to buy your way through it. So if you just wanted to buy the game for early access sake and you aren't a whale, and you're not going to buy your way through the economy, then that actually gives incentive to close the gap in the opposite direction and force people to go to the pleb servers where the actual economy is. As a real money auction house. Yeah, okay, so those servers are fucked then. I would not want to be playing with the whales at all, unless I literally had money to whale on the auction hall. Get me on the servers with the poor people. That's going to be the cheap stuff. And it's going to be the same exact items, just one is going to be 100 times more pricey than the other. If this is the way that it's working how I think it
The
is.
next shuttle is approaching the station.
Alright, Cloudview Center. Alright, let's go to the TDD first. Buy credits and spend those credits to buy from players.
Last call for
Wonderful.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Where's the TDD here? It's at the, near the Cousin Crows, yeah?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I do like how lit up all this place is at night. It's hilarious how not lit up the space stations are as at the same time. Look at how many lights and greebles we can put way off in the distance, but fuck all doing that at an actual station like Tressler, Seraphim, or, you know, Bajini. TDD is in, or it's not the TDD, the admin, to sell the other stuff. We got salvage and construction material. You can only sell construction material at admin, yeah? However, PvP is mostly optional in the game, does rock, paper, scissors, so regardless of the outfit of each class, retains the weakness to one of the others. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I don't know if I like paper, rock, scissors. I would want a little bit more skill involved than, well, this is my Achilles heel that I'm not allowed to protect. Admin is near Cousin Crow's. Gotcha, perfect, thank you. Alright then.
If this is your stop, please prepare to
Stop at the admin first.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Better than rock, paper, wallet. Well, that's just wallet, 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 if you choose to participate. Okay. Where a wallet has no weakness other than bigger wallets. Yeah. Who'd have thunk other wallets? Wait a minute. Location. Oh, here we go. Orison. Alright, max 500,000. Not bad. Well, 586,000. Almost 600,000. And then we can't sell that, but we got to go to the admin to do so. Beautiful. Do like the fact that you don't insta-death when you sprint into other players anymore. That is nice. I remember the days at Orison. No, Olisar. There's that little downstairs kind of zigzag stairwell that you go through from the Habs. If you jump up at the top of the stairs running at full speed, your head would collide with the roof of the first floor, and then you would knock yourself unconscious and die because of physics. We gotta go to this one. Very fun times.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Made it.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Hello there.
Okay. So, we're not done yet. We gotta go drop and sell all this stuff. Then we gotta grab that reclaimer and head back up to Seraphim. Once we suck down that hammerhead, we can come back down to Orison, and then at our leisure we can throw cubes out the back. We'll still be looking for one more hand, if anybody is wanting to unload. And Senti, let me throw you some cash once I sell this. I'll give you like 50,000 credits for the hard labor. Another 50 if you want to help unload the reclaimer.
Temporary work stop on line 04RN. Repeat, line 04RN is offline.
The fuck was that? Is this the admin, or is this like the planetary municipal services? Is this it?
Welcome. Just use the terminal.
Yeah, no, this is it. 41,000 for all of that. That's a bit of a shame. All right, let's go back to the station. Let's go to the spaceport. Let's get the reclaimer.
Hello there.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Sentience. Boy, I wish that was a lot better. What the fuck? Numpad. There we go. There you go. Would end up doing the same thing all alone if I wasn't playing along with you. No problem. I'm glad you could at least hang out and do some voodoo that you do. Is the upper one the spaceport? Yes, spaceport is upper.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Okay, back to spaceport into the reclaimer.
Is approaching the station.
All I gotta do is just slurp up that hammerhead. Technically, I could crack it and then go suck all of it down again with the vulture,
Shuttle will be departing.
or use a what do you call it? The salvage arms with the reclaimer itself. When you crack it, all of the skin pops back onto it. So we could double dip if we really, really wanted to make as much money as possible. And since we're only 7 hours into the stream, I'm looking to try to go at least 8 to 10. We might do that. Let's crack it first and see what position it falls into. If it's easy to access with the lasers and we don't have to reposition too much, then we might do that. Alright. Back over here to the spaceport, and let's get cracking. We might have a little bit of time here, because we're still waiting on the reclaimer to spawn.
Hello there.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop.
It's not actually there. You tested this. Oh, it's not? You can't actually salvage it? Okay, then never mind. We won't do that. We'll just skip it. Skin pops back. It's only graphical and lets you scraping the seam. Okay, okay. Good to know then. Not to waste time.
The next shuttle is approaching.
Get out of there. Stop it.
A friendly reminder to check
Ooh.
your personal
No.
belongings
Yes,
before and
yes.
after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of any trash
Okay.
at appropriate last call for passengers.
Also do the retrieve the data mission where you find the black kite reclaimer and you could just power off and scrape. Oh, that's true. I do forget like that and what is it? The seize the something or another. There's that big salvage mission where all those leftover ships from a battle are stuck there and you'll eventually get the cops called on you if you're around there for too long. I wonder if you could tow those ships out of that area, though, and then just salvage it next to that area. We were hyped when we saw it, though. So much RMC, but just gave us CMAT. Interesting. That's really interesting that it is actually salvageable, though. I imagine at one point it probably was extra skin, but they turned it into that because it's a visual bug that they can't really get rid of because of how they've made the textures and the overlay for the actual salvage. Get a vanilla. Here it comes. Don't worry. Come on. Here we go. Wake of Disaster. That's the mission. Cookies and cream flavored. Okay. That's all good. Alright. Out of here.
1955 marks the centennial anniversary of the first orbital platform built by
Helmet on. Do they need the commercial for Orson at Orson? My fucking god.
those who work every day to keep Orson afloat.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, it is time.
Vehicle
Reclaimer.
selected. Please visit us again.
Should spawn the extra large. Excuse me, earlier you were talking about the aesthetic of the Reclaimer being nice. I just shared a screenshot of my recreation of a scene in Aliens in your SC Pix channel. Sounds good. I'll check it out in just a sec. Let me get off the elevator. Alright. This better be worth it, alright? Yeah. It's not bad. It's completely worthless in that space, but it's still pretty cool looking. Having the power loader in the back. Very Wayland-Yutani. Alright, let's get to our Reclaimer. Head up into space. I'll be back down here at Orson with the cargo if you still wanted to help some more, Senti.
Hello there.
Alright, alright. Come on. Go. Come on, do math. What do you think of the Atlas? Everyone says a cash grab, selling a tool, but I quite like it. It's no different than the Grey Cat Rock, just has legs instead of wheels. Be happy to pay more for it. No, absolutely not. They said it's themselves, it's not a cash grab and it's a tool, and yet they charge more than most starter ships as well as most ground vehicles for it. It can't even go as fast as ground vehicles. It doesn't spawn the same or have insurance like the same. It literally, you have to power with WASD. It's a hindrance for the 32 SCU crates, which is the exact crates that it's going to be locked behind, pay-wise. If you actually grab a 32 SU, it spins around in circles and blows up your ship when you're inside of it because you can't actually manipulate it properly. It's a horrible, horrible idea, and I would have paid $60 for 3 of them. I will pay $0 for 40 at $40. So, add xenomorphs. Yeah, I know it has insurance. It doesn't operate like all the rest of the vehicles, despite having a way more than a vehicle price for the cash. So, I mean, they could do whatever they want, but they shot themselves in the foot with that price mark. Everybody I've talked to and everybody that I know was willing to pay $50 to get 2 of them. Everybody was definitely going to be paying $60 to get 3 of them. Nobody I know has paid $40 to get 1, except for a very few amount of people. So, if they seriously wanted more money, they lost all of it. So, should be $5 to $10. Yeah. Well, congrats for you, Rumface, but I would have bought 3 of them if they were the right price, and it was not the right price. Like, consider that we just got a Pulse with a gun that can hover and fly around for $20 in the previous cycle. There's no way. Absolute garbage. Oh, is that you? Did you get your helmet? And, no offense or, talking shit to anybody who bought them. Congrats for supporting the thing, but if CIG wanted to sell as many as possible, they did a really, really bad job of it. And if they were thinking that, okay, well, only the whales need to buy them, well, then fuck them, I guess.
Yeah, I have my helmet on. You're good.
Okay. God damn it. Ah. All right. Like, if they seriously wanted to make as much money as possible, all they had to do was sell it for $15, $20, or $25. They would have sold 3 to 4 times as many of them, I guarantee it. Numbers shout, take the Nostromo out for a ride. Yeah, they fumbled this. It was the same with those pirate-themed storage boxes. Oh, dude, yeah. They literally could have sold like $1 per cargo crate. Or, you know, like $5 a crate, and, you know, like 4 for $15 or something, you know, decently reasonable, but still fleecing everybody. But no, the only way to actually get these cargo crates is to pay $600 fucking dollars. So either they literally don't want money, they have no fucking clue what the people want, and they're so detached from reality, or they don't care what they sell because they know somebody's gonna buy it, even though they could have made a shitload more doing something else. Exactly, pirates. I want the pirate boxes, but not $600 bad. See, and that's the whole fucking point. Do they not know their fucking consumer audience enough to say, hey, we should slap a $10 price tag on these and sell 1 million of them? The same thing goes with the Atlas. Are they seriously that far removed from their clientele? That is this bad? And it seems to be the answer, yes. It seems that all they can think about is just surviving to the next quarter and charging as much as possible for every single little thing that they think could make them money, instead of actually giving us actual value for our cash wallet money. Atlas at 15 would have bought 200. Yeah, exactly. If it was at $15, I would have bought at least 6. I would have bought 6 for the LTI tokens alone. Yes. And then 2 for myself. But no, they don't get any now. I spend $0 now. I would have spent, if it was $15, I probably would have spent, yeah, like 80, 90, $100 on them. Right? It's $40, I spend 0. If it was $20, I would have spent $60, $80 on them. It is $40, I spend 0. If it was $25, I would have spent probably maybe $50 to $75 and gotten 3 of them. It is $40, I spend 0. They fucked it up, right? They fucked it up badly if they were looking to make as much money as possible. That's how badly they fucked up that price point. Because it's not like it's a, you know, multi-million-dollar ship in-game. This is going to be like 20,000 to 50,000 credits tops. There's no way it's going to be more than 100,000 credits for that stupid thing. So when you're literally just 2 fucking missions away from buying it in-game, there's no point in holding the LTI token over our heads when it's $40. When you pull the crate from the filler station, you only go, yes, 2 SU boxes. And no. We don't worry about the elevator, just 2 SU boxes and we throw them out the poop chute when we land at Orison. We have somebody throwing boxes and then somebody stacking them in the cargo elevator all at once. We don't need to pre-stack or anything because this hammerhead should be enough to fill the hopper up completely. I love my Atlas. Been doing lots of hauling with. Oh no, I love it too. I made like 7 of them. I had like a dozen of them in my hangar. I made a whole emporium full of them because I could spawn them with my what do you call it? Subscriber flare. That's a Nomad, Connie Taurus, Corsair, Hammerhead. Got it.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed.
How much money did you make at selling the TDD? 40,000 in CM and like 580,000 at the TDD. All right, get that claw ready. Also, Drake replacement ship via MISC STF. Oh yeah? Yeah, no, not bad at all. Hey, what's up, Rifle Jock? No problem, buddy. Bang that tuning fork. $120 power suit, war power suit in 3 weeks. Yeah, no joke. There's no way that thing isn't $80. Okay. Pulling up to it now. I'm gonna get us around 80 meters. Is that good? You got the claw activated? Just want saying this mining drone and everyone's saying we'll never get it, but I still want it. The alien tech, so power suit plus alien techs. It's not alien. The power suit is made by what do you call it? Astro. Or Argo. It's not alien.
Yeah, well, I'll get her going now, so.
Alright. Yeah, it should take around 15 minutes. This one will be, since it's war base. No, the war base, it's part of the UEE military. They've already said that there's exosuits and stuff. Unless they were just pulling a new one out of their ass, but the mech suit that they teased long ago is part of the UEE military assault stuff for Marines. Supposedly, they should already have one up and running and in Squadron 42. Alright, go ahead and just grab all of it if you can. Yeah, Argo. Exactly. They don't need to justify it with an alien tax, Junkyard. They literally justified a fucking power tool for $40. I can go get an actual power tool at Lowe's for that price. They're gonna charge $100+ for a mech suit no matter if it's alien or not. Are you kidding me? They don't need to do that just for that.
Hello there.
They've already proven themselves on that track record front.
So we get a couple portions on the right-hand side that are not going to be...
Yeah, just suck up...
We're going to have to reposition after this.
Yeah, you're good. Just suck up whatever you can and I'll reposition after.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, looking at the current test build to make sure VR works, but I did a CPU upgrade and are waiting to re-register Vorpex. Wonderful. Yeah, I might have some luck talking to Salty Mike about getting in contact with the EAC dev for Star Citizen. If we can get him on the Discord and, you know, maybe convince him to hopefully whitelist, or, you know, get the process of hopefully maybe whitelisting Vorpex, we might just be not even needing the bypass at all anymore. So. And yeah, they have the Sidness in the deep dive. But that could all be assets for way, way later. But usually, yeah, you're not going to put it in game or have it ready like that in a leak unless you're planning on actually making money off of it. I don't think it's going to jump at all.
Okay, ready for reposition.
I think you're going to be hard-pressed for it to go more than 20 meters a second, and it's only going to work in 0 atmosphere on asteroids, because otherwise you're going to have to fucking tow it everywhere you want to go. Because it's not gonna, sure as fuck going to walk there, or scan its way to other mining sources. Gearbox animation video for years. Yeah, and it's in Squadron 40. Exactly. It's Squadron 42 assets. They're just now getting ready to sell it to us.
If we get them a bit closer, we can get a better percentage.
Buying the Atlases on me. Yeah, I mean, some people have more money than sense. I'm not gonna, you know, berate them about their choices because either way the game has money to be made. I'm just pissed because I would have spent way more money if they had just lowered the price even a fucking tiny bit. So, but there's no sense in crying over spilt milk, so just get over it. Do what you've already done and not buy it. Is that everything?
I think we're done.
Okay, hang on here. I think the station will be upset if we start eating their turrets. Corsair. How much room do we got? Hey, whoa, we're not done here.
Hello there.
Yo, Senti, we're not done.
Hopping back in the seat.
Okay. Just buy 3. Didn't spend much on my Atlas. I just dumped that trash boat hover
We're at
bike.
202.
Things stayed about as much as a junkyard. Well, then you just broke your hangar spawning in a bunch of them. So now who's laughing?
Actually, now.
Who would care about a $40 insurance token, LTI token, when they sold them for $20 in the previous patch? And that had way more functionality to it than just moving cubes. You can actually do bunkers and assault ships. Hell, I got inside of an Idris with one of those pulses. You're not going to do that in a fucking, what do you call it? An Atlas. Can't even EVA in those things. You're free of SC for a few weeks, months, year.
Okay, down and to the right a little bit.
There's another hammerhead over there.
Alright, we're full.
We're full? There's still yet another hammerhead that I just now discovered. I'm going to tow that hammerhead to the station once we're done moving all the cube from here to Orison.
To the fuller station.
So yeah, start pulling 2 SCU cubes. Actually, don't pull any cubes at all. If you're listening to me, don't pull any cubes. Let us get to Orison. I'm going to pull cubes and throw them out the butt when we're at the actual hangar. Last time I was flying down, we lost everything.
We can empty the filler and go up for the hammerhead too.
Nah, the last time I was flying down to a station, to the surface, we exploded when someone was moving shit in the back. Just gonna go to Orison, we'll land in the hangar, and then we'll just dip it out the back. No moving, no physics. Space Janitor gameplay. Hey, you know, they had that Space Janitor game actually. Space Viscera cleanup simulator or something. Basically, like, you know, after a big horrible science experiment, you were there cleaning up body parts and chunks. It was actually quite entertaining. I remember playing a little bit of that. Space body cleanup or something like that. LTI street sweeper. How about a minesweeper? Haven't they sold that with that one ship? Why, yes, of course we're going to have mine gameplay. If we can sell you a mine ship, we're going to have whatever fucking... If we can sell you whatever fucking ship, then we're going to have whatever gameplay we want associated with it. The Raptor. Yeah. Buddy, I got a couple of those Raptors. Be cool to have a bike, but still dumb that we don't have roads or streets. The hover bikes are definitely way more versatile in that regard, and the fact that you can actually go cross country with them. Oh, dude, Roma Sharuda, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen, man. Alright, we are here at Orison, folks. Alright, look for the blinking lights. There. Got it.
Hello there.
But yeah, hope you're doing well and enjoying the show, Roma. Glad you could do the voodoo that you do. Hover bikes were great until they fixed them, and now they all handle like garbage and flip over. I thought that they fixed at least the hover quad. I saw Salty Mike playing around with it. Might have been in the Evo patch or something, but he was doing the new hover bike race mode with it. Maybe only that mode's hover bike has been tuned. But yeah, I saw that they were handling decently now. Semi-decently. It was better when it first came out, Imo, before they tried to fix it all. Love it when you move your face close to the screen to see better. Oh, yeah, no, this is my favorite part, is the whole actual 3D, you know, the floating HUD that you actually get to see little element and parts of, as well as actually using the MFDs. In fact, if you want to see more action like that, my new series that I'm doing on my YouTube channel called Cockpit Compare, the first episode was last week, so you can go check that out by hitting !YouTube and looking in the most recent videos. Alright, we're almost there. Got audio now? Awesome. Welcome, Rifle Jock. Glad you could hang out with us. How have you been, man? After Sweet Sweeper with landing pad clearing gaming, or just Judge Dredge's body sweeper. Alright, we're here. There we are. Extra large. It's Marge. Tell him Large Marge sent you. Busy? Huh, I'm glad to hear then. So have I. Things have been going well for us too. But yeah, Rifle, let me know if you get into Evo before I do, let me know what you find out about EAC. I'm gonna see if I could talk to the guy in charge of that through Star Citizen and hopefully get Vorpex whitelist going. The talks that I had with Salty Mikes were good so far as getting progression on that type of shit, which we haven't really had any in ever. Feels like trying to get milk from a stone doing that shit. But yeah, I have high hopes, but at the same time, I'm very trepidatious of the near future, so. Uh-huh. All right.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Wait a minute. We're throwing these out the poop chute? Alright, let me line up here. Okay. Okay, so we just throw them out right there. They should just fall right in front of the elevator. Power. I love how the legs actually articulate with the weight of the ship. That is probably the coolest part about this whole thing. Testing 224 and the new UI elements. Just waiting on your registry. Yeah. I don't even think you're going to get Vorpex to hook. EAC is not doing too well. If you haven't heard the news or been keeping up in the Discord, Rifle. Okay, so Senti, are you in the back? If you can, if you want to go down, followed some of it, I might have a solution. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. And yeah, hopefully we'll get that and then the white list going at the same time and have multiple venues of attack for solving the problem. We will see. Sounds good. God damn it. Alright, so Senti, if I can have you go down to the floor, and I will throw out the back. No, I'm outside waiting for the excrement. Okay, good. Just making sure you're in the right spot here. Okay. Is there anybody else wanting to be slave labor? I mean, slowly throw 2 SU boxes one at a time out the back. For fun and content and helping streamers do stream things. And definitely not free labor. Oh, nuts. I gotta go to the front and open. I don't think I can actually open from down there. I need to hit the open door button. Alright, give us 1 sec here. Yep. It really sucks in zero gravity because you try to EVA through it and it doesn't let you because the gravity pad hits and sucks you through the floor. Alright, get in the seat. Hit the button. Alright, that appears to have worked. Hey, how you doing, Earl Grey? Doing very good. SC is going well. We're just doing some salvaging and whatnot. We got one hammerhead that we found. I guess we're about to maybe do half of a second one. We got to tow it closer to Seraphim. I definitely want to get more salvage from the vulture on that second hammerhead. I don't know if we're going to unload or crack it, but I want to get as much as possible before I go. So yeah, we're just hanging out and doing this today. Earl Grey. But yeah, hope you're having a good day. You're okay? Good. Very good to hear. Oh, Jesus! Almost jumped through a gap in the elevator there. See, look at this. There's clearly stairs right here. Why can't I use those? I should be able to use those. Me! Me, I. Alright, here we go, Senti. Can I just... No, damn it. Boy, that sure is annoying. Okay. Ladder is only for co-pilot to encourage multi-crew gameplay. So not stairs, they are for hanging meat out to dry. The Reclaimer hungers for the sweetest of meats. From all the dead people stuck doing salvage, falling through the back door. Okay, let's get rolling here. Can technically do 1.5 per rotation cycle here. Start to sneak in one of these. Always keep one rolling on the left side. Whew, hey, what's up, Bite-Sized Hobbit? Glad you could drop by and hang out. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. I hope you slept well. As they were dying, VR gameplay looks sick. Yes! I am always happy to showcase it. And you'd be surprised at how well it works with the head tracking and FPS and anything and everything that we throw at it. If you just launch them to the back, they will start falling out their own. I don't want to chance that. I'm going to just make sure it clears the gap every single time. They're going to get stuck on top of each other, jiggle, and then blow up the ship. I don't trust anything about any of this. See? No, fuck that. But yeah, thank you so much as they were dying. I hope you're enjoying the show. Getting ready for work? Just want to let you know that one step of getting Seg to set up his spare Linux box is complete. Nice! We have a Rifle Jock here, the guy who discovered the use of the bypass for Windows 10. He said he's about to get the, what do you call it? He needs to get his Vorpex registration finalized on his new CPU hardware, and then he'll be able to help test out the new patch. And even if we can't get a whitelist, the VR community might have a solution to bypass the bypass, so. But yeah, welcome, Bite Size. Glad you can hang out with us. We found a hammerhead outside of Seraphim, and we finally munched it to pieces with the Reclaimer. So finally dropping all the cargo out of here, and then we're gonna just... We have somebody down below picking up all the bits. And yeah, Works out nicely. There's also another hammerhead that we spotted up there that we might get as well. Oh, fuck me. Oh, hang on.
Hello there.
You just drop in cargo bits on their head. Got it. Well, they're over there. It's just falling out the back. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, of course you wouldn't be able to jump on top of the actual cargo. There is no way to close this, yeah? Like we're just completely fucked? Sentience. You can go to the front and you can pull up the... You can close the doors from the cockpit. If you do that, I'll go back up. And then I can use the elevator. Too heavy to jump with. It's not that. I can't even clear the fucking thing, let alone grab... It's stupid enough that I can't jump that, right? I should be able to. Oh, Jesus.
Hello there.
Okay, well, I needed that to jump on. You're not helping me get up there. In fact, you just took away the only thing that I could have used for it. Thank you. Dropping the cargo going. We fell down the cargo chute, so we're stuck. So that's how it's going. But yeah, you should be able to vault on the fucking cargo edges. That's insane that you can't. Okay, well, he's going to close the door. That'll get me into the lower area. I can call the elevator back down and then get back to launching. Oh, hey, stay in the pilot seat. You're going to have to open the door again when I get out of here. That way it opens the chute, and then you can get out to the skeleton elevator through the side by the cockpit. Just started. I'll let you know later how I'm still doing. I'm glad you could hang out, Bite Size, and thanks again so much for the raid earlier. Still have most of your people here, I assume. For fuck's sake. Alright, just open it back up. You throw boxes. Swap places. Tired of this shit. Jesus Christ. Why is it so dark in here? Do I have a health gun? I don't think so. I think we're alright though. Yeah, we lost 55 health. Could have been worse.
Hello there.
Bet he can't catch you. No, I'm glad you can't, because that means that you control other players with a tractor beam. Alright, got it. Okay. How tall can we stack? 4. Clearly, yeah? Can we get 5 or 6? It's only 4 tall. 2 32s high? Surely it wouldn't be any more than that. Yeah, no. Alright, cool. Beautiful. Good work, Senti. Keep them coming. Just noticed bite-sized Hobbit is here. Run for your lives. Only for a short while.
Hello there.
I'm sure they got much more important things to do than bug us all day. Although they would if they could. Who wouldn't? That's why Dutch do such long streams. Also, I'm a night owl, insomniac, and have nothing better to do. Okay, so, let's keep unloading. Make a big old wall of cargo here. So, how's everybody's day going today? I guess we're through with the night. It's like what? Oh no. Yeah, it's 7 a.m. for me, so it's officially morning. How's everybody's morning? $5 p.m. here. I am chilly. Nice, nice. Pretty chill at work. 2 p.m., but I kind of wish I could game instead. Don't worry, man. I'm putting in the hours for you. I'm doing the hard work for both of us. But yeah, 5 p.m., so you're just getting off and ending your day. Going into relax mode. Well, dinner, really. You always got to worry about eating. Oi. Uh-oh. That's no good. Uh-oh. Huh, that's weird. Working to earn some pledge ship money. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got EAC coming up. Or, no. IAE coming up for Citizen, or after Citcon, so let's see this year if we can actually buy the whatchamacallit. Last year I was planning on getting my last ship that I want to buy, that I'm gonna need to buy, because I plan to buy everything else with what I have in game and earn it out myself. So last year it was trying to buy the, what do you call it, passenger ship. The 747 of the skies, the big old not Cessna, but the Microsoft Flight Simulator 747 gameplay thing, Starliner. I was gonna buy a Skyliner, didn't realize how expensive those things are, $400 or so for them. In that time, when I was saving up for it, they dropped the goddamn F8C, and so instead I bought the F8C because of course I had to have that. My episode of Cockpit had compared that I would know I was going to eventually do. So we got the F8 instead of the Starliner, and yeah, now we're just waiting on the Starliner to buy again. Once we have that, that's pretty much everything that I want. Until they, you know, show me something fancy and new. I don't even want an ironclad, because I'm going to get an ironclad as a loaner for a Kraken. There's no way I don't. Probably get 2 of them, because I'm awesome. Ship are you trying to pledge next? Yeah, I was about to say, what are you going for, Commander Najib? Obviously, I want my Starliner. What are you saving up? Can't wait to fly your Zeus Mark II. The Zeus Mark II definitely, they're starting to really, you know, bang on all cylinders, as it were, with the design philosophy for Star Citizen and their new ships. They all look really, really, really good. Ironclad as a loaner for what? Kraken? There's no way it's not.
Hello there.
The Drake sub-capital ship as a loaner for the capital ship, there's no way I don't get a free, there's no way I don't get a free ironclad. Oh, dude, thank you for following Citizen John. I appreciate the voodoo that you do. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. This Expanse for sure. Waiting to see how the Starlands will be. Nice, nice. Expanse is a solid industrial platform. You're welcome. Glad you can hang out with us, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. I have the Zeus ES, but I might replace it if that MISC suits my needs best. Nice. Walking around and being cool. No, 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 no. Damn it.
Hello there.
I'm gonna go and have a lie down, but we'll lurk. Hope you have good adventure, mate. Dude, thank you so much, Captain Rumface. I appreciate all the voodoo that you do. Thank you for the support, man. We'll check you next time. I was wanting to eventually ask some questions to those familiar with the matter, but I was actually going to want your opinion at some point, but we'll get it later, on Daymar Rally with server meshing on, and if we're going to even have it. Who wants to bet we're going to have practices without server meshing and Daymar Rally, and by the time the actual rally comes around, they'll have 4.0 ready, and all of that will be completely wasted and worthless. Have any opinions on Daymar? You don't race. But weren't you, yeah, also I'll watch out for any gunships since they are gonna kill my baby Redeemer. Sounds about right, yeah. Well, didn't you help with the, you didn't race, but you helped with the logistics and stuff, yeah, last year? I'm just wondering what their tentative plans are, because clearly they're gonna have to start having practice sessions soon. And if, yeah, we're not getting 4.0 till next year in our hands, then all the practice sessions are going to be not server mission based. Nope, not you. Not you? I thought it was you. Never been involved with it? Someone rummy then. Who was it? I'll need to go remember then. But yeah, you raced a couple of years ago? Oh, hell yeah, John. Yeah, the Redeemer is going to be unredeemable. Except through tears and memories. I never even know when it's happening. It's usually end of January. So. But yeah, Citizen John, what'd you get and what'd you race? If you hit exclamation mark VR, no, if you hit exclamation mark rally, that'll take you to my YouTube highlight of my Daymar rally attempt last year, or this year. We were the first all VR team to run the Daymar rally, the VR Citizens, and we got 6th place in the truck category, and we were on pace to get maybe 4th or 3rd at the very end, the last stint. Because we were doing very, very good through the last sectors. But then 30K hit, and then we basically called it. Because we had been there for like 13 hours at that point. Oh. Ursa and just had fun. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, it's a solid event to just have fun and hang out with everybody. And see how crazy an in-game event can be. Not me. I'm buying a Corsair last week and going to my ship. Before that was a Redeemer. I'm feeling it right now. Those are the 2 most unlucky purchases back-to-back in this time window. You cry yourself to sleep on your pile of atlases, though. But yeah, don't let me keep you waiting from your sleep, Rumface. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out and lurking, man. That wall looks satisfying, not gonna lie. It does, actually. I'm pretty happy with the results.
Hello there.
That's the wall there, brother. Say a couple of years, more like 4. Yeah, that's a couple in my book. That's a couple in Star Citizen development terms, I'll put it that way. Should be making a fort with those boxes. I was thinking about making a racetrack with them in this extra large hangar. But the stuff isn't going to save. It's not my private instance hangar because this isn't my home shop or my home city. But we can think about doing this at Babbage if we really wanted to. That'd be doable. Just get a whole bunch of 2 SEUs and just make a race course. We would never ever be able to actually spawn and use the elevator until we cleaned up the floor pads. But yeah, who knows? That might be worth the price of admission for our own demolition derby. My age time goes so much quicker. Yeah, once you get past like 30, things start to get sped up exponentially. Imagine the 40s and the 50s are just going to be a blur. Especially if you can get into a rhythm. I think the only thing that like stops the slow of time as far as your perception of it is just inconsistent living. Not having the same in and out, day in, day out job. You know, always moving and doing something different. I imagine that that'll give you a lot more time to process just how different each day is. The monotony of time marches ever onwards, and our perception of it quickens as the days go on. Try it. Setting before melting or upgrade. I love that ship. It's a lot. Yep. That's why, I'm very peculiar on which ships I buy for cash. I'm not looking to melt and upgrade and side grade all day and night like some people do. Usually when I buy it, that's it. Now, I do have a whole bunch of, stuff that I upgrade for LTI purposes for giveaways. Like I have a whole bunch of pulses that I'm ready and going to use for LTIs whenever we hit our channel mark. Oh, god damn it. Whenever we hit our channel marks and stuff and we need a giveaway ship, I'd always love it to be LTI if possible. I can't always guarantee that, but, if that's the case, then I need to have LTI hulls ready to rumble for that. So, but other than those, every ship that I buy is basically in-game or cash for the shop, new ship, new money, and always going to be, a single lifetime purchase. I barely upgrade or side grade my ships when I get them. The only ship I've actually upgraded after I purchased it was the Gladius, because I was going to do a cockpit compare series with it way back in the day. But the VR graphics were glitching with it whenever I got inside of it. And I ended up having to swap over to the Hornet that I own now, which is now my favorite fighter ship. So glad we swapped out of the Gladius for the Hornet. I'm a Hornet man now because of that. Man, sure is a lot of cargo here. Sensible way to go about it. Hope it still works as good as the multi-crew gunship. Probably won't. It's exploration ship. It was always odd that the Drake exploration ship was better than an actual gunship at gunning. But that's Drake for you. That's how they explore, quote unquote. This is a very satisfying wall to build piece by piece, let me tell you guys. I am enjoying that. They say they don't have base building in. Just give me a gravity pad on the surface of a planet. I'll make my own way. And my own habitat. Oh, they always put exploration in quotes when it was a pirate ship. Exploration was its cover story. I like that idea of the cover story. Yeah, exactly. Explore cargo from other ships. Yes, clearly. No. Get back here.
Hello there.
Whew, man. Thank you. How many more do we got, Senti? Like, how full is the buffer? It was like 180, right, in the hopper? And it's divided, so 90 crates? Yeah? So what other goodies you got in containers? Oh, and this is all just construction and salvage material from a hammerhead we were hitting all day. Nothing crazy. Once armor comes in, Drake ships will have less armor than similar military ships, from what I heard, because Drake cuts corners. No. Drake doesn't have very good shields. Drakes are cheap because they're nothing but armor. But the armor isn't in the game, and so they act like they are made of tissue paper right now. I was under the assumption that, yes, Drake ships were made of scaffolding, construction materials, and a hope and a dream, and mostly lies. But it turns out that they are heavily armored, and they're cheap, thick iron plating all over the entire thing. Which is why they got such a rugged and, you know, what do I call it? It's the aesthetic that you get from Frontier. It's very Frontier-like aesthetic. So, bruh, get up there. Okay. Shields, yes. So, like, they're very thin and they explode easily right now, but in the future they should be very, very tough nuts to crack when they actually add armor in, supposedly. But also, I think that means they're going to get a lot heavier and not be able to fly as quick. So, I think that's what their trade-off is going to be, because if they tie the mass to the actual engine and thrust, instead of it just saying this ship goes X amount of speed at max speed, then yeah, there's going to be a lot of extra ins and outs to this game with cargo running and being able to move and escape with a fully laden vehicle. Kraken has a mobile base of operation in space and landed on planets. Is going to be epic. I can't wait to see it landed on the surface of Daymar or some shit. It's going to look so fucking good. I'm going to be a popular dude when I get my Kraken. Everybody's going to be jealous of me. And definitely not the other 500 streamers that also have one that are trying to show it off at the exact same time. So that's why you got to build a community now. Have the people ready and waiting to explore and check it out. But don't worry, we're going to get the Ironclad long before we get the Kraken. Like VR and everything else in this game, just time to wait. Just gotta wait. We'll get there eventually. Hopefully, be popular with my Javelin. There you go. Yeah, in 2055. There you go. Melted the shit out of my small ship I pledged to try to get a Kraken last Invictus. Oh, yeah? You said tried to, so did you not get it? Were you able to get it in the cart, but weren't able to load it successfully on the buy page? I hear that's a problem with a lot of the time. And I'm glad that I was able to get my Kraken when I did, because it was relatively new. Not a lot of people were actually in the market for capital ships. The game wasn't as popular as it was right now. It's only going to get worse trying to actually buy capital ships from the whales if they keep limiting the hulls. Which I do think that they should do, even though if they wanted to make as much money as possible. I think people are just doing that to prevent from the CCU chain. You know, getting like $1,200 of in-store credit that'll inflate to $1,800 when the ship gets bigger upon its actual release. I think that's why they limit the hulls, because if they really wanted to make as much money as possible, they wouldn't limit the hulls for capital ships. They would just say, if you got money to buy it, here's your wallet. Or give me your, show us your wallet. Ready, go. So it's really odd that they limit it, because there's no actual reason why they would. It's not for fucking balance. You know, it's not to keep the sanctity of the MMO sacred, because Lord knows that's fucking not happening. Managed to get it? Sorry, my English is... Oh, you meant... Okay, good. Congrats, man. Hell yeah. And don't sweat the English, man. As long as you're getting the point across, we understand. Base? Yeah, I was about to say, did you get the privateer? The base. I like to use hull. Nice. Yeah, the privateer seems interesting, but I do not want to be reliant on... Okay, so who wants to bet that I could probably make a better shop than what CIG gives us for shop interiors and functionality-wise in that game when the Kraken Privateer finally releases? Who wants to bet that I can actually make one myself better out of boxes, a table, and, you know, multi-tooling, you know, objects into place on my base Kraken than the actual privateer Kraken is going to get in its tier 0 shop implementations. Like, I think it's going to be the same with the merchantman. In theory, it's going to be cool, but I think in practice, actually having a shop in your ship is going to be limited to the imagination of how CIG implement it. And so far, they've been kind of garbage at implementing things that we think that should be a slam dunk for a group and group play. So, exactly, it should go full Banu merchantman if they're looking for a shop. And that's, you know, the ship is designed around that. So, if anything, they gotta nail that gameplay and aesthetic through that. And if they don't, then we know that the privateer is bound to fail afterwards. So. But yeah, I think what it'll be is like you'll have kiosks and the money will be traded and tracked and kept, you know, sync of a lot easier if you have an actual shop and a terminal for it for other players and stuff to use. But at the same time, I think you could easily just do it all by hand using the mobiGlas tools available. You know? Because it's not like you're going to use the terminal to spawn cargo automatically in somebody else's ship. You're going to load it by hand, just like we're doing right now. So if that's the case, then there's literally no advantage to having an actual privateer or a kiosk or, you know, a shop, or a shop inside of a ship than to just do it manually by hand. Because at the end of the day, you're going to have to do it by hand anyways. As far as the moving of the actual goods. Also, speaking of Banu Merchantman, man, wasn't that one supposed to be one of the things that we had this year? Weren't they like getting so close to being done with it, and then nope. I think that's what happens whenever you lose a bunch of creative, directive talents on the ship construction teams in the ship pipeline dev. When you lose all that senior talent, nobody actually has the chops to make the good stuff anymore. It's supposed to be out soon. .tm. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's insanity. Ooh.
Hello there.
Easy there. At a ramp, a cargo elevator. I don't even remember. It kind of like hovers. It's kind of like weird and alien, so it doesn't like land flat. It's got like a big weird pointy thing up and down from the center axis of the ship. It's a very, very weird ship. So I have no actual clue if we're supposed to make like a floating bazaar, or if, you know, the bazaar is at the landing at the base of the ship, or if people come into the ship and explore the shops, or if it's supposed to be a mix of all three. I just know they ain't working on shit anymore for it, so. Hope it has a ramp or at least a huge elevator. I think it'll be a big, weird, spacey, alien-y elevator. I think that's what we're gonna get. Holy moly, how deep is this? 3? 3. It's pretty impressive. Think that I just released as a loaner for the Kraken? I hope so. If anybody has purchased a fucking capital ship in any form or capacity, as soon as they release a fucking capital ship, I better get one as a fucking loaner. Yes. If anybody spent more than $1,000 fucking dollars on a ship in game and $1,000+ ship comes out in game, everybody who spent that money should receive that as a loaner. I agree. Yes. If they will, no fucking clue. So I'm pleasantly waiting to be unsurprised at the notion that I have to wait to pilot something cool. But yeah, ideally, maybe I get both. Maybe I get a Polaris. Maybe I get an Idris. Oh. We'll have to see. All we know is that once they announce Squadron 42, then they are allowed to drop the capital ships and other assets for Squadron 42 into the PU. So within the next patch cycle after Squadron 42 is announced, I think we're going to see all the Idris variants, the Polaris in-game, the Javelin will be ready, which means that they actually can't do any of that until they get 4.0 in the game. So, next patch cycle indeed. But yeah, I hope they give us an Idris as a... Oh yeah, for sure. New tractor beam stuff. The Reclaimer could really use remote... The Reclaimer just needs a complete overhaul and rework from the ground up. They need to get rid of the silhouette. They just need to rebuild the whole goddamn ship. It is a fucking travesty. The vertical docking collars on this thing... When docking ports are horizontal now? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, hang on, let me drop it. Thank you, Senti. We're gonna head back up into space with a Vulture, and we're gonna get that other one, that other hammerhead into place. Okay, that crashed my game. We'll be right back. Alright, give us a sec, Senti. Send the elevator down if you can. Polaris, Kraken, Javelin, if I could dock them together, make a Mighty Morphin Voltron thing. I wonder...
Put your feet in the stirrups.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh my god.
Hello there.
That's fantastic.
Something.
It. No. Uh-oh, hang on. Hang on, it's still working. It'll hold. Hear that, baby? Hold together. Starts, yeah, don't, she's got it. She's got it. See, we got it. Easy. That. Confirm. All right, cool. BRB. Give me 1 second while we're loading in. I'm going to take a quick break here. Oof. But yeah, thank you so much for the points. You have sold me for the Kraken over the Idris, by the way. The Idris is not bad, but just, think about all the things more that the Kraken can do. While it has, yes, more disadvantages, like it's definitely more able to...
Hello there.
Like, if you hit somebody with a surprise attack on a Kraken, that is way, way worse than being hit with a surprise attack on an Idris because all the ships are on the inside and turret placement and yada yada. But at the end of the day, the Kraken, man, it's fucking aircraft carrier in space. What the fuck don't you like about that? Hater. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Redo.
Okay. All right, up here, Senti. Hang on.
Oh yeah, no worries. I was just being a goober. Dancing on your stream and all that.
Okay. All right, the deed is done. All right, Senti, real quickly, if you would, so kindly, I'll give you a cut of this. If you can repark the reclaimer nice and straight on the pad, I'm going to go over to the admin and sell everything. And then basically need to take the Vulture back up to space and hit that other hammerhead. Actually, I need to get the SRV and tow that hammerhead into better position. I'll do anything. Good. Glad you guys are having fun together, or planning to. I was in the other room watching you guys talk. Brings a tear to my eye. We actually have a community going in my chat, and people are planning and doing events and meeting each other through it. And I couldn't be more happy that we are at that point with this community. And I get to call it that now. Because things happen without me knowing about it now. But yeah, Senti, get your SRV and save a trip. Senti, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. If you could just repark that reclaimer for me, and then, yeah, take your, tow the hammerhead in front of the window at Seraphim. Get it in front of the window. That way other people can join the server and watch us salvage if they want to. Or they could join in. I'm going to head over to the TDD right now. You will be welcome, Mr. Sanchez. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was nighttime earlier when we came through here last, wasn't it? Man, spent all day working. And it actually feels like, you know, an actual day. Or semi-day. Not like an actual day, like... Okay, so gaming days with, like, the 1 hour day-night cycle, it's garbage. It feels so fake and way too quick, and by the time you actually, oh, it's noon, then, like, half an hour later, it's night, you know? I really like it how Star Citizen does it with the 2 to 4 hour day-night cycles. That really makes it feel, for, you know, a 4 hour play session, you actually get, you know, a meaningful day and night. God damn it. I was about to say, I didn't use that elevator. I just walked right out of it.
Hello there.
All right, shuttle station. We go to the admin. So over by... So, over by Cousin Crow's for that. It's that Providence platform, yeah? And if you guys play nice, then maybe we'll get a good bit of go-karts at the very end of the stream.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
All right.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Brilliant. Brilliant. So thank you all, by the way, for again doing that sweet voodoo that you do. Having around 70 to 80 people in chat is a very, very important number. 75 specifically. We keep averaging 75 viewers per session, per stream. Within 14 of those, I'm going to be partnered with Twitch, so couldn't do it without your help. Thank you guys so much for lurking and watching. And also, I get way more money the more people are watching now that I'm running ads. It's a big circle.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to dismount. The next shuttle is call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Okay. Head over here. Oh, so I don't know if you guys have been over here and you've seen this area, right? A lot of you might have walked past this big old screen. But look at this. Did you know that? Did you know about this? Is that crazy? It's not actual pixels though. That's fake. That is a texture swap when you get close to it. The background, you see how the background is losing and it like bleeds through? It shouldn't be acting like that if they were actual pixels. So that's two different meshes, one on top of the other. Very cool effect though.
Maintenance Manager Joe, you're needed at the Mercury test flight.
Okay. Orson. 238 for 362. So that's about 1 million or so in credits today. Very good. Success. Hell yeah. Okay. Up to 2.6 million. We started the day with 1.6 million. So, definitely cooking here, folks. We have a whole other hammerhead to slurp up and crack. We might not actually pull all of the cargo from it, but we will definitely get it ready to roll. We'll see how long this session takes. Also, we need to get some food. All right.
Hi. Welcome. If you're not seeing something, you might want to check our spectrum selection.
Alright, get a bit of food and drink. A little peachy. A little peaky. Alright. That should set us off. Oh, we do need a health thingy eventually. They would sell that at the hospital, and that's going to slow us down. Damn it.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Hello there.
Let's just go ahead and get to the hospital then. If we got to get to the hospital. Got a candy bar stuck to my wrist. It's a damn shame. I got candy bar joints. Sorry, can't do it. Got muscles made of taffy. No, I got a Snickers in my finger. Sorry, can't do it. Doctor's orders. No, I got Reese's Pieces foot. Okay, I need to stop.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Okay, shut up, shut up. Quit making yourself laugh.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Reese's Pieces foot, yeah. They say you are what you eat. What kind of cannibal are you? Dr. Seuss. Oh, God. Oh, Tolkien. Thank you so much for dropping by. Holler if you have any trouble with the setup. We have a Discord where there is live troubleshooting chat channels, so. I was born male, identify male, and according to this pack of Reese's Pieces, I am a whole family. That reminds me, if you've ever seen that Steve Martin movie, The Jerk, he opens up saying, I was born and raised a poor black child. And he's like Steve Martin, the whitest guy you've ever seen. Life was never easy for us. I was born and raised a poor black child. Oh, God, it's so fucking funny.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Alright, med pen, and then give me the gun.
The terminal
Okay.
over there. It's a few more items than what's on display.
Okay, got it. Hit. No, no, no. Got it. Okay. Nice, thanks. No problem, buddy. Got Reese's Pieces foot. Oh, God.
Hello there.
I make myself laugh too much. So we need to get to Spaceport. Let's head over to this one. The only medication you need, peanut butter. Who is that guy George Washington Carver? 100 different uses for a peanut. Especially if you're allergic to peanuts. This is the last medicine you'll ever need. Life speed run any percent. No, at that point you're just going through that one movie. Fuck, what was that with What's Eating Gilbert Grape? And Fast Forward. Oh man, that is an unfortunate place to find yourself in, huh? They're really wedged in there. Sucks for them.
Last call for passengers.
All right, let's get the
shuttle is preparing
Vulture.
to depart.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right, my candy bar hand. All right, we get the Vulture and we head back up there. If Senti has done her job, then yeah. We can immediately start grinding up the next one.
To all major platforms.
Spaceport.
Free and convenient transit to all visitors of
Sorry, I got delayed a minute. You're good, you're good. I am just now getting up and out of there. So, you're good now? Alright, cool. Did you get the other hammerhead towed? Were you able to...
Hey, stop running!
Roger that.
But we're walking. Oh, he's not.
Yeah, sorry.
He's talking.
Trip and fall.
Yeah, I will.
I can't wait till this game is way more of an MMO than it already is starting to feel more and more of every day.
I see you running!
Welcome.
Get up in the goddamn hospital like that!
Ah, that's wonderful. That's the game I want.
Hello there.
Let's take a Mark 1
Vehicle
up to
selected.
Seraphim.
Please visit the
Call me Gerb, aka Gitten Goober. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to VR Citizen. Thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do, buddy. Awesome. How well does VR work in SC? Mouse, aim, head, track, ADS. I can do both separately and at the same time. And that's just FPS controls with a mouse and keyboard. We haven't even gotten to flying, which we're about to. Wait, extra large. Surely... Where's my small hanger? Don't I get one? I just hear a fox, maybe. But yeah, call me Gerb. Holler if you have any questions. Hit exclamation mark VR setup to use the... or to go to my latest setup tutorial on my YouTube page. Well then, that's certainly interesting. And yeah, we have a Discord channel. There's plenty of troubleshooting live chat channels that can get you help if you're not able to get it up and running or having trouble. So, just let us know, and welcome to VR Citizen and enjoy the verse, buddy. Ugh. All right, good old Mark 1C. It's been a while since we've flown one of these. You can check out my in-depth review of this bad boy and all of its sister ships in my first episode of Cockpit Compare on my YouTube channel. Hit exclamation mark YouTube and check out the latest videos to find it. I actually need to get excuse me. I actually need to get a command for Cockpit Compare series.
Aerospace. All systems online. Landing gear.
Whoa, easy, easy, easy. Easy. Nice. Man, this one has a shitload of deep room in the front of the MFDs. Alright, I'm heading to Seraphim now. Interesting. When I hit the boost, the sound cuts completely. So it looks like it's missing a sound file or something. Oh, I'll be checking back in a bit. In case you're offline, have a good one. Otherwise, I'll catch you in a bit. Thank you so much, man. Take care, buddy. Stay safe and fly right out there if I don't see you later. Good. You can't find it? Okay, hang on. I saw it out there. Let me see if we can ping it again here. Alright, that's a Tawny chorus. It's a Cuddy Black. I'm gonna ping wide and far here.
Hello there.
There's that Freelancer, Connie Torres, the Warden, Prospector, 890. Whoa, whoa, there's an 890 jump here that we could be salvaging too? Alright, hang on here. Let me get where I think I was. Oh my gosh, General Horsch with the 10 viewer raid. Thank you so much, you guys, for coming by, hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Dude, how you doing? General Horsch, how was your stream today? What have you guys been doing? What were y'all doing? Getting up to? Dude, thank you so much for following, kidden. I appreciate that. I wasn't paying attention. And then another. Well, hey, don't worry. I respawn at Seraphim anyways, so. Nice. Let's get our Vulture out. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you guys are doing good.
Hello there.
All right, give me 1 sec, Senti. I'll be right back out there. You found it? All right, good. Yeah, just towed it in front of the window. The window is on the right side facing the planet as far as in between the struts. It's not actually in the middle of the struts. Team Chaos Crew. Well, you're already pretty good at that since we exploded right upon arrival. You might have just cost me a bunch of money. Oh, yeah? Getting VR? Yeah. Trust me, it's an ever-evolving situation. Getting more and more equipment for the chair. Clicked on the heart by accident. Nah, just kidding. Thanks for streaming. Dude, thank you for following, kidden, and doing the voodoo that you do. Hope your stream has been good. How are you? We've been doing great. We've just been doing a bunch of salvage today. We found, well, this is our second hammerhead now that we found out over by Seraphim. We're going to hit it with the Vulture and then maybe suck it up with the Reclaimer and then we'll move the cube later. But, yeah, made a good 1,000,000 credits so far. Remind me to get you another 50,000, Senti. Nice 10% for working. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out and dropping by. This is VR Citizen, of course, if you haven't seen this before. We just crashed into a station and we were trying to respawn. So, while I got everybody here and we were waiting on it to load, I'm going to do this, that, and then come over here and say thank you all for doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you enjoy the stream and the content so far. And thank you so much for following, liking, subscribing, bits, Twitch Primes, all that jazz. I wouldn't be here without your support today. And speaking of Twitch Primes, if you got one, now you've heard of it and you know they exist. There's no excuse now. You should go drop Y1 General Rorsch. Thank him so much for doing the voodoo that he do. And till next time, as always, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. Don't hit that skip button. Okay. Alrighty. Still haven't loaded. But yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Todd Fox? How you doing, mate? What have you been up to today? Okay. We still haven't actually loaded into the game. So I think what we're going to do is go to main menu. Oh, as they were dying, thank you so much for the Prime.
Hello there.
I actually don't think that's going to work.
Smoke weed every day.
Dude, thank you so much. Incoming! I appreciate it. Dude, thank you so much, General Hirsch. You have a good afternoon or morning or night, whatever. We'll check you later, buddy. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. And what you been up to, Todd Fox? Okay, here we go. I can proceed to main menu. Okay, clear. And then Senti. I'm going to add you as friend. Sention. God damn it. Okay, there you go. Alright, and then... Oh, really? Could have just done that? Alright, join. No, we can't do that. Alright, I think if I do that... Alright, that'll work. The shields were on the hammerhead. Could you get inside of it? Oh, chill on my day off, trying out some ships for PvP. Nice, nice, hell yeah. Where's my cut of profits from that insurance for real? I mean, salvage. It's not insurancing. We found these legitimately, actually. It's actually legitimate salvage for once, Conqueror. I was about to say, was that you yelling, Todd Fox? Was that you yelling, stop running?
Hello there.
You got the shields off now? All right, beautiful, brilliant. Okay, so... Yo, Senti, can you see my dead body floating above the port? I'm semi-incapacitated here, it seems. Hang on. I think what I can do... Okay, let's do the old... Still connected to your shard. Wait till you get or enter previous shard. Really? Do they get rid of the joining through Arena Commander? Oh no, that's a big shame. Alright, so how long till we exit a shard? Does anybody know the exact timing on it? It's fine. It's fine, Commander Najib. I think we should be able to reset it. I'm gonna just go ahead and relaunch the game.
Hello there.
Okay, we're reloading. Don't worry. Vorpex is launching. We're fine. All right, so anybody in chat, anybody, how long does it take for your character to leave a shard? To not be spawned back into it automatically? Used to, you were able to join in on anybody on your friends list through Arena Commander, but we can't do that now.
Hello there.
10 minutes? You're kidding me. That's insane. 10 to 15 minutes? That's insanity. Well, we're not waiting that long. If we join in a round of Arena Commander, does that despawn, or do we still exist in the PU, even if we're playing in Arena Commander? Think you can hop regions and then leave, then join friends sometimes? Thought it depended on whether Mercury's in retrograde. Okay, thank you. Feels very random.
Hello there.
10 to 15 minute wait is to combat logging. Yeah, I think you could play AC without issue. Well, yeah, I know I could play without issue, but I'm looking to reset the combat log. Alright, well, let's just try, I guess, to get back in there and see what the hell happens. If we're still stuck in space, then I guess we'll have to just wait it out a little bit. Thank you for following, Carnicer. I appreciate you doing all the voodoo that you do. I hope you're enjoying the show, man. Oh, 7 to you too, Digi. Seems a general problem. Okay, yeah, I am pretty fucked right now. I can't request rescue or hit any of my keys right now.
Hello there.
Alright, so, Senti, are you there? Can you see my body? Are you in space right now? Are you floating around Seraphim? If you could see my body and shoot at it, or, like, run into it and kill it, and get it out of the incapacitated mode, then that might skip us straight into death. No, I can't see. I have the hammerhead in tow at 3 minutes. Okay. No, backspace is not working. I can't hit any of my controls. Everything's locked. Do you have a marker for me at all? I'm right above the docks on one of the struts.
Hello there.
So here's the thing, too, is that there's no countdown timer for me right now. Character repaired is... I think it is. Found no other way? Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll get it done now. Alright, give us a sec here. Being stopped by the end while you're towing. Where'd you you got a license for that? That's what they're gonna say. Watch.
Hello there.
Broke the tether and told me to halt. They broke the tether? Bless you. Thank you. On my way to you? I don't think I'll be there now. I mean, maybe. Alright, well, here's the even worse thing. Oh, there we go. Boom, character repaired. Alright, cool. Done. Alright, give this like 5 minutes and then we'll hop back in there. Okay, done. Oh, what the hell? No, do nothing. So do we actually wait the full 5 minutes or do we just go straight back in there? We should wait at least like 2 minutes. Right, real quickly, how much time do we have for an ad break? Oh, we're doing ads right now. Perfect. Okay, then I'll be right back. I really need... Oh, dude, Razmat! What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Did you end up seeing the first episode of Cockpit Compare, by the way? I didn't actually... I forgot to link it to you through Discord, but I assume that, you know, you got notification for it somewhere. Anyway, BRB, folks. 1 sec.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. Okay, I think it's time. Let's launch. And fight! But yeah, Raz, what you been up to, man? Hope you've been doing okay for yourself. Do I have that? Yeah. No, oh god damn it. Just a ton of work trying to get some SC in when I can with all these updates. Just saw your Atlas Emporium video. I'm glad you guys like that. I don't want to say I worked hard on it because I didn't. It was very, very cheap, but I think it was very effective. Hang on here. Copy link. Paste. There you go. Go check that out. Okay. Are you still in there, Senti? Alright, joining friend. I should have to fly back over to you, I think.
Hello there.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good, you guys. Najib. What are you thinking now? And you there, Senti? I can't actually request friend or invite to party because I'm dead. I can't do anything right now. Okay, can you see where I am? I'm on the longer strut right above it. Hi, my Dame, what's up? So, it didn't work after a reset, Najib.
Hello there.
Mr. Chris Roberts' monthly payment? Ha ha ha. Very funny. So yeah, I'm at the edge of the far strut, Senti. If you could just fly over by me. I'm facing the capital ship. How long have you waited repairing? Not long. Do I have to wait longer than that? I guess we just quit and wait then? Well, I was supposed to be paid. Should we just wait then? I guess we just wait, yeah? Shame, gotcha. Okay. Play another game, maybe. We ain't going nowhere. Okay, fine. Have you guys... Ooh. What we could do is try to run something in VR. Just to see how it works, if it works. Alright, so we got this all set up. We're here. Okay. Let's do a round of Forever Winter. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Digi, for the Tier 1 subscription to Dove Hunter SLS. I appreciate... Oh my gosh, the 5 gift subs. I think that actually puts us into like 61 subscribers. Dude, hell yeah, dude. Does that even get a hype train going? I don't know. I can't see. You guys let me know. But hell yeah. Congratulations. Success. Success. Alright, Forever Winter. Dude, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Made it to your wreckage too. Okay, gotcha. I assume you can't see my body? Dude, thank you so much, you guys, for the support. Hell yeah, man. That's absolutely incredible. Dude, 63 subscribers. You guys, we are 6 subs away, actually. I know that September and stuff is already over, and I probably should have streamed a lot more and begged for subs then, but We are 6 subs away. No, 5 subs away now. We get 5 more subs, I shave half of my face. So, expect that. And then if we get to, also if we hit those 5 subs, that's this next month's giveaway for Citcon Unlocked. All right, we're installing the hook helper on Forever Winter. We're gonna play Forever Winter in VR.
Hello there.
Sounds scary, yeah. That sounds cruel and unusual. Yeah, well, it's really interesting because I have this really interesting, my little mark here. Like, I got like a bit of bleached skin. I have some on this side, but it doesn't turn my hair white. Only this side does. So we're gonna shave the right side, and we're just gonna have this little dot. And if things go really well, we'll shave everything else and we'll grow the dot out. And it'll just be a big white spot that gets bigger and bigger. But yeah, have you ever looked into UEVR plugin? Yes, yes, I have it, and I use it for MechWarrior 5. Oh, dude, Bite-Side Hobbit, thank you so much for the... Oh, Texas 20 Toad gifted a sub to Bite-Size Hobbit. There you go. Dude, thank you so much. I think she's lurking and working. Okay, we're going to launch Forever Winter again and see what happens here.
Hello there.
Thanks. You leave all the footprints. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's trying to attach. Now, Twin 64 shipping. Is this using an anti-cheat? Speaking of survival horror games, been playing Into the Radius. Oh, dude, the Razmat. Dude, another Gift One subscription to AC3 Nightmare. Actually, okay, we're getting kind of close now. Yeah, we are 4 subs away, and the Hype Train is level 3 now, you guys. Man, I wish I could see Hype Train warnings and stuff in my headset. But, dude, you guys are amazing. Okay, so it's not procking... VR is not procking. Oh, dude, another subscription to Sigillion. Am I going to have to shave here in a little bit? I want that half beard. Okay, okay, okay. Calm down, you guys. I will go shave immediately. And we will, I'll tell you what I'll do is not only will I'll shave immediately, we'll reposition the camera to where it's more dead on forwards. How about that, too? Alright, I can't, it's not actually running in VR. Oh my gosh, Digi with another gift sub. I think that actually does it. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. 67, that's 2 away, and that's level 3 subtrain complete, you guys. You guys are incredible, man. Alright, and you guys are so incredible, I think that just crashed Forever Winter. I'm gonna try this one more time. And I think you guys are going to give 2 subs and I'm going to have to go shave. Where is my, what do you call it? I need that, Manscaped, give me that Manscaped sponsorship. Okay, okay.
Smoke weed every day.
Alright, well, that does it. That's 69 subs. We have a lot of other goals besides that, but dude, that unlocks this month's giveaway, you guys. Absolutely incredible.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, it just keeps crashing when I try to throw a VR at it. That's unfortunate. But we could play it on the desktop. Alright, alright, alright. We're gonna pause here. Dude, thank you guys so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do and the gift subs. You guys are incredible. What a historic day. 74 subscribers. We are just rolling up there. So there's also some other things that you should know.
Smoke weed every day.
All right, so 69, half shave. We get to 90. I do a Pirate Wheel stream. And if we get the 10 subs after that, it's a 24-hour Pirate Wheel stream. I have to fit that in the schedule sometime. But dude, level 5 Hype Train. All right, all right, all right, you guys. Record Hype Train today. We got all sorts of stuff. I owe some fun for stealing burritos. You guys, thank you so much for the support. I really wish that I had done this yesterday. You guys would have been giving one extra free gift sub through the Twitch Prime deals and whatnot. But, yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for all of that. All right, that's 74 subs. I guess I gotta go shave. I'll be right back. You're incredible with all the VR Citizen work. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. You guys are absolutely amazing.
Hello there.
Dude, thank you for following Kazuma0614. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible work. And this is great because that means we carry these subs all the way through the month. We can get higher and higher to our goal. This is going to be good, you guys. Alright, so hang on. Forever Winter does work in semi-VR mode when I'm just using Steam VR. And I can increase the size to 150% and be a big old screen. Alright, this is what we do. I do one raid really quickly just to kind of experience this. That should be 5 minutes or so of time. I'm going to go get up and shave, and when I come back, we should have... that should have been enough time to have our character reset. Ooh, my performance... Ooh, performance. MK Ultra? Is that one? Okay. Already. Wait, no. No. Okay, already that's way better. Alright, so gun, shotgun. Alright, so this will be real quick. Just a quick stroll. 3 boxes of 549. Shotgun ammo. We need 3 of these, 2 of those, 1 of those. Get me... pneumatic jump? Nah, let's just do these 2. Alright. Scorched Enclave. Let's roll. Shaving right after hitting the goal on the same day. Muchos respect. Dude, hey man. I promised I deliver, alright? So, it's the least I can do. And also this, you know, gets me ready for some other stuff that I have to do later in the week. What's up, Pagan? How you doing, man? We're gonna play one of these rounds. I'm gonna go shave half of my face, and then we're gonna get back into VR Citizen. Oh, this is nice, actually. I'm playing it on a big projector. Oh, but you guys can't see that because we're zoomed in. There we go. There we go. Is that a little better, I think? Alright, Carl. Bless this raid. Do we have the mech pilot? If we have a mech spawn... Wow, man, this is crazy. With this is like playing in front of a projector. Literally just sitting like in the middle of it. Feeling slightly meh this morning, but functional. Well, glad you could drop by and hang out with us, man. We're having a great stream. We just hit our 69 subscriber goal while resetting our character in Star Citizen, so... Alright, there's a gotcha box over here by this pillar. I wish head tracking worked. Head tracking with third person in VR is so cool. Ooh. Okay, they are getting railed. While that's happening, we're just gonna sneaky, 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 sneak. Good scar.
Pocketing this for sure.
Alright, real quick run, you guys. I just want to see what this is like in VR. Another scar.
Shit, I got what I need.
Shooting 50 cal scars. Is that even a thing? That's crazy.
Carry back.
I haven't seen the 50 cal barrel in Tarkov for my scar. Pretty sure. Oh Jesus! Pretty sure it's just 308 and 556. Still fighting. Explosives, no gotcha box. This is pretty intense. I just wish it was like actually full wraparound VR. Professional war. But yeah, glad you could hang out, Pagan. Hope you start to feel better. Okay, cool, Nate, good grief. Dude, this game, you just watch war. It's amazing. And then you just pick up the remains after. It's great. We're just gonna quick loot that. I'm gonna hit one of these tanks. Quick loot that. Alright, we're quick looting all the way. Loot all. Loot all. Okay, as I meant to ask, when is the giveaway date? Should be in 2 Fridays, basically. And that might put us like right before Citcon. I think that it'll be like maybe the week before Citcon. Fuck off. Fuck off. That tank's just doing donuts. The pilot's drunk. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Go. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we need to get in that pipe. Oh, that's gonna... It's okay, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, cool. Alright, boom, done. Alright, I'm gonna go shave. We got in and out. That's what I wanted to do. Nice, quick extraction. See, look at that. 5 minutes. What did I tell you? Huh? Quick 5 minutes there. We'll go shave. 5 minutes there. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll be back into the actual, what'd you call it? Star Citizen in VR. Hopefully everything will be fixed. Decent amount of loot. Good amount of stuff. Good. Move it all to stash. Alright. Let me go manage my water, and then we're out of here. Thank you again for hanging out and doing all the voodoo that you do. Boom. Cool. Oh, wait. Okay. Sick. Quit. Yep. Nice. GG. Not bad at all. Deserves a success. If I've ever seen one. Success.
All right, break it up.
Okay, I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna go shave. Thank you so much for helping me reach these goals and for the hype train and all the gift subs. You guys are absolutely incredible. I was watching everybody else get all the subs and all the fame and glory, you know, this last day of September, thinking, why not me? Why can't I? I just got to keep on streaming and keep on my schedule, and I know you guys will take care of me. So, work attacked and missed you if you replied. No problem, Pagan. I was about to say, I'm about to head I'm going to head over to my bathroom. I'm going to shave. I'd do it on stream if we were sponsored by Manscaped, you know, but I'm not getting paid for that. However, I am paid to shave half of my face, so let me go do that real quick, and then we'll be back doing the voodoo that I do. We're going to also move the camera down a little bit and work with the new camera angle to see my half-shaven face. We'll see how that goes for us. So stick around, and thank you again for doing the voodoo that you do. Stay safe and fly right out there.
Hello there.
Yes, Pagan, the giveaway drawing. That's going to be 2 Fridays from now. So hang on. Actually, let me look that up right now. So let's see here. The 4th, so probably the 11th is when we're going to be doing the drawing. And then I think, what, the 18th is going to be Citcon? So. And yeah, with those subs, getting up to 74 subscribers, that unlocks the giveaway for next month for Citcon as well. So we'll figure out what ship we got for that when we get there. Okay. So really quickly, I need to set some stuff up. Break. We have an ad break now. We could literally just turn this into... let's see here. Giveaway today then? Or tomorrow? No, on Friday. The 11th. The 11th. We started the giveaway a couple of weeks late, so... Finally, oh, you heard? Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't know if my audio... My mic might have been cutting out, sorry. Or my internet. Alright, BRB, shaving half my face. Thanks for reaching goals. And doing the voodoo that you do. Smiley face. Okay, cool. Be right back, folks. Enjoy the music. It's work and whiny subordinates. You're good. I'll be right back, you guys. Again, thank you so much for all the gift subs. You guys are incredible. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
We'll just tone the hammerhead. Just leave the hammerhead. Hang on, I gotta put some lotion on my face after that. Just leave the hammerhead in front of the window at Seraphim. I'll be right there. Don't you worry. I'm glad you guys are having a ball. Okay. We get some, rubs the lotion on its skin after a close shave. Sponsor me, Manscaped. Okay. How's my spot look? Now half the chest, make it match. Okay. I'm down now. I also did half my head, but the camera angle's not so good for that. Carpet matched the drapes. Very funny. Gotta pay extra to see that. Okay. Get the oils rubbed in there, and then we're gonna try to get Star Citizen up and running again. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and doing all the voodoo that you do, and off all the support. Ooh. Half a chest, so it's like a chessboard. I was thinking about doing the opposite side of the head, but maybe we could do that next time we shave the head. Oh, okay, okay. So that's done. Now we got to change the camera angle, huh? Okay. Okay, okay. Let's go.
Hello there.
What do we think about that? RV Dent stream? Okay. How does that look? Oh, see, now that's messing up my green screen, isn't it? Oh, but that's on my backward-facing camera. Okay, so that's not important. In fact, I think I can get rid of that by hitting that. Alright, so this looks decent enough. I think I need to go over. What do you think? What do you guys think? Hang on, let me full screen this here. Yeah. Okay. So we could definitely make it go over. Half-beard confuses green screen information I didn't know. Okay. So we need to go... Ow. Hang on. Let me go over to the actual feed. Okay. Alright. So, important things to nab. If you guys are here to help me with this. Important things we need to see with the camera angle. We need to have a little bit of top head room. Okay. I need to have, whenever this is up in safety position, it needs to not be blocking my keyboard overlay, showing my keyboard graphics going up and down. What else do we need? The ability to see the joystick, or me moving and manipulating the joystick when it's fully down, and the ability to see the race wheel somewhat when I do racing. Concierge have 2 buyback token? No clue. So, are all of these marks being hit, you guys? Oh yeah, I think we actually look pretty good here. Yeah, I think we have all of our marks. And then we got, so the camera angle is coming from half, so you got my left, you got my good half. Alright, cool. Alright, let's try it. Oh dear. Nice. All right. Maybe everyone gets one? The concierge just has one. Find the doc. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, let's restart Vorpex and let's launch the game.
Hello there.
Each sub-tier gets a buyback? Interesting. Okay, are you still there, by the way? Senti. Please tell me you at least left that hammerhead. Well, oh man. Oh, yep, you're in PU. Okay, cool. Sending you a party invite. Beautiful. Okay, then we're just going to join straight on you then. Hopefully that our reset has hit. If anything, we'll have to fly back over from New Babbage. Alright, so how's the new camera angle looking? We good? We groovy? We got nice headroom. Do we see the tips of my fingers, or can I at least do ah, and you guys get that in frame? One buyback per quarter, so a max of 2. Preem, nice. So forgetting what it gives you 2, you have a max sub and concierge. Don't recall where the 2... Maybe you just had an extra for some random reason. Oh, thank God, we're alive. Oh, Jesus titty fucking Christ. Okay, cool. And looks like we are... Oh, thank God. Okay, we are probably at Seraphim. So that's just a character reset now then. So that's not a full wipe and reset. That only happens, it seems. I guess that's why they were allowed to reset it to once every hour. Because it's just killing your character fully and setting them at the spawn point that they set. I didn't even go to my home city, you guys. I'm at Seraphim. Alright. Hey! Where's the hammerhead? I specifically requested a hammerhead to be towed in front of this window. I specifically requested it.
I couldn't find the window.
I know, it's a little tricky. It's trickier than you think. You don't realize how small that stupid window is. It's hilarious. Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, sure, I know where the window is. Yeah, yeah. No, it's this tiny little slit. You wouldn't believe, you couldn't even see it if you're not looking at it directly and zoomed in on it from afar. But yeah, if you can't just grab the hammerhead and just bring it kind of semi in front of this so people get a show, then if people want to watch, they can join in and check from the lobby. AAA needs to step up their game. Complain to Senti. File all requests and complaints to Department Head Senti. Actually, here, I'm going to get my SRV and I'm going to tow it. I want to tow. I like towing. Towing's fun. SRV destroyed. Alright then. Give me
Your insurance claim has been thanked.
4 minutes. We need to get the Vulture back, because I'm sure that's exploded too. Okay, no, the Vulture is actually there. Nice. Alright, actually...
I'll go grab my Vulture too.
Okay, sounds good.
Please visit us again.
Conquer. I'm in front of window. Leave hammerhead near your location. Okay, Conquer, let me invite you to party as well here. Okay, Moby-Glass does not work for me. Wait, am I... Oh boy, that's... That makes things tough. Guess only one buyback attributed to all backers every 90 days. Interesting, okay. They don't stack. Alright, maybe that'll get my Moby-Glass back.
Hello there.
Oh my god, these cops need to stop.
Alright, my Moby-Glass is dead. So, drop the group, Senti, and then Conquer, send invites. No, wait, Senti, you'll need to friend Conquer. You guys will need to friend each other. My Moby-Glass is broken, I can't help.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
SRV, 2 more minutes on the delivery for that. Okay, let me get my equipment swapped out. And Becky, you're still here. Yes, and we reached our sub goals. So, we shaved. And then we are now hitting that other hammerhead, and my Moby glass is broken, but my account is reset and works. So, take small steps. Okay, invite. Got it. Goatee? Something like that. Alright, cool. So they're working on towing the hammerhead. Oh no, I'm going to tow the hammerhead. I'll be right there. I'll be right there with it. As soon as we can spawn the SRV. Yep, we got 69 subs. And only that, we cracked through that $70 sub floor, or ceiling. And now we're up to 74 subs. If we get up to 90, we do a Pirate Wheel stream. And if we get up to, what do you call it? 100 subs, then I'm going to do a 24-hour Pirate Wheel stream. Alright, 1 more minute on the SRV. Nice, let's get to 100. We'll try.
So
Say
I'm
what?
just gonna hang on to it till you get here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my lord. I don't like it when I do that. Senti, did you get... Oh, dude, thank you so much for the cheers for 69 bits. Congratulations for 69 subs. Tokens are attributed to the backer every 3 months, 90 days, and do not stack. This means the token is not used, another will be attributed to the count. Tokens are available to buy back in the following months, April, January, July, and October. Nice. Alright, 20 seconds.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hell yeah, thank you so much, Omenian. I appreciate that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Alright,
retrieval
so
system.
Omenian, did you say you're from Middle East? Somewhere? Some sort of Saharan, deserty type place? Okay,
Vehicle
SRV.
selected. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, medium hanger. Because, yeah, I got some that you might actually enjoy. Originally from Pakistan, but live in UAE. Yeah, Dubai. Gotcha. United Arab Emirates. Yeah, I watch Formula One. I know. I know of the Saudis. So here's something interesting. If you're in the Discord, so there's this interesting band that I found out recently that is, I think, from Mali. I have no clue actually, but they're Northern Saharan African. And they have kind of a, what do you call it? the bluesy kind of influences that they, oh my god, that they have is incredible. That's the cargo bay. That's not the elevator. I was wondering why that was trying to kill me. Okay. Less spicy and you can actually taste the meat a lot. Nice. Okay. Close. Alright, we're gonna get to towing here, folks. And then anybody wanting to pick clean this hammerhead, grab your vulture. Now's the time. Oh, South Indians, oh man. Spice is not a problem. It burned out the taste buds. Wonderful. Okay.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Alright. Let's get towing. Oh, God. Mein Gott. Alright, where's she at? We got the 890. Where'd it go? Is it still way over there? $890. Friends all over the planet, working IT. Ah, yeah, no, it just happens. For sure. Alright, hey, yo! Where is that 8, or where is that... Oh, is that it over there? Argo, SRV. Alright, cool. There, we can both tow it, Senti. I'm coming. Conqueror is in place and we could use him as a marker. It's gonna be brilliant. By the cargo loading area. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be a tandem tow job. So go ahead and line up on the opposite side of it here with me. Okay, so we need to take it all the way over to Conqueror. Right, okay, so I'm gonna get the left side here, you get on the right side of me. And we're both gonna line up with it, flat face. And then you just rotate. Okay, I am in position. Entering remote turret. Alright, I got tow on the front side. If you want to get the back side, you got the tail? Okay, target is in tow. I am moving. Alright. Forward, go forward! Oh, I'm being pulled by it. Hang on here. Hang on. Alright, hang on. Drop your cable.
Alright, don't forget my mic is muted.
Say again? Okay, hang on. My engines are off for some...
See you on reach.
Hang on. No, my engines were turned off for whatever reason. Okay, hold. I have no clue how that happened. Sorry. Okay, hang on. I got it. Hang on, my bad. I'm new. This is my first day on the job. Oh, what the hell? Okay, hang on. I gotta target it. I lost my target. Give me just a sec. Okay, here, let's try again. Okay, you hit the cockpit, I'm gonna hit the back turret, alright? So get on this side of it. And then line up. Hang on, I actually gotta target it. Make sure you target it before you turn around. Okay. I have it targeted. We're turning around. It should be on my reticle now. Okay, so now I'm going to hit the turret. Oh, I think I hit the engine on key when I went for remote turret. That's what. Alright. Firing. We got lock. Shit. I think I fucked it up. Got it. Okay, let's move. Full throttle. Alright, let's motor. Oh, what? It broke. Hang on. Alright, okay, I have target in tow. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Alright. Okay, let's slowly move forward then. It's not towing like it used to. It feels like.
I guess at the where you go now, it says I'm tracking at IC's 4K way.
Okay, here, kill your beam real quick. Okay, I got tow. I am going to move forward here. Yeah, what the hell, man? It just breaks. It doesn't actually tow.
Hello there.
Can you get it to move, Senti? If so, just go ahead and take it over. Never seen a tandem hauling. Didn't know. I don't know if it has been. Maybe it hasn't. It might not work. I assumed that you could tandem tow because a big object with the SRV moves really slowly. So maybe Senti just needs to take it. Because, yeah, you should have like a 20 meters a second maximum tow speed. Alright, looks like you're attached.
Hello there.
Yeah, you're pulling it easily enough, I think. No, it doesn't look like it's moving that well, actually. Yeah, you're getting really, really far and it decouples. Huh, okay, so this thing is just being weird. Did you turn off the engines and stuff, or just the shields? Is it completely powered off? Yes, Snarf. We're trying to finish up a couple of loose ends here. Also, I had to shave half of my beard because we reached our subscriber goals. Hit exclamation goals for the next ones. Yeah, Senti, you're 2 kilometers out.
Yeah, it's completely off.
That's weird. Okay, hang on here.
On my side, though, it's working just fine.
What do you mean? Like visually, you're towing it? What do you mean, like visually you're towing it?
Yeah, it's following me perfectly on my side.
So is it desync then?
Yeah, it's gotta be decent.
Okay, then just take it over to the window where Conquer is at. I'm gonna swap into the Vulture. Alright, yeah, I guess she's fucking got it towing. I can't fucking see shit. It's showing up right there. Oh, but you shave left half or right half of your bearded mustache. Yeah, no, we did, did the whole thing. Well, one half of the whole thing. Okay, let's go land and swap over.
Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Oh, you mean like do opposites? Yeah, well, maybe next time for the next round of goals. But yeah, for right now that we're up to 74 subscribers, we'll take this next month to try to get up to 100. If we hit 90, we do a Pirate Wheel stream. If we had 100, 24-hour stream, you guys. So keep me in the chair for longer, faster, harder, stronger by showing the voodoo that you do and all that support. With that being said, thank you so much, and stay safe and fly right out there. You guys are amazing. I actually think it's going to be time for an ad very, very soon, if not already hitting one. Oh, I think we already hit an ad earlier. Alright, wonderful then. Let's keep rolling. Let's get the Vulture. I need to have a text warning say when the ad is about to start. Like an actual text from my bot, because the channel warnings I can't see in my VR chat program, so. Oh, dude, Snarf, thank you so much for the gift sub, man. Hell yeah. I hope work hasn't been too rough on you. I'm glad you could drop by and hang out with
That's
us.
weird. The tether broke. Now it's 5K away.
The tether should be breaking at around like 250 meters. So it's definitely bugging out, I think. But if the ship is staying with you for like at the 250 to 300 range and you're towing it and working, then it should work. But like you shouldn't get more than 500 meters away from the ship without the tow breaking, and it should stick to you, and you should slowly pull away from it at 20 meters a second. So if that's not happening, then it might be broken or not working properly. Let me go back out there in my SRV just to make sure.
Okay, sounds like a deal.
Launch complete.
Oh. We both sound different in our chat.
Fuck.
Landing complete.
Master mode's really messed with the SRV. Hopefully they make it work properly. Yeah. It's probably not very high on the list of things. I kind of, I wish they had dropped the SRV after master modes, then it wouldn't have bugged out, or they would have at least had to fix it before they dropped it. So that it could, tow in quantum like it should. I don't know if you're allowed to tow in quantum, though. I don't know. It might just be because I exceeded the volume on it and was trying to quantum jump with the hammerhead attached. Alright, coming to you, Senti. Hang on. It is supposed to. Yeah, but when I was towing a hammerhead and tried to warp, it gave me an X marker, and it wouldn't let me spool. Alright, Senti, let me give this a try here. Let me see what's happening. Alright. Let's go past it. God damn it. We target it. What in the fuck is going on? Alright, the desync is crazy. Alright, I think we actually have its legitimate position now. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, alright. Oh my god, it's awful. Alright, go ahead and drop it. Don't be tethering it, Senti. Let me take it all by myself and see what we can do here. Okay. Hammerhead selected. We flip a bitch. Target in tow. Okay. Target in tow. 100 meters. Okay, I got it. I got it. It's in tow. Alright, 120 meters. It's sticking. Alright, we got our range warning. Okay, I got it. I got it from here. Alright, go ahead and swap to your vultures, Senti. I can move it. Alright, it's sticking at 130 meter range. And we are at 30 meters a second. I'm slowly going to turn and rotate. God damn it. See here. What do you want to know? They split the Corsair guns. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on! After all that time, did we lose the fucking hammerhead? Ah. Fun detected. Yeah, Senti and Conqueror.
Oh my god. That's fantastic.
Something in it.
Something in it. All right, all right. Senti, are you still in there? Conquer, are you still in the game, or did you go to? Did I just 30K? You're still in the game? What the fuck? Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna have to Alt F4 and restart it. Y'all stay right there. Yes, okay, okay, good, good, good. It's tattoos in the character creator. Oh, that's nice. Snarfster, play it with VR, goddammit. Let me know what the hell's going on with EAC. Alright. Someone redeemed a stretch reward earlier. I gotta do that. We're gonna hydrate. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm almost in there. Okay.
That's a tight fit.
Okay, calm down, everybody. Okay, and boom.
Systems activated. Systems on.
I'm here. We floated a little bit, but what happened to the hammer? There it is. I got it. I'm on it.
Hello there.
There's another SRV out over by it. Is this my glitched SRV? Or is that you, Senti? Alright, I'm here. I'm about to tow it. It might have been my old one. Alright, hammerhead. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, what is going on with this hammerhead? Bro, my god. I have never seen so much desync on a single object in my entire life. Alright, target in tow. Okay, I'm heading to the window. I think we got it moving. Okay, thank fucking God. Alright, break it up. Okay, okay. Everybody fucking chill. Oh, yes, and Johnny Rabenschwartz. Holler if you have any issues with the VR setup tutorial. We have a whole Discord built around troubleshooting channels and live help chat. So, holler if you need it. And if not, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and stay safe and fly right. No, we got it. I believe, Omenian. So here's what we gotta do, though, is every now and then we cut.
Put your feet in the stirrups.
Oh my god.
It's odd. It says it's 100 meters. Oh, she's starting to go past me. Okay, hang on now. Whoa, now. I gotta drag her with me.
Hello there.
I gotta keep in front of it. It's gonna slingshot past me if I let it. Which also means that I need to prepare for where it's gonna be. Why is it above me? What is going on? We're breaking the tow. I've lost control. I've officially... I don't even know where it's at. Okay, hang on. It's 8,000 meters away, but it says it's... Okay, hang on. Something is clearly wrong on my screen. Yes, you're right. This might be bugged, you guys. Hang on, Senti. I'm coming back. No. We got this. We're gonna make it happen, Captain. This is the big toe, alright? This is what we call this episode, the big toe. The toe job. Trying to land it? No, we just want to get it in front of the window before we start to hit it with, vultures. That way people can, you know, sit in the lobby and watch us be cool and salvage and stuff. But no, it's being really, really stupid today. Senti, did you said you turned off the shields. Did you turn off the engines and stuff, or just the shields? VR naturally supported in Sierra Citizen? No. This is all still third-party, you know, apps and tweaks and stuff to resolution and INI files and whatnot. But it's pretty damn good support. All of the stuff foundational-wise that you're going to need for VR is there in the engine. As you can see right now, how I'm using it. It actually works surprisingly well. Alright, we're towing. Big toe. Yes! That thing's engines are on. Look at that thing. It's moving. Alright, we need to turn off its engines. Alright, we know why we've been messing around. Everything? Interesting. Looks like it got glitched or something. I'm gonna try to turn it off. Or make sure. Did I hear toe job? Cool. Wouldn't you get really sick by the movement when walking? Nope. That's how good the support and the scale and that, and I, you know, I don't have inner ear balance issues, and I like G-forces and roller coasters, and I would have been an astronaut or a pilot had I been good enough with grades and also not have shit eyes. So. Ow, fuck. You're in it? Okay, wait, so power it all the way on and then power it all the way off with keyboard shortcuts if you can. Like, make sure engines, like full power on-off shutdown, right? And then try to move it under your power and then hop on out of the chair. Let me know when you're out of the chair. Okay, Senti? I'll go get back in mine and we'll see if we can make it tow. But it was definitely moving. The engines were definitely throttling whenever I was hitting it with my beam. Interesting. Yes, dude, Red Eagle. Thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Okay, so yeah, you're moving it right now for sure. You're flying it away. Oh, you're just gonna fly it over? Okay, yeah, fly it to the window. Fine. I didn't even want to tow it. I didn't want to tow it at all. Nobody cares to actually do their job in this game. Nobody gets to have fun. Everything glitches and bugs. Everybody just give up. Thank you for following, by the way. Alright, I'll go follow you. I'll be back at the station. We probably should have just flown it over to the window long ago, huh? Oh, for fuck's sake, and now this doesn't even work. But yeah, if you have any other questions, Red Eagle, just let me know. If you got your own VR headset, you can hit !VR setup and go to my YouTube tutorial video that shows you how to get it all up and running. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid! Alright, I'm gonna get the vulture. You remember where it is, Senti? The window? It's on the planet side, not space side of the right strut in front of the box. Yeah, opposite side of that window. Yeah, right on the other side of that hump, and here, I'm about to hop in there. I'll be right there. Give me a sec, and then you could use me as a marker. Oh, Conquer should be over there. You should be able to see him. Just get in front of Conquer and make sure you got a good visual. And so if this is the window, right, and people are looking at it like that, rotate it to where it is facing the window, the top and bottom. Not the profile. Would it be cooler with the profile? Yeah, right there. Just like that. Perfect, Senti. That's good. That's good. Maybe up a little bit more level with that strut that you're in front of or behind. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a little bit more in the Windows view. Like just get it even with that landing strut.
Landing gear down.
Okay, thank God.
Landing gear engines off.
Okay. That's done. We're done with that shit. Let's get the vulture and let's start munching away. Anybody who wants to mulch on a free hammerhead, by the way, let me know. Just hit me with an invite in-game and then you could join on our server and just head to Seraphim
Welcome
with your
to the
vulture.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
Okay,
been delivered.
brilliant. Alrighty, let's get to business.
Hello there.
Alright, Senti, just be sure to leave the shields off so that we can hit it with the salvage beams and you're good to go. Thank you for your helping out. And if you got your salvage, then yeah, bring it out. I actually don't. Yeah, that's plenty visible. That's fine. People can see that. They'll get over it. Alright, this is now a work zone. Landing gear down. 30 meters per second maximum. Okay. Make sure my fucking cargo is closed and nobody's fucking with me. Alright, I'll take this side. Actually, you know what? Do I want to look at the planet or the station? I'll look at the planet. Alright, decoupled. D key. Just need to just tap it in. There we go. Alright, nice, even chewing on both sides here. Okay, very good, very good. Let's see here. It's actually been some good shenanigans. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Time to get paid. Except for this bit right here. We don't get paid for that bit. But everything else we do. Damn salvage holes. Can you switch... Hang on. I can't read that because my damn fucking glove is in the way. Can you switch to mouse and keyboard synchronously say FPS and then use your sticks for flying? Yeah. We're flying around with the sticks right now. I guess for... Okay. Recouple. Turn off the beam. Move that. Ah! That's why it turns to gimbal mode. Is because gimbal mode is also my hold down to get out of seat. That's why it's been gimbaling when I get in and out before turning off the lasers. But yes, Mitch. So, I have head tracking. Full 6 degree of freedom, right? Move up and down on the gun. I can move my mouse separately. I can aim down sight, and then I can do all of those at the same time. So, mouse aiming, head tracking, both separate and all at once. Everything all at once. And yes, mouse and keyboard is exactly how you'd expect it, WASD, but I could just now look at the bed, look at the drawers, turn around, what's over my shoulder, what's at the door, who knows? Only I do, because I play in VR. So yeah, Mitch, holler if you have any other questions. I could demo whatever you want to see. Now, obviously the UI and stuff doesn't work properly because it's not built for VR, but a lot of stuff actually does. So you'd be surprised at how good the foundation is for everything. Alright, we're moving. Might have to reform the party, no audio chat. Alright, just tell me when you send invite. I can't see my markers. And I don't have Mobi-Glass, I still don't think. Hey, I got Mobi-Glass. Alright, cool. Let me know when you send an invite. I was looking to get some sticks, just don't know if there's any clash when it comes to swapping from one input to another, like unplugs. No. The best bit of advice I have is have a powered USB 3.0 hub, right? One that has a separate power cord that you plug into the wall. Then plug that 3.0 into your computer. And then your joysticks, the best way to have it working and, you know, not fuck up on you, from what I've seen, is plug them. Do not unplug that joystick hub from wherever you plug it into your computer USB port. And then every single device you plug in to your USB hub, you keep them there and you never unplug them. Don't swap the order. That way, whenever your computer turns on and Windows turns on and it's activating that same USB every single time, it'll launch in the same order every time. Now, that's not a 100% guarantee fix, but that 99% of the time that's going to solve all your issues, you know, with making sure your sticks, you know, stay your sticks and don't mix with your wheel. And like I play hit exclamation mark rally. Fantastic.
Oh my
but
god.
Yeah. It is fantastic. You're just going to use that over and over, aren't you, Snarf? I'm going to have to put limits on it, aren't I? But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so if you hit exclamation mark rally, that'll take you to my highlight of me doing an all VR team through the Daymar Rally, and we got 6th place in the truck division, doing it for the first time ever. So that uses my wheel and pedals and HOTAS and mouse and keyboard and everything. So it's a real demo of what this game could do in VR. Love my Virpil sticks, but yes, for FPS you sweet. Yes, and that's the thing. Yeah, I have 2 sets of sticks. My old X52 Pro HOTAS, and then I have the Virpil set of VKBs with the Omni on the left. Somebody's over here looking to get some cargo. Is that you, Johnny? Did you pull up your thing? But yeah, I just love to decouple and then go back and forth with salvage lines. It's the best. Oh, are you just taking... Somebody's just taking the weapons off this. I think that's Conquer. Lazy salvage. Yeah, dude. This is the best way to salvage. You just decouple and go back and forth in lines. You let Newton physics just do the job for you. Why should I have to do any work when I could just get paid to not do it, right? Like, clearly, everybody should strive to live like this. This is truly the goal. This is not the American dream. This is just the dream. See, look at that. Making beautiful strips. Continue to rotate 90 degrees and double the rate with both beams hitting two separate areas, or they not get all the resources in one pass. So I use the thin scraper and the wide beam layered on top of each other, and that way the very, very middle is always getting cored out, and then I just go down to the next middle hole, and then the edges are always getting siphoned off a little bit pass by pass, while the middle always gets cleaned. So I technically am doubling up. No problem, Zaylin. See, there's a method to my madness. Now, here, I could totally, like, if I wanted to, you guys, we could, you know, if we wanted to actually do work. No. I'm not going to show you because it messes up my coupling. I could decouple, and I could head track, and I could actually use my face tracking and stuff. Oh, what the fuck?
Engines destroyed. Engines destroyed.
Maybe we got a crime stat, you guys. In fact, we got a crime stat, you guys. Okay, so... what about the hopper? Tell me the hopper's full! Tell me I can get the hopper! Okay, we got it. We got 4 SCU we can pull. All is not lost. Fear not, everybody. Okay. Tell me the hopper still works. Who's here? Conquer, is that you? In your ship. Are you here in the Connie? Obrade plus Cinch? Yeah, Obrade and Cinch. Basically, the two stock ones. I cannot believe the salvage thing still works. This is the most hilarious. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, back up. Open up the back. Yeah, give me that 180. Keep rotating. Give me 90 more degrees. Okay, down. Down a little bit. Hey, stop. Whoa. Up. Whoa. Landing gear. 30 meters a second max. Come on. This is a work zone. All right, down a tiny bit, and then to the right a tiny bit. Cool. Now rotate 15 degrees to the right, yaw. Perfect. Oh my gosh, they just shoot out into space because there's no gravity pad. Hilarious. Alright, well, we have another ship that we can salvage. Also, watch your crime stat, I guess, when you're salvaging.
Actually, how we know?
Hang on, one more. Ah, at 4. Oh, I was about to say, where'd you go? Alright, I would love a trip back to the station. That would help. Hang on. .98 of construction materials. It's so close. So close, but so far away. Alright. Okay. Dunk, dunk. Let's go. Take me in, coach.
Alright, close the doors.
Thought I hit the closed door, but whatever. Whew. Med beds work in soft death too. They even respawn. Oh, that's interesting. Good to know, Pagan. Hell yeah. Now you're thinking with that union mindset. Thank you, Scruffy. Exactly. Oh. I'm actually going to open the door. I want to see. I want to see us land. Oh, God! Wow, this game is crazy when you let it be. Also, don't let me fall out the back. I'm going to crawl. Man, that view. I want to see. These are some of the most spectacular views in the game. Just somebody else is manipulating the ship and you're just a helpless victim watching out the back. Hey, cargo! Alright, so I got a crime stat 1, apparently, that we need to take care of.
Hello there.
We'll just go to the admin office, pay a quick fine, and then we'll be back at it. Enjoy the 4 cubes. Just hit me back with them or whatever. Alright, thank you. You're good. Goodbye. Whoosh. Couldn't hear you. I heard like some whispering because it didn't cue into my helmet.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, SRV stored. We need another vulture. And then we need to go clear on crime stat.
Has been sent. Thank you.
Okay. 3 minutes on the clock. Head to the admin. Alright, so what does this look like from here? Could be in a little bit better of a spot. I'll give that a C parking grade job. Oh, party invite, gotcha. If you want to repark that scent while I'm getting the thing, by all means. If not, I might take a whack at it once I get my crime stat cleared. Get out there in a hover bike. Or just wait for the vulture and pull it over there. Galleria. Galleria. Galleria, let me go. Okay. Okay, pay all fines. Okay, good. Log out. Alright, let's get back out there. I got about an hour or so. It's been 11 hours stream today. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I got about another hour or so in me, and then I think I should call it. I'm gonna try to keep consistent and not do more than I, need to. Try to do like 12-hour streams max for now. That also helps me logistically with my VOD channel. YouTube only supports 12 hours of footage before it splits it into a different video. And this also forces me to go to bed at the proper times. So, yeah. We'll be getting a little bit more salvage for a little bit more time. But once we fill up a hopper or two, I think that's probably going to be it for me. So, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are incredible. Like, we're slowly but surely going through and over that 75 viewer average that I need to hit partner. And if this month goes well, we might be, talking about a partner stream, doing a whole week of that back to back to back, and maybe a subathon to cap things off. If things go really well, we got 24-hour stream in the works. So, the sky's the limit here. And I do the voodoo that I do because of you, so. With that said, let's see how well we get on this month. We're off to a great start on day one.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again. Bye.
Welcome to Med Unit. How may I?
Okay, medium hanger. Let's go.
Hello there.
Oh, great, Chachi. Congrats. I'm happy. Dude, thank you so much, Para. I'm happy for me, too. But no, seriously, I couldn't be here without you guys just hanging out and enjoying the show, so I'm glad that I am hilarious enough for you guys to deem worthy to watch. I mean, like I'd always said, you guys, okay, I'd always been famous, right? Just nobody else knew was the problem. So, slowly but surely, we're changing minds and hearts across the world. Okie dokie.
Hello there.
Oh, Conker's gonna move it. What a bro. Yeah, okay, here, Conker. You just listen to me. Yeah. Oh, no, don't listen to me. I'm the worst. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and then face this pillar right here. Face this strut with the cockpit at that angle. Just pitch down 90 degrees or up 90 degrees or whatever. Tried moving the station with the SRV. We don't like VR, tech, and SC, so of course. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Just face this. Yeah, just face this strut. And then pull up a little bit closer to it, and that'll be perfect. It'll be lined up exactly with the window. Yeah. Now there's no way nobody can see our works. Okay, no, bad. Yes, good. Alright, that's good. Just leave it. Park it, kill the engines. No, actually, leave the engines on. Actually, just completely power it down. Maybe if it's powered down, it won't actually show up as enemy, and we won't get a crime stat for hitting it. Either way. You're slowly moving, Conqueror. Are you decoupled? Because the ship is slowly moving.
Hello there.
In fact, it's perfect. I don't have to do anything now. I just gotta sit here and it'll collect for me. I have to leave the engine on. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, just leave the engine on. It's definitely slowly moving. It'll hit the strut though, so it's not like it's gonna go anywhere. Alright, you're good, Conquer. We're fine. Not too big of a deal. Alright, so I think we were just finishing a whole line here. And we were so rudely interrupted. Actually, we didn't get a clean hit on all of this. Alright, we can't get a clean hit on that. Okay, let's just keep doing the line that we were on. Thank you, Conquer. I love the EVA in this game. It's so good. Probably the best EVA in any space game so far. There's this FPS game that was made on the... engine. Source engine. That involved EVA and 6th degree of freedom combat with boosting and jumping and gravity booting between objects. I forget what it was called, but I remember playing it in high school. Really, really unique concept. Alright. We're going to move up a little bit here, and I want to clear this line. And then we'll go down. It's like corn on the cob. We don't leave any peace. Alright, that's good, that's good. I think that's good. Do not see ad, only ad break in progress text on your stream. Congratulations, your ad blocker is working. But trust me, they're playing to someone somewhere. I don't know who's watching them and who's buying the products, but I'm getting paid more for doing it. So thank you all for sitting back and enjoying. With that being said, for those that are still here and watching, you don't have an ad blocker. Are you getting an ad? It should automatically be playing. Wait, is it even time for an ad yet? Oh, the ad's finished. Yeah, no, they're already done, you guys.
Things server's gone berserk.
But I saw no ad as well. I don't know, man. I just have them set to automatic. I don't question it. But with that said, while we're doing this, oh no! Oh no! I lost my sound. Alright, so, well, I guys... Alright, well, I got you here. Thank you. Oh no, my glasses. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show this evening. And thank you so much for showing your continued support. With that being said, stay safe, fly right, and let's continue having a good night. We're almost done, folks, so just get a couple of loads of salvage, and then we're going to be done with the stream for the night. Okay. Whew. Too many ads before text, and 1 minute more than text. Saw too many ads before, and 1 minute more than interesting. So yeah, I have no... See, some people aren't getting any ads at all. Wait. Do you guys have Twitch Nitro? If some of you guys have Twitch Nitro, then you actually skip ads whenever I play them, and then I get paid more than if you had watched the ads normally. So you guys are paying me to skip ads if you have Nitro. So, fun fact, the best way to actually support streamers who are running ads properly and stuff is not only subscribing to them, but getting Nitro, because that means that if they run ads, they'll get paid more. And then you get to skip them and always be watching the stream. So yeah, Turbo for the win. There you go, Nomad. I thought it was Nitro or some shit. Conker's just jacking guns. Don't have Nitro Turbo. Interesting. Never fix something that ain't broke. Yeah, I just have it set to automatic, so I don't know who gets ads or...
Stuck inside the station. I was trying to leave and got ejected from the ship.
Oh, it won't let you out?
I'm like glitched inside the station.
Just go back to main menu and come back in, maybe? You might have to kill yourself and go to medbay if you got your spawn set here. Alright, brilliant. Maybe Twitch shows no ads in Pakistan. I know it's getting ads in UAE. Interesting. Yeah, I have no clue. I only recently turned my ads on properly, like 2 weeks ago. And let me tell you, it has been great. We've made a lot of money off of them, and I'm getting hit by the algorithm now. And being picked up by a lot more people and watching and all that stuff, because I don't have pre-roll ads on anymore, and Yeah, a lot more people to just actually watch the stream. Go figure. So the only thing I need to do is that I can't see the little message that ads are popping up on my little VR screen here for my chat. It only shows, what do you call it? It only shows up on my chat program on Windows. Heard other streamers talk about how they made more if they show ads than when people join. Perhaps you are popular enough that it becomes viable. That's what the thing is, that I've been running, like, I had no ads turned on, right, for like ever. So that way, in my head, no ads, get as little ads as possible, and that way I take a hit to my, finance, but I can grow a stronger stream and a community, right? So apparently that was like hard mode, and it was like fighting and training with weights on, like Goku style. So apparently, if you have it set to automatic, 3 minutes every 55 minutes for, 3 minutes for an hour of stream time, then it turns off pre-rolls. If pre-rolls are off, that means when someone new joins your stream, they watch you. If pre-rolls are on, they watch 6 to 7 ads in a row. If somebody's watching 6 to 7 ads in a row just to see what you're doing, nobody gives a shit, and they're less likely to stay around even if they do get there. So, with pre-rolls turned off, right, and me doing the automatic ads now, I'm getting more revenue share than I was with the ads completely turned off, and I'm having more people stick around and watch for longer, right? So the past 2-3 weeks, I've basically doubled, quadrupled, pentupled my stream average and viewer count. I made $20 last month off of advertisements. I have made $200 in the last 2 weeks alone. So, you tell me if it's working. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and doing the voodoo that you do. On top of all of this, now that I'm playing game, I'm playing ball with Twitch. Twitch is recommending me to the algorithm more. People are checking me out and able to watch. It's just all a big feedback loop that's hitting into it. So, who'd have thunk if you actually play Twitch's game, they help you out. So things are going very, very well for me, right now at least. Hopefully, this next patch doesn't ruin VR and Star Citizen, which is a very, very real possibility, but I have a couple of ins with Salty Mike and maybe a few other devs that might be able to help resolve these issues with a permanent whitelist. And if not, maybe Rifle Jock might get a way to get through again. But yeah. Oh, dude, thank you so much for 15 days and 9 hours watching for Bandana. There we go. Okay. Oh, but dude, thank you so much for the last 8 hours, Ominion. I appreciate that. I hope you've enjoyed the show. Hey, is this not filling up? Okay, it is. Very slowly. Okay, very good. Very good. Oh, no wonder here. Hang on. Swap to the Aubraid there. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay. 2.9, 3.0. There we go. Get that wide beam hitting. Collecting much more. How many runs does it take to completely salvage the hammerhead? You mean like across, back and forth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 until you hit the tips. Then you could do the tips separately. And that's just going down one side. So 10 full lanes on top. 20 total for top and bottom. Always be careful with the tip. You ain't lying. How much money you gonna get for those guns, Conqueror? That's what, 4 times 6, so 24 guns? They're size 4s, yeah? Man, like, how many times does this fill the Vulture if we have to go offload? I think I can get...
Yeah, the size 4. I'm not sure how much they go for.
I think I can get, I think a full hopper with about a quarter. So, fill up the hopper, unload it, and then fill up the other hopper with the top half. Probably flip it over and do the other bottom half with the same amount of results. We should have 4 cubes already, but we got blown up by the actual station defenses. Because they're a bunch of whiny, kissy baby losers. Which money is a hammerhead estimate? So salvaging just the skin can easily get you 300 to 500,000, right? If you hit it with the, what do you call? You get all the stuff. If you hit it with like a reclaimer and you salvage it after, that's another like 200,000 or so in construction materials. So, and then Conqueror's over here taking all the turrets off. So it's 24 size 4 guns that you could sell. So that could potentially be some decent money. Alright, we're going to even up our run line here. We're going to go deep into a new section. I'd say you could probably get, if you're talking like skin and bones, probably easily 1 million credits. If you do the whole, if you do the whole hammerhead yourself, and you take your time, you get it done right. So it's a good. Oh Jesus! Oh, dude, thank you so much, Digi, for lurking. I appreciate that, buddy. Bye, all, and have a nice day. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and stay safe and fly right out there, man. Huh, well that's interesting. Looks like we're right on the line for that glitch. Alright, now we we are moving and grooving with the salvage. 4.9. I hate these blind spots with the landing gear and all this shit. It really, really harshens my salvaging buzz. There we go. Alright, 5.0. We're doing good.
Wait, this fiery emblem?
The station, possibly. If you got a crime stat from salvaging too long, be careful.
I was listening to you screaming and it said friendly fire.
No clue, then. Who's this Jonah? I guess he was just watching the fun. Why is salvaging giving you a crime stat? Stolen ship from Google? No clue. No clue. Star Citizen. But probably it might have been some friendly guys instead of an NPC enemy ship. And it's abandoned and now we're trying to salvage it. It might not be fully abandoned yet because we did have to turn off the shields. But eventually after 24 hours or something like that, some sort of new timer is in the game to where abandoned ships, the battery dies and the shields turn off and then you can tow and salvage them. So we might have just gotten to this one a bit early, but it doesn't matter. We're going to pick it clean. What's up? Thank you.
Put your feet in the stirrups.
Oh my god.
It's better money once you can afford ships. Salvaging. I mean, if you get like scouters and you have a big group dedicated to mining, probably mining, but it takes way longer to get paid out. With salvaging, once you get your boxes, you just go get paid. And per hour, you know, as long as you got stuff to salvage and you're not looking for more stuff to salvage, per hour, it's definitely the best. I think you can get higher amounts of money ceiling-wise. Like, you know, it plateaus with salvaging, right? Once you're, you know, doing the maximum salvage per hour, there's nothing more you can do to make more money. With mining, if you get lucky and you hit quantanium and gold and get really good rare resources, then you could definitely have a higher ceiling of making money. The average, I would say, is a lot lower. So, I hope that helps. Move a little bit quicker here. For new players, rent a rock and a cutlass. Yeah. Renting a rock and a cutlass is really, really cheap. Get that like 2-3 day rental and just do it over a weekend. Within the first hour or two, you'll be able to pay for your rental fees. And then it's all profit from there. The rock 10 minutes ago. Yeah, solid. Eventually, you could buy your own rock for like 200 grand or something cheap. Then you don't have to spend money renting that anymore. Then you save up for a cutlass, and then from there you can save up for something like a vulture or a prospector if you're looking to branch out past that. But also doing the rock with a prospector, rock with a cutlass is going to teach you all the basic gameplay loops to loading, unloading ships, doing vehicle gameplay loops, and get your key binding set for any and everything in between. Oh, did the sun just set over there and then come back around over there? How funny. That's what happens when you're around a pole. Also, I think I'm slowly getting closer to the ship, am I not? It's like, huh, that's a little odd. I'm getting a little bit close. I just want to get next to you. Alright, we're done with the side. You know what? We're just gonna do the upper area. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. That should be a good pace. Good, good. 8.2 out of 13. Moving right along. I want it all. I want it now. Getting all this shit. Okay, there we go. I really hate that the turret blocks the salvage beam. I really hope they eventually work on that.
Hello there.
Okay, we are getting closer and closer to being finished here, folks. Probably in another 15 minutes. Basically, when I get a full hopper, I think I'm out of here, guys. As much as I'd love to stick around and finish this whole thing, I need to stick to a strict schedule. We need to be done, and we need to get to bed and actually fall asleep properly and wake up and eat and then do this all again tomorrow. So, and actually I need to make sure that I wake up at a specific time for Thursday. Thursday is going to be Baldur's Gate 3. I promise my friends, I swear to them, we are going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 and entering Act 3 on Thursday. So, we're at the very end of Act 2. We finished it. We just need to do a bunch of, storyline wrap-up shit and then walk into Baldur's Gate itself. So, if that is something you are interested in seeing with 3 absolute goofballs, then join in on Thursday night at around 7 p.m. It'll be an early start and probably an early finish, but I'd like to be doing midnight to noon streams. It's the same hours that Pirate Software started recommending, and I need to just say fuck it and actually commit I was trying to do like 8 p.m. to 8 a.m., but like I don't get a lot of people in the late p.m. times. It's all after midnight is when my stream starts to pick up. So why the hell not play into that if it's a strength of mine? And then that way I can go even further into the noon and lunch territory and pick up everybody waking up for, you know, breakfast. Carried everybody who fell asleep through the night. And this is just, you know, how it works with my time zone. With everybody else around the world, I'm starting right as everybody else is waking up, so.
Hello there.
I think overall it's solid stream schedule. Preference on where to mine with the rock. Go to Daymar, go to OM1, and then fly down directly to the North Pole. Face towards the sun, and then go towards their scanning until you get full. Every time you do that, the planet is going to rotate and be in a different spot, and you're going to be always having daylight permanently 24/7, and you'll never run out of actual light to mine and work, and you'll have no shadows to deal with. So. Stop in a good day.
Hello there.
104,000 for the rock. Nice. Hell yeah. Getting suit now and then I'll be mining. Nice. Alright, we are almost done with this hopper. We're going to basically drop it all off. Actually, you know what? 38. Yeah, I don't think we really have time to get down to the TDD. I think what we're going to do is just drop it all off into the cargo bay here at Seraphim. And, yeah. I think we're going to just call it a stream. We'll find someone to raid, and then we'll be out of here. Okay. Almost there. Boom. Beautiful. Couple. Landing gear. All right. Beautiful. Oh my God. Oh. I almost bumped it. That would have been very, very bad for everybody. Oof. Work zone, everybody. Work zone. All right, cool. You guys enjoy. I'm going to go drop off my cubes, then I'm going to get up out of here. Thank you so much for helping out and doing the voodoo that you do. I'll stay safe and fly right out there.
Is that fun?
Denied. Landing gear down.
Well, leaving rock inside Cuddy gets impounded. Yeah, there's some weird things that sometimes happen that usually shouldn't happen. There might have been something weird with the hangar in general, because I landed in a hangar and got immediately impounded earlier too, so. I've been having, yeah, like, your hangar gets double called to 2 people. And then it penalizes both of you for landing. Alright, and we are here. Okay, I have just enough time to unload all of these. So let's just go ahead and put them in and down in the cargo area, and then we're going to get up out of here. Okay. So generally not leave the rock in the ship. It should. Usually there's no other place to put it, and that's the best place for it, because when you pull it back up from storage, it's in there. But again, this is Star Citizen, and anything is possible, including crushing your dreams, and just as easily as making them come true. So, just expect just crappy, shitty stuff to happen with physics, because we're Russian doll putting ships inside of ships and expecting nothing to go wrong. So, that's just the way she works sometimes. $13 cubes, and then we're done. 13 cubes, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. I lost my soul for the company store. You work 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. I owe my soul to the company store. The fleet manager still usually shows ships on the fleet when storing the cuddy with the rock in it, or the cuddy only. It should just show the cuddy and the rock as wherever at the same station. It doesn't really tell you that it's inside of something or not yet, so. Come on. Turn on my Logitech free scroll. Ready, go. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Look at it go. Dude, I got that G502 the other week. Finally actually using the scroll lock thing. Oh, that's just fantastic. It's just a single flick of the wrist. Best part is I spent all my money on rock and Pembroke suit items. I can't afford the impound fee. How much is it? I'll send you some cash. Friend me in game. I'll throw you some money. It's always nice to get new players on their way because, yes, bullshits happen with bugs and their starting money is immediately gone after they buy all their armor and reclaim their ship for the first time. So I do not mind sending you some cash. I'm literally about to make like... This load right here is worth 150,000, so no problem. It's all good. The rock came up with the ship, so it's in my ship, but impounded at the same time. Alright. Well.
Hello there.
If you're sure, just let me know. I guess it's just a timer for the impound, yeah? I'll friend you though, if I knew how. If we're in the same server, then we can do it. If not, you'd have to do it through the friends menu in the through the friends list in the main menu. So, never mind and just hit me later. But if you ask in your server right now if you could have like 20 grand for impound fees or something like that because you're a new player, I guarantee you somebody's going to give you 1,000,000 credits. So, don't be afraid to ask in this game. Everybody is extremely nice and is actually more than willing to help new players because everybody wants to show off all their ships and their cool stuff. So, do not be afraid to ask and get taken along for the ride. Yes, dude, just do it right now. Ask and see if somebody is like, I'm kind of new and my ship is impounded. I don't have enough money for armor. Is there any way to, you know, get the timer down without spending money, or does anybody have some extra cash for me? Or just say I'm new and looking to get shown the ropes. I guarantee you somebody will put you to work in the back of their reclaimer. In-game name, same name as in-stream, or same name as Twitch stream. Make it easy for everybody. But yeah, thank you so much, you guys. And it is 10:45 a.m. We've been streaming for 11 hours and 45 minutes. That is going to be it for me, folks. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Thank you for watching, liking, subscribing, the bits, the gift subs. We hit our sub goals. I have half of a beard now, so you guys are absolutely incredible. I'll be back again tomorrow night. Same place, same... I need to find some rhymes for that. But yes, same place, same time.
Welcome.
Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Take care. It was fun. Yes. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoy our growing community. Same place. Good night. Yep. I'm going to get up to the window here where we're watching the salvage happen. And then we're going to go to the end screen, and then we're going to go raid somebody. Nomad, Texas, dude, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Appreciate it. Again, you guys take care. You're absolutely amazing. Look at that. See, that's why we want to park it right here. Give everybody else a show. You could just sit down and eat popcorn and watch that. But yeah, man, y'all have a good one. I'm out of here. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. And until next time, y'all have a good night.
Hello there. Hello there.
All right, we're going to raid Sigillion. I think I actually might have left my mic on this whole time, but whatever. All right, I think we're going to raid Sigillion, you guys. You guys have a fun one and enjoy his stream.
a ring up here too. Mine says love. Think about that. Everybody love everybody! Come on! 11 more hours to go!
You guys take care. Enjoy Sigillion.